guys, all right, so listen. So number one, we're going to get rolling. I like jumping right into shit. Number one, I'm obviously not going to speak to you first. I'm going to have Keaton talk to you, and you'll know why here in a minute, all right? I call what's about to happen next the foundation, right? Anybody ever seen a house built on a shitty-ass foundation? Everybody ever seen someone do something, good for a little bit, then fall apart, give it all back, have a great marriage, end up getting divorced, right? You ever seen it? You ever seen somebody in great shape, end up getting out of shape? You ever seen somebody really good at something that end up being a has-been? I don't ever want that to happen. And I believe that those things happen because the foundation wasn't set right. Okay? So like all the stuff that we're going to teach all day long is about closing you on being closed to go get the life that you want, and then giving you the skills tactically to go get it. The right habit, the right mindset. But we got to build the right foundation. So I don't have any speakers that come to our events. It's very rare. I mean, I got Bradley. He comes with me a lot. We had Tim Grover. We had Wes Watson come. We have some certain people that sometimes I feel like I need to sprinkle in a little bit of this or a little bit of that, to our audience. Like I want you guys to get everything you need. This guy that I'm going to bring up now, this isn't a speech, okay? He's going to speak to you the truth. And he's built an amazing life. And I'm going to tell you this. I love the heart. I love the heart. I love the heart. The heart means everything to me. I hire from the heart. My wife hires from the heart. When we hired these guys, Ian and Evan Macklin, I'm just going to use this as an example because they're here with me. Look, I didn't care how good they were at selling. It was cool they had a lot of energy, and I like that. But we hired them from the heart. The heart was so amazing. The heart was willing to grow. The heart was willing to care. The heart was willing to go through hard times and suffer with us. Man, that fucking heart is the most amazing thing in the world. And then added a great mind with the heart. Oh my God, two greatest things God ever gave us. So I want to tell you guys, this guy that's coming out, he's got a mind building a massive business. He's extremely good at everything he does. But I know a lot of people that are good at shit, but they don't have that foundation, okay? And they don't have that heart. And I'm telling you, if you guys could surround yourself with people with good hearts, your life would be amazing. Have you ever been around someone and they're just overflowing with gratefulness? You know what I mean? And it honestly takes a moment to get used to because you're like, man. And you want to think, well, you're soft or you're weak. This guy ain't fucking weak. This guy's a great person. That's how he's developed the life that he has. So in 2023, I'm going to talk about this year, me and Jacqueline's goal were to add a few people to our lives that could really help influence not only just us as a family and as a team and as business owners, but also the team of the Elliott Group and the Elliott Army and you guys that we could add. And this year we added one or two people that are amazing. And this guy Keaton is one of those people that we added. And I'm going to tell you, the very first time I was with him, man, I said, dude, love you. I know exactly who you are. I can see his heart on the sleeve. I like it when people are very transparent with me, right? Like if you're doing something wrong, they tell me. If we can do something better, they tell me. They don't filter anything. You guys ever had somebody in your life that doesn't filter anything? Now, if they don't have a good heart, you don't receive it. You're like, fuck that person. But if they got a good heart, you're like, damn, man, I needed a friend like this my whole life. So today, dude, the training I got that's going to run right after this is sick as shit. If you guys are ready to learn how to sell every product in the world and close every client in the world, I'm going to run that right after this. Today's going to change your life, but we got to build that foundation. Because if we get all that skill and we don't have that foundation right, I promise you, you're going to leave here the same. You're going to leave motivated, but in 2 weeks, you're going to go back. We're never changing again. We're going to get crazy as shit. So I want to bring Keaton out, and I want to bring him into a warm welcome where you guys really just shower him with a lot of fucking love. And oh, fuck, he's right here. Give it up for Keaton. Good. Let's go. All right, guys. This is the man, and I'm going to tell you this. Hey, one thing I love about him, he's a dad. Who in here has got kids? Raise your hand. Okay? A lot of you in here don't. One day you will. Okay? I know some of you fuckers are 22 years old. You don't need kids. Don't need kids. Okay? Wait. Okay? But one day, you're going to wear your name. Okay? Or your family legacy. And you're going to want to invest, and you're going to want your children, even the girls and the boys, all of them, to freaking carry your name, okay? So I'm just going to tell you, if you got it, notice, I love the way this guy brings his family, which is just like me with my family. And I love that. And I don't see a lot of that. So that was the first thing that it really attracted me to him. I'm like, dude, hey, he's great at business, but look at this shit. So guys, give it up for Keaton. Let's fucking go.
All right. You guys hear me? All right, let's start this off right. Here's what I want to do. I don't mind you guys standing, but we're going to go through some emotional roller coasters today, so I do want you to sit down. Take a seat. Now, if you don't have a pen and paper, you're stupid as fuck. Now, I'm not going to stand up here and tell you I'm the richest guy in the room, because I'm not. 100%. But I'll tell you what I am. Very rare. I'm somebody that's going to speak to you today that has the exact life that he wants. The exact life to a T. I don't have all the money in the world. I don't have all the fame. But I literally have the perfect life that I created. And here's the thing. You're not going to see a lot of people for the rest of your life stand in front of you who has that, who will teach you how to have that. So if you don't have a pen and paper, you might as well hit the door. Because this today, it's going to move you. You're going to feel great. You're going to have all these great emotions. And then you're going to go home. You're going to talk about it. You're going to think about it. And you're going to fucking forget it. And forget everything that you learned. But if you write shit down, you keep shit. So remember this. Be very, very clear. If you hear it, it resonates with your soul. Fucking write it down. Make sure you put it somewhere that you can go back to it. The greatest thing I ever learned, and I'm just going to share this real quickly. The greatest thing I ever learned, I don't like to journal. I just don't. But here's what I do. On times in my life that are crucial, I always spend that night writing my feelings out. When my children were born, when my father died, when I got married, I wrote things down because there were things that I learned that I wasn't ready to even completely learn that I came back to later. You're going to hear shit today and you're going to feel like you're drinking from a fucking fire hydrant. And you won't be able to retain all of it, even if you write it down. But there will be times for the rest of your life, if you come back to these notes and you read them, you're going to learn something new. That's why this is so crucial. Again, you might learn something from me. You're definitely going to learn something from these guys. Write that shit down. And from here on out, remember this saying, if it touches me on my core, if it speaks to me, to my soul, I would be an absolute piece of shit to not write it down and retain it in remembrance. Because guess what? That's God speaking directly to you, and you went, thanks, I don't know, what did he say? And that's stupid. When something touches you and reaches your core and your soul, write it down. So again, that's my speech today for how I want to start the day. Write shit down. Okay? Oh, we got sound effects too. Okay. I wasn't ready for the sound effects. All right. I'm gonna be very vulnerable today. Are you guys all right to be vulnerable? Yeah. If you're not, you got to get out. I don't prepare speeches. In fact, you'll never hear me say the same speech ever, because I hate that shit. When I speak to you, I speak from my heart. I speak from my core. And for me to go along this journey with you and figure out what it is that I need to learn, because I'm learning with you, I don't write shit down. The purpose of that is because I truly believe, and you guys will learn this from me, it's one of the reasons why we connect so much and so close. I believe that when we do this kind of stuff, we come together with one purpose, and that one purpose is really simple. Hey, God, we just want to get better. We want to get better at everything. My life, my marriage, my kids, as a father, as a husband, all of those things. I firmly believe that God goes, you know what? I'm going to help those people hear what they need to hear. Right before we started, we had a quick prayer. In the prayer, it said, Heavenly Father, please give us today what we need to teach these people, what they need to hear. You know the craziest part is that every one of you have a fucking crazy life. You have ups and downs and horrible things that you're going through. Every one of you. In fact, if we all took a cauldron and threw our problems in there and said you can pick out anybody else's problems, most of you would be like, fuck no, I'm not taking anybody else's problems because I don't know what the fuck that person has. but we all have them. So here's what I want for today. Here's what I'm going to beg for you. Every single one of us, we've got a million things going on. I have a million things going on. They've got a million things going on. It is so easy to think in the past and to think of the future. Very, very rarely do we get an opportunity in our lives where we go, hey, let's be present. Let's be present right now. I have so many things that I'm thinking about, so many things I'm worrying on. How much money am I going to make? How well is this event going to go? My kids, my wife, my husband, my boyfriend, my girl. There's so many things to worry about. And you know what the problem is with most of us is that we never really get to be in the present. We're always in the past or we're always in the future. It's one of the reasons why our culture is so stuck with depression and anxiety. Where does that come from? Depression comes from thinking on the past and anxiety comes from thinking on the future. The truth is, there's only one purpose in life. Write this down. There's one purpose in life. Every one of us have one purpose in life. And some of you are like, oh, fuck, no, we don't. I got a different purpose. No, you don't. We got one. It's to be present in the moment you're in at all times. Guess what? God gave us this life. And he gave it to us so that we could learn. And how do we learn? We learn through experience. How do we experience if we are not present? I'm here right now. And I'm thinking about my mortgage, and I'm thinking about my bills. Some of you who are good salesmen are thinking about your sales you're going to do in 10 minutes or an hour. Be here right now. Your purpose in life is to be right here all day long. Now that we understand what our purpose is, let me give you a promise. If you guys are here right now for the rest of the day, you will take something that will literally change everything in your life. Every aspect. Today will be a literal pivoting moment in your life. If today is the first day you're ever present, good. You're going to see how God speaks to you and how he can teach you by just being present in the moment that he gives you. That's what I want today, to be present. Now, I'm going to be drinking a lot because my mouth's going to be dried out. I'll be your water boy. Thank you. I contemplated what I wanted to speak on. In fact, I even text Andy, which I never text, and say, hey, what do you want me to speak on? I contemplated. Even last night, yesterday, we were flying in the helicopter. I said, hey, take the controls. I got to start thinking about what I'm going to speak on. I said, hey, I got to think on it. I started writing down stuff. Boom, boom, boom. There were so many things I wanted to speak on. And this morning, my daughter called me, my 2-year-old. And I said, hey, how'd you sleep? She said, I slept good, Dad. But I'm scared of the monsters. And I said, well, what did Dad tell you about the monsters? And my other daughter was with her, and she knows what I say. You can't be scared of monsters because Dad's the biggest monster of all of them. That's what she said. And all of my daughters repeat that. I have no fear because the monsters of this world are not as big as the monster who has my back. Yeah, come on, baby. Yeah. So, as I was thinking on what I wanted to speak on, and what I wanted to go over was how to become a monster, a real monster. Jordan Peterson, one of my favorite speakers in the whole world, teaches you should be a monster and then you should learn how to control it. Now that's a beautiful thing, right? So many people in the world, we get into this place of like, I want to be nice, I want to be soft, I want to be sweet. No, fuck all that. I want to be a fucking monster in everything. And then, when I have created the life I want and it's peaceful because I'm willing to be the monster to obtain it, I will learn how to govern that monster within. I got to tell you, every single time I hear that from my children, it inspires me. Dad, I'm not afraid of monsters because you're bigger than them all. It inspires me because that's the way I've chosen to live my life. By becoming the biggest monster for all the issues and problems and concerns that we have to face every single day. Now, I know we got sales guys, we got CEOs, we got all kinds of people in this room, and every single one of you, you got monsters every single day. The fucking bills, the hate, divorce, fighting, relationships that are coming at you. And they are kicking the shit out of you. They are winning. The monster of divorce right now is winning. You not being able to pay your bills, the monster of finances is winning. Because somewhere you chose that you wouldn't be a big enough monster to tackle that and handle that shit. And after today, that changes. It completely changes. You become the monster that you seek to handle the shit that you must. And I want to tell you how to do that. It doesn't matter if I stand up here and I give you all this wonderful information and I don't tell you how. That's what we're going to go over today. And I need some of you, because I'm probably going to call on some of you to be very vulnerable today. I want to quickly, because this will be a little bit hard for me, I want to quickly tell you a story and tell you why I'm a monster. If any of you guys follow me, you know my wife's pregnant. Beautiful wife. She's so hot. And we have 4 daughters, and she's pregnant with our 5th daughter. So, recently, about 3 months ago, she went into the doctor, and she called me, and she was all worked up. I said, "What's going on, sweetheart?" She said, "The doctor said there's something wrong. There's something wrong with our girl. We've already named her. Her name's Blake." She said, there's something wrong with Blake." I said, "All right, sweetheart, I'll be home in just a minute." So I hang on the phone. And I go directly into my mind and I say, "Are you going to be the monster that it's going to take to tackle what you're going to deal with?" Immediately. That's the question that I ask myself. Are you going to be the monster that it takes to tackle whatever is coming your way? Now, I can tell you, I handle trials and affliction pretty damn well. I was actually just telling Andy, the only trial I ever asked God not to give me is issues with my children. So, of course, he's like, "Hey, let me give you this one." And I get home, and my wife's there, and she's very, very worked up. She's very stressed out. And she says, "Hey, something's wrong with the umbilical cord, and it's not getting nutrients to the baby, and the baby's not growing. And the doctors are really concerned about her growth." I said, "Okay, what does that mean?" And she said, "Well, they're just worried." I'm like, "Well, what does that mean? I don't know what that means." "Well, and she lists off whatever." I wasn't even listening because I have no control over whatever the hell, So I said, "Okay, don't worry about it." She looked at me like I was crazy. She's like, "I just told you that our unborn baby is not doing well." I said, I don't know. Don't worry about it." And I took her and I picked her up and I carried her up to our bedroom and I held her and I said, "I need you to place everything that you're concerned about. I need you to put it on me. You have one job. That job is to be healthy and grow our child. I know you're concerned about her health. I know you're concerned about what doctor. I know you're concerned about the hospital. I know you have all these concerns." I said, I need you to place that on me." She went to bed, and then she woke up, At like 3 in the morning, she was still stressed out. So I got out of bed, I picked her up, and I held her, and I said, you're not doing it. You're not giving it to me. You got to give it to me. She said, it's not fair to give it to you. I said, that's not true. I said, when we got married, you knew who I was. And I used to tell her the same saying over and over. I'm built for this shit. Yeah. When life hits me and it gets really hard, I do that now. I do it out loud. I'm built for this shit. So I sat next to her. Actually, I knelt next to her on the bed. And I said, sweetheart, did you forget? Because now it's an ongoing joke with the daughters. Like, Dad's the monster. I said, sweetheart, did you forget? All these things that are coming that you're concerned about. You forget I'm the biggest monster of them all? And the biggest monster always handles it. I said, I need you to give this to me, and I need you to understand that I'm built for this shit. I need you to let go. So she did. And let me tell you what I did. I called the hospital, and I said, we no longer want to go to the hospital. We're going to go to a better one. I found the best hospital in Utah. I don't have insurance there. I don't fucking care. So I said, I don't care what the bill is. I'm going to pay for it. Okay. I called the best doctor at the hospital. Said, hey, I know you don't know who I am, but I need you. I don't care what your salary is, but I'll double it. You're going to work for me, and you're going to do this for me. I then called I think they're called a medulla. Is that right? Doula? I don't know. See, that's how. Some lady to help, right? So she's stressed out about what's to come after the baby, right? So I called somebody. I said, hey, what do you charge to live at my house for 24 hours a day? She said, oh, I just said this. I said, cool. I want the best one. There was 2 weeks ago, she was still struggling. So I said, hey, sweetheart, I need you to come in here. Now, some of you may or may not know I'm Mormon, and we believe in actually putting hands on people and then blessing them, right? It's called the laying on of hands. And I said to my wife, I said, hey, I got to give you a blessing. So she said, okay. So before I gave her a blessing, I knelt down to God. And I said, all right, I need you to tell me what I need to tell her so that she can feel the way she needs to feel so I can handle this situation. So I get up, I put my hands on her, I give her a blessing. I say, hey, you don't got to worry. You don't got to worry. I got this. Every single thing that you're stressed about and you're worried about, everything that's going to come at you, I got this shit. Because I was built for it. I'm that fucking monster. Now, as of right now, the baby's fairly healthy. She is very small. So my wife's going to be delivering, I think, in 3 weeks. It's going to be about 4 weeks early. Everything's going to be fine. I know it. Because I chose to become a monster that could handle any problem that was thrown at me. Now, I want to tell you the principle that I'm going to teach you today that should change your life. And for some of you, you probably understand the principle, but you don't actually live the principle. Confidence is everything. Confidence will literally change the course of your life. As a salesman, as a father, as a mother, as a leader, confidence is everything. And I would dare bet a lot of you probably struggle with confidence. And it's the reason why your life is what it is, because you struggle in some aspect or another. Let me tell you something. I am just not very good at many things. But I'm fucking good at confidence. And I want to tell you why. I have built 5 pillars of my life that I'm going to share with you that allow me the confidence that I have to become the monster that I am, to deal with that which I have to deal with. Every single one of you got issues, and you can start calling them little monsters if you want. I got a sales issue. I got a sales problem. I got a leadership issue. I got a family issue. I got a health concern. They're all little monsters. When you become the confident motherfucker you were meant to be. But if you choose today to not pursue becoming a monster in confidence, you will continue down the path in which you're on now. This talk will feel great. These guys are going to give you great information. It's going to feel great, and you're going to leave here and you're going to continue getting your shit kicked in by the monsters around you. Now let me tell you something more powerful than anything I can tell you. There are people in your life that need you to become a monster, to deal with the demons and monsters that they cannot. And it's time that those people who are here in this room make the decision to become that monster. So that when your wife or your 2-year-old looks at you concerned of the monster that they face, that they look you in your eyes and know with a surety that you are greater than that which they face. I didn't become a monster because I needed it. I became a monster because I'm in charge of 5 women. The reason you have not become this is because you are too selfish to see what you will become is what they need. As you continue in mediocrity, you do not see the lives of people that are waiting for you to become the monster that they need. And the only way to become that is to find the confidence to be that. Now, I told you there's 5 pillars that I teach. It's what I hang my hat on. It's what I will die teaching. It's what I will exhaust my energy for the rest of my life trying to portray. I want you to write all 5 of them down, and we're going to go through them. Number 1, to become a monster, you must be physically healthy. Number 2, you must be mentally healthy. Number 3, you must be emotionally healthy. Number 4, you must become spiritually healthy. And number 5, the one that everybody thinks is the most important, that is actually just a 5th pillar sitting upon the first 4 that I gave you. Financially healthy. People come to me every day to mentor them. They ask me very, very clearly, can you make me rich? Usually our first session, I ask them about their relationship with their spouse. I ask them about their relationship with God. And they always look at me and say, I didn't come to you for this. I came to you for you to make me more money. And I say to them very simply, I'm going to teach you there are 4 pillars of life, and the 5th rests upon the top of those, and that is financial. The first 4 are way more important and lead to the 5th. I think some of you are here because you're seeking to make more money. Cool. I like that. I like money. That's why I have a helicopter. But you must understand the foundation upon which you build is the most important. There are people here who have a fuckload of money and 0 confidence. There are people here who are drowning because they missed the first 4. Now, one of the clips that went viral is Andy saying people don't work for me unless they have a 6-pack. Yep. Now let me tell you something. Let me tell you what he's portraying to you. Health is literally everything, and every piece of life is just a tangent to it. You don't believe me? Give away your money and see where you're at. Give away your friends and see where you're at. Give away your family and see where you're at. Give away your health and let me know which one you want back. And I don't mean this in a soft way. I love my children. But my health still comes first. I cannot serve them if I am not healthy. Now, I'm gonna steer a little bit different than Andy goes. I like six packs. I think they're great. But let me tell you the character that I built. The character that I built is a 6'3", 300-pound man that there is not a person in this room single-handedly that could stop me from doing what I need to do. Period. I am faster and stronger than almost anyone around. Now, I'm not going to say I'm the fastest and I'm not the strongest, but I'll tell you what, there is not a man on this planet that cannot challenge me. I'm telling you that, or I can't challenge. I'm telling you that right now. The reason that's important to me, I love six packs. I think they're great. I think you should get in really good shape. I think it's important to look at something and aspire to be it. The character in which I built, the healthy character that I built, was the motherfucking monster that puts 5 women on his back and says, let's go. I'll handle this shit. That's who I built. Now, the importance of this for you is huge. The six-pack comment is not because you need a six-pack. It's because you cannot change your mind until you change your physiology. Your mind will not change until you change your physiology. If you are fat, your mind sucks. When you get into shape, your mind changes. Guess what changes? It's only one thing. Where's your guy that just lost 80 pounds, 100 pounds? I was talking to him last night. Tony. Where's he at? Tony, where are you at? He better be here or else we're calling him out. He's not even fucking here. All right. Last night, he told me, we had this conversation. He said, dude, I lost 60 and then I lost 80. And I'm like, how do you feel? He's like, dude, I feel completely different. I said, what is it? I'm confident. There's my man. Get up here. All right. I was just telling about our cool story that we talked about last night.
Yeah.
What did we say? You got to change your physiology, change your mind.
That's right.
Now, this is what I want to ask. You decided that you were going to change this. Just this big body. You still got to love it. And what happened here when you changed this?
High tide rises all boats. Everything else started going up. Physical was right. My mental got on point. And business and everything, everything's raised up. Everything is now better because I was sick and tired of being sick and tired. And I made the decision to change that. And it all starts with a decision. You guys will be sitting out here. You all have a decision today. You'll have a bunch of decisions. But the most important one is, what the fuck are you going to do for yourself?
Well, so let me ask you this. Because obviously we're talking about confidence. Mm-hmm. Okay? How much more confident today are you than you were then?
Oh, man. I would always like to think I was a pretty confident individual, but I can tell you right now today, I wasn't nearly as confident as I am right now. It is definitely 100% higher.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Proud of you. See, here's the thing. This is a huge pillar. It's why I lead with this one. Andy doesn't give a shit about your six-pack. He gives a shit about your health because your health changes your mind. He knows that a right mind will change the world. That's why he does it, just so you understand. Fucking doesn't care about your six-pack. That's the course to get to where he seeks for you to be. Okay? Now, I want to share a story with you. I don't know how much time I have, so I'm going to... Oh, fuck, okay. I want to share a story with you. This is why. Okay? I don't like to go in public a lot. I don't know why, I just don't anymore. A lot of people recognize me, and usually if I go in public, I just want to go get shit done, and I want to be done. Well, my wife talked me into, this was like 9 months ago, my wife talked me into going to a concert. Fuck. So, of course, and if she asked me, I'd take her. It was date night. Well, in the concert arena in Salt Lake, the suites are like in the middle of the whole thing, right? Stupid. So I walk in with my beautiful wife, I put her in the thing, and we're sitting there and I'm watching the concert. I'm enjoying it because I'm quarantined off. And and she's like, hey, this guy over here, he keeps hitting on me. I'm like, I said, sweetheart, you're the hottest girl here. Of course he's hitting on you. Like, listen, guys, I'm not a dickhead. I know how hot my wife is. I get it. I said, what do you want me to do? Beat up every guy that thinks you're hot? That's not gonna happen. So and I, like, he's like going a little crazy. He's probably pretty drunk. He keeps hitting on her, keeps hitting on her. I'm like, sweetheart, we can either go or you can ignore it, right? We can go or you can ignore it. I'm not gonna fucking make a scene. So the concert goes on. He's sitting somewhere. He leaves his seat. I'm still watching the concert. He walks behind the suites and he just kind of taps my wife on the shoulder and she turns and he's like, hey, come here. I'm a pretty controlled man that has a very uncontrollable monster in him. So she turned to me. She's never seen me break loose, just so you guys know. We've been married for a while. She's never seen me break loose. I don't think she wants to see me break loose again. She's turned to me because she goes, he just touched me. And I said, what? And I turn and I see him walking off. Monster time. So I get up, I walk over to him, I said, you touch my wife? Before he said anything, I bitch slapped him. Fucking hit him. He went down, like a sack of potatoes. His friend came at me. I grabbed his friend by his face and threw him down like a 12-year-old kid. Then his wife, who was with him, came at me. I said, listen, I'm going to give you one warning. I will Spartan kick you the fuck out of this arena. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I don't hit women and children unless you're coming at my family. I will fucking drink your blood. Okay? I promise you, listen, I'm not just saying this shit because it sounds cool. There's a fucking demon monster inside of me that I have learned to train to be okay. So then, as he kind of wakes up, I spit in his face. I said, get the fuck up. Well, now the police are coming because they see me hit him. The police fully understand I'm not stopping. They grab me, and I drag 4 of them as they're holding me. I get back over him. I stand over him. I said, get up, bitch. And the police are like, please, please, stop. We can't stop you. I said, no, I want one more swing at this motherfucker. And they said, hey, we're going to have to take you to jail. I said, perfect, fucking take me to jail. But I'm ripping him apart. So they finally calm me down. My wife comes over. She calms me down. She's like, babe, holy shit, what the fuck are you doing? I said, did you not understand when you married me who you married? I told you there's a monster. You just haven't seen it. So the police escort us out. and I mean, this guy's got a fucking palm on his face. And for those of you who want to become a real monster, you want to make somebody look like a bitch slap them. That's the best. I don't even hit people anymore. I fucking slap them. I slap them with my hand. Now here's the problem with this, just so you guys know, this is totally off note. I'm semi-famous, I have 6 million followers. Well, guess what, dude? I'm in the fucking middle of a concert bitch slapping somebody. What do you think happened? People are like, holy shit, this motherfucker. I'm getting videos sent to me. I'm like, oh, fuck. So we go over to they pull us apart, right? And they go, hey, sir, do you want to press charges? That's what they asked him. And he's fucked up. He's like, and I look at him, I said, keep looking at the fucking ground. If you look up, motherfucker, and all the cops are there. They're like, you need to calm down. I said, no, I'm not fucking calming down. He goes, no, I don't want to press charges. And I said, police, you got 2 choices. You fucking take him out, or I beat the fuck out of him. Your choice. And they were like, well, you hit him. I said, I don't think you heard what I said. I'm not giving you this like double choice here. You either take him out or I fucking destroy him and you guys take me to jail. I said, my wife doesn't feel comfortable with that motherfucker within a mile. So you take him and get him the fuck out. Well, one of the police is like, he's got his hand on his taser. I'm like, listen, son. He's older than me. I said, listen, son. That ain't gonna do anything. Unless you shoot it into my eyeballs, that ain't gonna stop me. I said, listen, I'm not trying to be a dickhead to you guys. I'm letting you know your options here. And they're like, well, you don't give us options. I said, today I do. Do you know why? Because there ain't a motherfucker in that whole entire stadium that stopped me from fucking destroying that person. The reason I am confident is because I have worked very hard to become what you see on this stage. I have spent my life working out, running, being athletic. Guess what? I don't play sports anymore, but I'm still athletic as fuck. The number one pillar for you to understand what Andy tries to drill into your heads, you must become healthy. That means you no longer get to be a fat piece of shit. You don't. It's that simple. So for those of you who came here today looking for how you can make more sales, become a better CEO, if you're not in shape, then look no further. To change your mind, you have to change your physiology. You are the sum total of your thoughts. Who you are is what you have thought to this point. To change that, I must change this. Number one is physical health. Number two, I don't remember if I said emotional or mental, but I'm going to go into mental. They're all the same. I just number them differently every now and again. Mental health. The reason this is so crucial, if you're the sum total of your thoughts and your brain is fucked up, how are you making the thoughts in which you seek of something to become? You know, I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie Beautiful Mind. One of my favorite movies. Russell Crowe plays a Nobel Prize winning actor who literally had bipolar, dementia, schizophrenia. I mean, just was all over the board. He was seeing people. And at some point, he kept fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting, and he couldn't fight it. And in a scene in the movie, he turns to his wife and he's like, just trust me, I'm going to fight this. My mind is strong enough. And she says, sweetheart, it's your mind that you're fighting. If you don't think that mental acuity and mental health is important, you will never become what you seek to become. This pillar is literally what we as a culture put on a pedestal, and then we never truly try to achieve it. Mental health is so important. It's so important. We got depression. We've got suicide. It's so important. What the fuck are you doing to change your mental acuity? What are you doing to help your mind? Well, the truth is this is literally everything, probably for some of the people in this room who have contemplated suicide, who are depressed day in and day out. Now, I can give you a whole slew of answers to help you with your mental. But when it comes to mental health, it is so personal. So this is what you must do. And I'm going to give you the best piece of advice I've ever heard, and it'll be the whole reason, whatever you guys paid, it'll pay for all of it right now. Best piece of advice. If you will work harder on your mental health than you do at your job, you will create successes above that which you think are possible. Now, some of you are fucking workers. You work 12 to 14 hours a day. And I just told you that you should work more on your mental health than you work on your job. Please understand this principle. If I am the sum total of what I think, I must change the foundation upon which I think on. My mind. See, here's the cool thing. When I'm in a mental fog, I have very little confidence. When I can't think straight, I have little confidence. Now remember, the whole purpose of this talk today is confidence. I often think about the Titanic. When the Titanic went down, there were tons of people who were swimming, drowning, and then there were some on boats that were helping, right? Until they filled the boats up. Mental health, if it is not there, you are drowning. Depression, anxiety, stress, fear. Depression alone can destroy you. If your mental health is not worked on repeatedly, if you struggle with mental health, you are in the water drowning. And you're here today trying to figure out how to make your business or sales be better, you're fucking drowning. It's time to take more serious the things that you've been given. Your mind. Mental health for me has never really been an issue. It just hasn't. I've never struggled with depression or suicide. I've never struggled with those things. But I have many, many close friends who have. I've had business partners who have. And when they drown, you know the last thing they're thinking about? How to 10x our company. How to sell more. You know the last thing they're thinking about is how to make their marriage important. Because they're fucking drowning. I would dare bet, if I had to guess, there are people right here in this room who are drowning. Fuck the rest of everything that's said today. If you're drowning, you should spend more time working on your mental health than you do anything else in your life. And then, when you gain what you need to gain, you will be confident here. Remember, all of this is set up for one platform. It's for you to become a more confident you. You get strong, ripped, sexy as fuck. Your mind gets on point. And every decision you make is sharp. And then we go to the third pillar, emotional health. Now, this is a hard one, especially for the women in here. Emotional health is a big one. I've noticed that women ride the roller coaster a lot more than men do, although we feel the same emotions. Now let me tell you why this is so important to me again. 2 nights ago, my wife woke up at 3 a.m. I can tell she's worked up. I've had a 14-hour day. I got a 14-hour day the next day. First thing I want to do is get fucking angry. Emotionally, I'm like, fuck, I gotta sleep. But because I've worked on my emotional health and I've realized how I dictate it, I got up out of bed, laid down next to my wife. Some of you might think that's weird. My bed is like the size of this stage. It's very big, yeah. So I have to get up and then walk over to her side of the bed. People are like, why do you get up out of bed and walk over? And I go over there, and I kneel down in front of her. I said, sweetheart, I know you're stressing out. I know you're worried about our unborn child. I know all of these emotions are running through your brain, and pregnant women have crazy emotions. I hold her hand, and I say, hey, remember I take her hand, I put it on my chest, and I say, hey, I need you to give it all to me. Give it to me. Everything, all these issues, these emotions you're feeling, all this fear, all this nervousness, the anxiety, just give it to me. Being emotionally healthy is not really for you. Being emotionally healthy is actually for those you love the most around you. I can ride a fucking emotional roller coaster. Now, some of you who do follow me know that I wrote a book. I wrote a book on divorce. In one of the chapters, the whole chapter is dedicated to making emotionless decisions. You know, we as humans, we make emotional decisions. That's actually why we're where we're at in our life, good or bad. The truth is as a CEO, as a leader, as a salesperson, the less emotional decisions you make, the better you are. So, you start working on how you become healthy emotionally. Now, this one may be my pinnacle because I have 5 daughters, a wife, an ex-wife, and a mother that are all dependent on me. I take care of all of them. I don't know how many that is. 8. I got 8 women that I talk to almost every day that are all on different emotional roller coasters. And guess what their foundation is? Their father, husband, ex-husband, and son. I am confident when I walk into a room with anyone that no matter what the emotions are, they will not consume me enough to make decisions according to those emotions. You want to be a better leader? You want to find true confidence? Be the only fucking person in any room to make a decision without emotion. Make it based on fact. Most of you are in a position in life you do not want to be in because of an emotional decision you made at some point in your life. Now let me tell you something that's beautiful about my ex-wife and I. We have a beautiful relationship. My daughter's birthday was a few days ago. She came up to the house. We did the whole thing. We laughed. We had a fun time. We even took pictures together. I take care of my ex-wife. We chose a long time ago that despite how we feel, we will make the best decisions for our family. Every single thing since then has been a healthy decision for our 2 children. Most of you are not confident because you do not know which way you are going to go depending on the situation you're placed in. You walk into a room in sales and you're worried that the guy's going to piss you off and you're going to say something stupid based on your emotions. You walk into a meeting that you're a leader of and somebody there pissed you off as the leader, that you're going to fucking jumble and make a decision based on the anger you feel. Even worse, you are going to go on a date and fuck somebody you don't want to fuck because you're emotionally attached at the moment to make that decision. See, our life is based around emotion, and the decision making that we make is usually tied to it. I'm telling you right now, to become emotionally successful, emotionally healthy, I don't care what emotions you feel. We all feel them. Anger, hatred, jealousy. Do not let it dictate the person that you are in your life. If you seek to become a monster in confidence, you must seek to master your emotion. You continue down this path, and as you really get to where you want to be, you realize there's a lot of people who need an emotional support. There's a lot of bullshit and a lot of hatred, a lot of anger, and a lot of upset people in the world. I truly seek, how many people are here? 300-ish? I seek that every single one of you in the next week will become so emotionally stable that every single person that you're in contact with uses you as a foundation to gain something with that emotion. Can you imagine what the world would be like if right now every single one of us left here and said, I'm going to keep my emotions intact, I'm going to become healthy emotionally, and every person around me that's a fucking mess can just rely on me. That's true confidence. I know when I walk in a room, whether it's crazy, angry, fighting, whatever, my decision making is not affected by the emotions that I feel. Number 4, my favorite. The one thing that if I die tomorrow, I will wish that I taught more of. My spiritual health. This isn't church. I'm not going to tell you, you got to believe in God. I'm not going to tell you, you need to go to church and read the Bible. I'm not going to tell you any of those things. I'm going to tell you that I do. It's the foundation upon how I live. I believe with all of my soul that God is our Father. I believe that we are his children, and if we are his children, we are heir to him. Can you actually imagine and fathom for a minute what it means to be heir to a God? Spiritual health in a world where we're being attacked by the opposite spirit is maybe the most important thing you could do. Spiritual health to me is everything. My core, the foundation of who I am, is based upon the principle I just shared with you. Now, again, let me tell you why this is so important. When my wife struggles with what she struggles with, I find solitude and confidence when I kneel down before God and I say to him, I don't have any control of this burden. I don't know what to do with it. I know you hear me. I know you love me. I have to be the foundational monster that she needs, and I need your help. When I sit at 3 a.m. with my pregnant wife who cannot find peace, I draw upon my spiritual health to walk me through being the foundation upon which she can rest. The reason I have the confidence that I have is because my dad is God. Why that is so important is because I truly understand it. If you could understand that you're heirs to God, who can go against you? Why would you question anything as for your purpose and your meaning? Why would you ever let anything in that would dictate anything other than love and joy and gratitude? I'm the Son of God. You cannot dictate how I feel in my confidence. My dad's pretty cool. Spiritual health, I believe, the reason it's my favorite is because for me it is the foundation upon which I build everything. And for those of you who are here that are seeking to get something, it will be confidence, I promise. And there are people in here, even like myself, like Andy, like Jackie, who are confident, who still can gain more confidence. And guess what? You're going to watch them continue to grow because they will grow in the confidence in who they are, what their purpose is, and what they do. You're a salesperson, you're a CEO, you run a business. Every single thing that you will do will be tied specifically to your confidence. You know, I think my true conversion to this idea of confidence came when I watched my daughter. I took her to ice skating. She was 4 years old. This is my oldest. I took her to ice skating. She said the whole time we're walking there, I said, Dad, I'm gonna ice skate. I said, have you ever ice skated? She's like, no, I'm gonna do it. I'm like, this is gonna be a catastrophe. So we used the whole time, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. I take her in the ring, put her stupid blades on. I'm skating around. Yes, I'm very good at 300 pounds. Yes. Yeah. I can't jump, but I can do some good shit on ice. So I get in there. I'm like, all right, sweetheart. Well, she gets in there and she falls down immediately. Then she's holding the rail, right? I'm like, you got it? And she's confident. I got this. Got this. Boom, boom, boom. Over and over and over again. And now I see in her that confidence starts to fade. right? And you know what's funny is most of you guys were born with crazy amounts of confidence, and life has kicked the fucking shit out of you. And then you just go down and you go down and you go down. And I'm watching my daughter in the ring, the same thing in life. She's fucking boom, 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 falls on her head, falls on her face. Finally, and I'm that dad. I let him get hurt. I'm that dad. I'm letting her fucking fall on her face, do this thing. Finally, she falls, hits her, starts bleeding. All the other parents are like, what the fuck is wrong with this dad? Why is he letting his daughter get the shit kicked out of her on ice? So, literally, I go over to her, I pick her up, and then we start skating around the ice rink, right? And I see in her eyes start lighting up. I see in her the confidence she once had that she got the shit kicked out of her on the ice. I see it start changing. Most of you are in that position where you got the shit kicked out of you on the ice. So I continually carried her around. I let her go. She fell. And she started to cry. And I picked her up. I said, hey, I got you. And when you fall, you get back up. And I got you. And when you fall, you get back up. And I got you. No shit. I'm in the stupid ice ring and I'm crying. Because I hear the love that I have for my daughter saying, hey, I'm going to let you fall, but I got you. I got you, I got you, I got you. My daughter's one of the most confident people I've ever met. The reason she is confident is because the father that she has her fucking back. Now let me say this very, very clearly. The reason spiritual health is so important is because you don't know who the fuck has your back. And it's time for you to figure that out. When you build these pillars that I'm talking about, spiritual health is important. It's greater than all of this. There will be times in your life, like I was 3 days ago, kneeling next to my wife, talking about the birth of our unborn child that we're both worried about. And the confidence I have to kneel down and say, God, I need help. I'm getting the shit kicked out of me on this ice. And he picks me up and says, let's do this shit. Just keep getting back up. The truth is, all the pillars that I teach you, none of them will compare to spiritual health. Again, this is not church. That's not why I'm here. I'm here to tell you how I built what I have. My spiritual health means everything to me, and it is tied directly to the confidence that I exude and that you see. Now, the last pillar, the only one that everybody cares about, is financial health. Guess what? You build those first four, that fifth one, it just rests on top. You don't have to do anything else. The financial health comes. So for every single one of you, I wish that you become the monster that you need, that your children need, that your spouse needs, to attack the monsters that are to come to you. I can't remember the last time I had a dream that I ran in my dream. I can't remember the last time in a dream someone broke into my house and I ran. I got attacked by 50 people. All the craziest dreams we have, I can't remember. You know what I remember? I remember waking up yelling. And it happens once or twice, probably a month. My wife's like, are you all right? I'm like, yeah, I was fucking fighting. Because even in my dreams, I'm the fucking monster that I had to become to deal with the shit that I have to deal with. And as that monster, the confidence that I have allows me to tackle everything that I need to in this life. And I make decisions based on being that fucking monster. Every single one of you today, you get the opportunity to become a monster in confidence, to make the decisions that you must to become what you seek. And the quickest way to become that monster is to become physically healthy and in shape, mentally stable, to make the decisions you must, emotionally rock hard, a foundation upon everyone around you can build on and rest on. Spiritually, you become connected to that which your purpose is. Whether you believe in God or not, He's real and He's your Father and He can do anything. If you do these things, your confidence will change. You will become the monster that you see on the stage. And everything you came here for today, times 10, you will accomplish. Fucking get to work.
All right, guys. Who didn't cry? Who didn't cry? Okay. There's one guy sucking his ass. This is why you gotta be careful about bringing Keith in the room. He makes you want to punch somebody in the face, and also he makes you turn yourself inside out, and you get a good chance to look at yourself. And even I'm sitting over here and I'm like, fuck, man. I mean, like, I'm a fire-breathing dragon ready to attack, but then you go back and you start looking at all these things. And what I love is when you're around the right room and the right influence of people, they really expose your weaknesses, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, they expose your weaknesses. And I'm telling you, as I sit here and look, and he said, hey, you're just going to keep getting better. I know that because those are our pillars. And I know when I met him, he didn't say, hey, my name's Keaton, these are my pillars. I knew when I met him because of the way he spoke, the way he talked, the confidence that he betrayed, the way that he treated his family. I knew he already lived by those pillars. And we didn't call them pillars, it's a code. It's a code in which you guys leave here today. He said that money, I always tell you guys, just get in shape, you're going to make all the money in the world. You know what I'm saying? Be mentally strong, you're going to get all the money in the world. Take care of your family, you're going to get all the money in the world. Be close to God. It's like, it's so crazy, but the way he just delivered this message, man. Does everybody feel what they're going to do when they get out of here? Yes. I mean, if we ended it right now, we're like, well, guys, that's it. Let's go get it. I mean, we could leave and go fuck everybody up, right? Fuck yeah! Guys, and the crazy thing, we've only been doing this, it's fucking 10:20. I'm like, dude, like, should we come back tomorrow so we can process everything Keaton just gave us? Yeah. But with that being said, guys, give it up for Keaton. Let's go one more time. If you guys don't know who he is, if you don't, make sure you go to Instagram and you guys can follow him. It's The Muscle. You just type in The Muscle. You'll pull him up. Yes. And I want to tell you guys, hey, I love you. Let's take a 15-minute break. We're going to start training immediately. Okay, is that cool? All right, 10:35 we start. It's 15 minutes. Let's go. Let's
welcome to the east side. Where the killers reside. We playing war games, police high. Ain't no signs of peace, so fuck a peace sign. We ride. Rock one shot from the cross sheet. I make it hit the next broke. Drop you in the best go. That's how I kill a motherfucker in the heartbeat.
a 10,000 subscribers. It's gone on for 150 days. I'll take it as an opportunity to there you go. Next time I'll make it go get
Something for this battery.
How's it going? Good. Sean Lewis. Okay. What's your name?
How do you
That was it. Break was over 10 minutes ago.
So what?
Alright guys, make your way to your seats. We're gonna get round 2 kicked off. Round 1 was crazy. How'd you guys like round 1? How'd you guys like round 1? Alright guys. Alright, so we're gonna kick this off. We gotta even increase the fucking energy, increase the commitment. Andy's gonna come back out in this second round. We're gonna fuck some shit up. So, probably about 2 minutes we'll get kicked off. If you have anything else you need to get it, get back to your seats and get rock and roll.
Something that you can only do with the gimbal. I mean, whenever next time you're using it.
This is more like a live session.
Yeah, exactly.
And you don't want to use my seat to film, or you don't want to. Not necessary.
Rocco, what do you think about the angle of the seat? Like pointing up.
Yeah?
The front seat.
I think it's cool. Like looking up. Yeah, I think like this.
Do you rather have that angle or?
I'd rather prefer that. But we have the wide and the close up. So.
Alright guys, everybody stand up real quick. Get up, get out of your seats. Get out of your seats. Alright, come on. Let's go. Alright, everybody turn to your neighbor and say, level up, let's get going. Turn to the guy behind you, say, get going, motherfucker. Turn to the person in front of you, say, get going, motherfucker. Turn to your neighbor and say, we gotta get going. Alright guys, this is something that we do every day in our office, and it's a sales meeting to get us re-inspired, re-fired up. This is how we sell ourselves about going and attacking the day, and it only takes 30 seconds. It only takes you to believe that you're gonna have a good day, and then your ass is gonna have a good day. So Evan's gonna lead you through how we get our team fired up for the day, and how we get ready to go. We're not letting Andy come back on unless we really are the most fired up group he's ever had. I believe we are. Hey, don't turn to your neighbor and see if they're doing it. The one thing about this is between you and you. Let's see what kind of passion you have, and let's shake this freaking stage. Are you guys ready? Yeah! Repeat after me. I'm an elite sales warrior! I'm an elite sales warrior! That's pretty, what you think, Ian? Alright, come on. Alright, intensity, passion, energy, let's bring it. I'm an elite sales warrior! I'm an elite sales warrior! I will destroy my competition! I will destroy my competition! I believe I can close any buyer! I believe I can close any buyer!
everybody, let's have a seat. Let's get ready to train, all right? Man, dude, hey guys, did Keaton bring in any of it or what? Okay, every motherfucker needs a friend like that, right? Well, good. Well, now he's your friend. No, I mean it. Like that's how we roll. Guys, do you see security? I'm just asking. Do you look around here? You go to a lot of events, you see security, right? They don't let you talk to people. How many of you guys got a picture with Keaton? Those of you that wanted one. Some people are like, well, I wanted one. The line was too long. That's why you didn't get one. Okay, the line wasn't too long. There's always a way in. If you wanted it, you'd have got it. Okay, I'm just going to make a point. If you wanted it, if that's what you wanted, you could have got it. This Elliott group, we call it the Lion's Den. I don't know if anybody's been upstairs. You've seen our cell space. You know, you've seen what we're doing here. You know, this is our seminar room now. It holds around 350 to 400 people, roughly, right? We're building 3 new buildings now. We're building a giant, massive place next door that'll hold about 5 or 1,500 people like this. It'll still be intimate. It'll always be intimate. We just be a little bit more intimate, a little bit more. These places around here, we don't cut off like people from, I'm just giving you an example. If you went to a Grant Cardone event, Tony Robbins event, you're not going to talk to Tony Robbins. You're not going to talk to Grant Cardone. You're not going to do it. When I developed this, in 2019, I went to an event and I was looking up to somebody and I watched their videos every day. And I remember I had his book in my hand and the guy walked by and I go, hey man, can I? And he's, hey. And I was like, fuck. I'm like, I'm just a number. I'm just a fucking number, man. I go, this isn't what I want. I want someone I can get close to. So me and my wife, when we started our kitchen table and went to 700 square feet, which is the size of this stage, we used to put 100 people in the size of the stage. Dude, and during COVID. In the middle of COVID. We thought we were getting shut down every day. So break all the rules. But listen, that's how we made it. And then we went to another place, and then we came here, 10,000 square feet, 70,000 square feet. We keep moving, we keep building stuff. But we've always kept it intimate. We've never changed it. You notice once people get bigger, they get disconnected from their audience? Right? Like, have you noticed that bosses, once they get bigger, there's more employees that get disconnected from their people? No ways, man. You can never outgrow where you started. You can never forget that that's the reason why you got what you got in the first place, is because of that specialness. So me and my wife, we live on the front line, right? We don't have security, and I mean, there's plenty of guns around here, I promise you. Fuck ton of guns. We're well armed, but we don't need the police officers to hold them, right? We just want to live, huh? Yes, and we live life on our terms. Like, I want to walk by someone's hand and shake their hand. I like talking to everybody. I like people coming in and working out in the gym. I like people using the facility and coming in here and going, dude, this doesn't feel like I went to an event. It felt like this was like my home. Like, you guys walk around here freely. There's no gatekeepers to get into anywhere. You know why? Because there's codes, there's respect, there's cool shit. So anyways, I just want you to know, you guys can build whatever you want, okay? If you work for someone else right now, if you're working for someone else, and that's a good person, and they got big dreams and big visions, I would heavily challenge you to go to that person or go into that industry or that you're in or to that place and build a fucking massive infrastructure for that person, and you will be a part of that big picture for that company. You don't need your own business. Okay? Companies are movements. Does that make sense? Okay? Like, if you're in you guys are Marines, right? Okay, but Marines and they're recruiters. The Marines is not the job. The Marines is the movement. It's the ability for young men, young women to get an opportunity to not go in the world, not be confused, not think about what's next, and get kind of really told what to do and be guaranteed to be set up for a future at a very young age. And get college paid for and all kinds of shit, right? Like, they're selling a movement. They're not selling join the Marines. Okay? The Elliott Group, everybody's like, how do you get a bunch of people to wear your last name on a shirt? It's a movement. It quit being a last name a long time ago. I need everybody to understand this. You go find any business right now, and that business owner is waiting for the next person to come into that company and help them blow that motherfucker up. And like Sam DeArt, right now, you run a massive Ziegler Auto Group. They run a massive company. Every day, Sam's looking for the next player to come in, help move the needle, who wants to do it. And the crazy thing is that you meet somebody and we think he already has it. No, what he already has is a bunch of people that earned their spot and proved their way up and more than likely got to a certain spot and stopped proving themselves. And it's bad to admit, but it's the truth. So that's why we create these fire-breathing dragons that learn how to become great leaders, learn how to sell, because we got to sell products, learn how to inspire people, become a crazy cool spirit, build a great life as an example, and then teach other people to do that. And holy crap, man, next thing you know, you're Sam DeArc's right-hand man. And they're like, how did you get there in a year? You're like, dude, I was trained well. That's where this training works. You see? These big companies, oh, and by the way, I want to say one more thing. If you do decide to start a company ever in your life, it is hard as fuck. And you're going to need to be the example, which means you're going to need to be what you'll need to be for another company times 20. Okay? But you'll need to understand this, that your vision can happen, right? As long as every day you just keep fucking training, self-developing, getting better, and then one by one, you'll grow it. But I would recommend the better road, which is what I was looking for. In 2019, I was looking for Sam DeArc. I wanted to jump into his company and grow him. I just couldn't find him. I didn't know he existed. People I kept running into kept betraying me. So eventually I was like, if you can't find it, build it, right? So today, some of you, you're in here because you're going to build a massive business for someone else. And you're going to be a badass number fucking 2. Dude, do you know how much money number 2s get paid? They get paid a lot of fucking money. Okay, do you know number 2s don't get sued? Okay, do you know, I mean like number 2s don't have to fucking pay payroll? You guys know that, right? Number 2s get all the privileges of like having a company, but they don't have the stress of it. You may think you do, but go to number 1 and then you've opened a new can of worms. Okay, so I want to tell you guys that, hey, being number 2 is totally cool. So some of you need to understand, man, you're looking for someone to be their number 2. And you may have to go through 100 people and have a hit list of who you're going to go through. And that doesn't mean take them out. That just means outprove yourself. Okay, so, and then if you end up being the number 1, you better really pay attention because, dude, opening a business is the hardest thing ever. And most of them go out of business within the first 2 to 5 years. Okay, so if you really want to do it, you've got to become obsessed with self-development. Now, I'm going to talk to you about sales. This is super important right here. What does this say? Help people help themselves. What do we do, Sam? We help people help themselves. That's all we do. Everybody, right now, write down exactly these words. All I do is help people help themselves. That's it. If somebody right now wants to sell anything, wants to close anyone, they are going to have to help someone help themselves. Now, I want you to do me a favor. Let's break this down for just a minute. What do people want help with? I want you to write down your industry. And I want you to write down the top 5 things that commonly people want and help with, which is why they come to you. Okay, so you're chiropractic. Okay, what do they want help with? They want help because they don't feel healthy. They want help because they have a crink in their neck. They've been in a car accident and they don't feel the way that they used to feel and they want to go back to that, right? Like if you're going to help somebody help themselves, what do people genuinely go to ask for help for you from? That needs to be the way that you sell. You must understand why people go to you in the first place. Because these word tracks, they're all just fucking garbage unless you really understand your business really well. Which is why I can close anybody in any business because I help people just help themselves. Okay, if I'm in the automotive space, give you an example, I know that maintaining on vehicles is very expensive. I know that 10 years ago, people used to be able to work on their own cars, but today that ain't the case. We don't worry about motors going out anymore. We worry about computers going out. Okay, and nobody's opening up a computer and working on it. So when somebody's like, oh, I'm in here right now, if I see lights on the dash, I'm like, guys, listen, your dash is lit up like a Christmas tree. I can promise you this right now. Where do you think all the money's made? In the sales department or in the service drive? That's why it's 3 times bigger than the sales. That's why the department's 3 times bigger. You know why? Because that's where the money's made. So right now, today, the fact that you're here with us today, the monthly payment may be going up, but the cost of ownership is about to go up big time on the vehicle you currently own. So we're going to need to increase the monthly payment, which still won't be as high as the maintenance payment on your old car. Does that make sense? Okay, is money your biggest concern? Yes, if it is, sticking with the car you currently have is going to cost you more money. If we were to ask your bank account which car we should go with, it would say choose the new one. Is the payment higher? Yeah. But the benefits are way much better and you're protected. Look, risk transfer. Anybody in any industry, your goal is to transfer the risk for people doing business with you, and it will cost you money because you transfer the risk from them to you, right? That's all it is. If I was selling an extended warranty, I'm saying, guys, at this point in time, you can say no, or we can transfer the risk over to the warranty company. And if the 30,000 working pieces on a machine, right? This car that you just bought, there's 30,000 working pieces on that machine. It's not a matter of if something's going to break, it's when. And when it does, question is who's going to pay for it. So $250 an hour in the service station, $200 for just a diagnostic checkup. Average cars in the shop for 5 hours. 5 hours of labor, $250 per hour. That's $1,250. $200 to diagnose, that's $1,450. Average part, $700. If you say no to a $4,000 warranty, if you check your car in one time in the next 3 years, just once, which we know you will yearly, you're looking at a $2,000 ticket. If you're lucky. Look, I don't run service. I didn't make the computer. My job is to help transfer the risk. All I want to do is tell you guys the truth, so in the event something happens, you can throw us the keys, we'll get you a car to drive, take care of it. See? What are we going to do? Help people help themselves. Okay? Now, what industry are you in? Okay? What did you write down? What's your business? What do we do with roofs? You're in a roofing company. We help people protect their greatest asset. The most money they've ever spent on anything in their whole life is their house. And they have sunscreen on the top of their home that protects their family. It's called a roof. And that roof is very important. And that roof can greatly devalue a home or increase the value of a home. Okay? So we must have good language to speak and talk about things, right? All right, so what do? Why do people go to you for jewelry?
Because they trust me.
No, but that's not what I asked. That's who you are. That's your character, right? That's what you want them to see, right? That's your core values. But you sell jewelry. You have a jewelry company. You have a big one. What do people go to you for help for? To make the right purchase. But why do they end up with you? Because most of the time they want to make themselves feel special or they want to make someone else feel special. Your job is helping people help themselves, making themselves feel special or making someone else feel special, which is what they're wanting to do. So today, you're with me today, Andre, and you're wanting to create a selfless act for someone else and spend money to make somebody else feel amazing. Is that correct? Today, we could choose something cheap, or we could choose something that's right, that will be a long time. Jewelry is one of those things that get put away in a box or get worn forever. Which one do you want? Okay, then let's not go cheap and let's make a good selection. Now, today, I'm going to help you help yourself. Is that cool? See, I'm going to fucking shut his ass down. Okay, is this a close? Is this a close? No, but helping people help themselves. Sam, I can say, listen, hey, I don't know, I feel like you're pressuring me. Hey, look, I didn't go to your house. I didn't knock on your door. I didn't tell you that your car had anything wrong with it. Okay, listen, I'm none of that. What I want you to do is I want you to help yourself. There was a journey in which you initiated a text, a call. You reached out to us. You drove into the store. Some way I got your contact information. Somehow we met face to face, okay? But I've never knocked on anyone's door, and I met you. Unless you're in solar. This is a different case. All I want is to help you help yourself. That's all I want to do.
It's a mindset.
It's the truth. That's it. It's the truth. Can you guys tell the truth? Once you guys can tell the truth, people will respect you and they'll pay you what you're worth. Guys, people are looking for somebody different. So today, okay, selling 101, there's a fired up Andy, right? Like my wife last night when I was talking to you guys, she goes, man, you weren't you. Like you're fucking usually like yelling and shit and screaming and throwing people through a window. And I said, no, dude, I feel like I've got a different audience, right? Okay, like a preacher will adjust to who's in the audience. He's never the same. And I feel like today, sometimes people come in here and they're distracted. And I want to throw them against the wall because I feel like they came here, they're wasting their time, so I need to get their attention. I feel like all you guys really want to learn. So I'm bringing it down into like a teaching state. Does that make sense? Like there's showman Andy Elliott, there is one. And I can show off like a motherfucker and I'll get in the middle and I love to do it and I like people to feed me on when I'm closing shit. But then there's the teaching me, which I thought, man, okay, these are people that want to be taught. Like you guys are ready. Okay, cool, so let's teach. So helping people help themselves is truly what we're doing. This is what we're actually doing. And also we're going to tell people. So you have a coaching company and somebody's like, hey man, I want to do, X, Y, and Z in my life. Okay, cool. Well, what kind of results do you want? They tell you. What kind of life do you want? What do you want your lifestyle to look like? Then they tell you. And you say, okay, well, all I want to do is help you get what you want. And when they reach out to you and they tell you what they wanted that they don't currently have, they've admitted that they have a problem. And then when you give them a solution and they say, well, I don't know. And you say, all I want to do today is help you help yourself. You told me you wanted X, Y, and Z, and if I could make that happen, you're saying you'd have to think about going back to the life you didn't want, which is why you made the call? No? Okay. Hey, it's just resistance. I get it, man. Every time everybody gets ready to go into a new life, they got to make a decision to leave their old one and go into a new one. Do you want to do that? All right, I'm proud of you. Let's pass go. Like, that's it, guys. Look, and by the way, one of the things that I'll tell you that you'll do as a sales pro, not a sales amateur, as a sales pro, is you will let people borrow courage. I love Keaton talked about confidence for an hour. I love it, man. He didn't just tell you how to live. He taught you how to be confident. This is so important. You can't let anybody borrow courage to make a decision on your product or do anything. If you guys don't have, this is where everybody goes wrong. Everybody's a little bit afraid when it comes this close to making a decision, right? You back out. You back out. We almost back out. But some of you, right? You got to believe so much in what you're doing, you can let people borrow that courage to make a decision today. All right. How do we help someone make a decision? This could be the single most important thing that I ever teach you. How do we get someone to make a decision? Okay? I would tell you to really write this down, and I would write it down identical to how it reads. It says, keep them and their goals at the center of the decision. See, what I've learned is when somebody's getting sold, what they do is that they commonly think of lots of different things that aren't about their goals. Okay? So if I go to ask somebody to make a decision, what am I going to ask them first? What are their goals? Well, number one, I open up, like let's just say it's solar, and I'm talking to someone in solar, hypothetically, right? I ask them, hey, do you believe inflation is real? Yes. Okay, cool. If there was a way that you should not have inflation in your energy, which you're going to have all the days of your life, would you want to know how to do it? Yeah. Cool. When gas was $1 a gallon, remember when it went to $6 a gallon? And somebody would have given you an opportunity in which you could have kept gas at $1 a gallon when it went to $6 for your neighbors. You could continue to pay $1. Would you have wanted to see that option? Well, of course you would have. Okay. Cool. So your goals are to be inflation proof, and when everything costs other people more, you want to find out a way that you don't have to pay more. Is that right? Okay. So when I ask them to make a decision here in a minute, I'm going to keep those goals at the center of the decision. Does that make sense? See, but people, they don't do that. Somebody says, I need to think about it. And they say, well, what do you need to think about? What do you think about? Don't you think this is good for the... Hey, whoa. Keep their goals at the center of the decision. Hey, I totally understand. Look, I've been doing this for a long time. And what I've learned is when it's time to make a decision, if the goals don't fit that decision, you don't make one. Okay, that's it, man. My job's to get the information from the people who have it to the people who need it. Okay? So I came to you today, and I'm sitting down with you, and I'm giving you the information. And if you receive it and go, man, this matches up with my goals, then we need to make a decision to protect you. And if it doesn't match with your goals, then we make a decision not to do it. Either way, I don't want you to buy anything from me. I just want to help you win. That's it. Dude, people will start making decisions really fast when you can learn some new language. Some of you in here right now, can you say what I just said? Until you can say what I just said, you can't go to the next level. So I'm going to explain how this works. I look at salespeople in two buckets. I got amateurs, I got pros. The world right now is full of amateurs. I'm going to explain why. So once upon a time, there were a bunch of hard-ass workers. And they were good salespeople, and they worked their ass off. Well, these good salespeople weren't good leaders, but they were great salespeople. You understand? And then these salespeople got promoted into being managers. They were never good leaders, but they were the greatest salespeople. When they got promoted into being leaders, a lot of them had natural talent. They trained at some point and got as good as they were. And then they worked their ass off. They outworked everybody. They stayed longer at the company, they worked more hours, and eventually they got promoted because they sacrificed more than everybody else. Does that make sense? And they followed instructions a little bit better, maybe. Well, now that they moved up, what did they do? They're telling everybody that the secret to winning is work hard, work hard, work hard, work hard, work hard. Sacrifice, 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 sacrifice. And they teach this, and so that's what we do. So this new generation was working hard, sacrificing everything. They had lots of problems, and they were winning. Now, they weren't very skilled, but they were hard workers. And we say hard work beats talent when talent don't show up. So hard work has always smoked talent. Then we had this wave that hit about 2 years ago, and it was called COVID. Everybody got fucking paid. Car salesmen were making 3 times more than they ever got paid. Solar reps were getting paid 3 times more than they ever got paid. Everybody got paid. 3 years ago, 2 years ago. And then, guess what happened? The market that was 3 times better, not the people were 3 times better, the market that was 3 times better went back to the normal market. But what happened is all these hard-working, savage-ass salespeople, right, who weren't really skilled, but they outworked everybody, who sacrificed everything, they got in this period where they didn't have to sacrifice anymore, and they damn sure didn't have to work hard anymore. And they got paid more money! And they thought it was because of them. Then the market left, and now everybody's fucked. And the leaders, hold on, and the leaders want to cut pay plans as fast as possible instead of train their people as quick as possible. So now these people are having this identity crisis. Is that like, man, like and that's why everybody say interest rates are high. You know, this is this and this and this. Dude, that shit's always. I could sell cars if interest rates were 21%. The fact that you're able to leverage money and not have to pay cash for it is a freaking amazing. Are you kidding me? That doesn't even matter. My point is with all of you guys is that right now we're in the era of the worst leader in the history of time, the worst salesman in the history of time. People can't communicate. People don't work hard. We need new language. So, great separators. See this bucket of people over here that are entitled, that are crybabies, that are whining, and that are complaining? They're also not working hard. They don't sacrifice anymore. They're blaming it on everybody. Their skill is nothing. Now, let's go to the customers. Is that cool? I have core values. If you find my core values around our company, it says make customers happy. Can I ask you a question? What value is all of this training if we also don't talk about what our clients see? You think your clients want to talk to someone who's really good? Yes, they do. They don't want to talk to an amateur. Do you think people want to be sold? If you want to buy something, if you're going to meet that jewelry man and you're going to buy something, do you want him to be really good at his job so he makes it easy for you to say yes to and spend your money without feeling any pressure so you can get the product without feeling guilty about it and go home and be happy? Yes. But most of the time the fucking rep sucks. So even if we end up pulling the trigger, it's because we end up doing something we don't even feel good about because he wasn't good about it. And then we go home, we have buyer's remorse because he couldn't make his client feel happy. You guys get it? You know what great customer service is? 0 buyer's remorse. 0 buyer's remorse. It means this. Dude, the payment can be way higher. The price could be 3 times more. It doesn't matter. Perception is reality. What perception did you make the client feel? Our goal is to help people help themselves. And how do we do it? How do we get someone to make a decision? By keeping them and their goals at the center of the decision. Does everybody understand this? Okay? Now listen to me. I'm gonna train you guys until noon on some tactics, on strategies. Are you guys getting a lot out of these first 2? Wait till you see the fucking shit I got for you guys. It is stupid. After lunch, okay, I am going to role play live with everybody. I won't do it until after lunch because I want you guys to have full stomach. Okay? But I will take any and every industry and I will give you a shot for me to hit you with some 5 objections that I can hit any industry in. And we're going to get really good today in this room. And by the way, I want you to understand something. There's no pride, there's no ego. This is a ground for growing, okay? If you come up here and you're a badass in your company and you mess up, listen to me. Thank God that you have this opportunity to come train and mess up in this room because it costs you 0 money. And by the way, I don't judge anybody. You know who I judge? If I say, hey, come on, and you're like, I don't know. Then I got a fucking problem. Then I got an issue. And I won't ever call on someone who doesn't want to come up because I'll be like, hey, who wants to come on this one? And then you guys can come. But you can sit back or you can participate. But I don't want you to participate if you don't know like what you're doing. I want you to sit back and learn. Does that make sense? And then you train and come back next time and you participate because you're ready. But some of you are ready to train with me. You're ready to come up here live. And that's why this training program works. But I want you to remember this when I hit you with an objection. I want you to remember this like, hey man, I appreciate it, Andre. I really like that necklace. But at the end of it, and it looks sharp, but at the end of the day, I didn't know it was going to cost that much money. So I think I'm just going to hold off and I'll maybe come back at the beginning of the new year. Okay, that's an opportunity for him to overcome the objection. Now, is it a real objection? Yes, it is a real objection. He already presented the price tag, which means he's not doing it during the sale. During the sale, he should have killed any self-limiting beliefs that I have that there was no amount of money that wasn't worth spending to get that necklace to look that great. You know what I'm saying? He should have set that up right. And then when he portrayed the price, if he had built enough value in it, and then pre-killed the objection even before it got there, because I know price is always an issue with a lot of people, then when he lays it out, they're already pre-closed. And they knew it was going to cost more because I already prepped them for it. Dude, listen to me. If you guys walk around, I always say this, if you walk around with your eyes closed, you're not going to see. Does that make sense? Don't be surprised if your eyes are closed and you get surprised. Open your fucking eyes. What are your top 5 objections you have in your industry? I know what they are. Okay? But do you know what they are? Are you deadly? Are you dangerous at them? Now, anytime we rebuttal anything, we have to keep their goals at the center. I didn't say around, I said at the center of the decision. And if you can say this says, Mr. and Mrs. Customer, I totally understand. All I want to do is keep your goals that are important to me, your goals, at the center of the decision we make. Is that fair? Oh, fuck. I mean, dude, they're going to fall right into your lap. They're basically going to resell themselves while they're here, and they're going to forget everything else. Does that make sense? Isn't that what our job is to do? Take the pressure out of the deal, okay? Amateurs can't do it. All right, these 3 things, I say them in every single event. It's so important for me to say it. I need you to understand something. There's 3 things that'll make you a master communicator. We call it a master closer seminar, but really it should be the master communicator seminar. Because all you do for a living is communicate. It's all you do. You speak to people. The way that you speak will determine whether you get what you want. First of all, every one of you in this room are a public speaker. All of you. Every one of you in this room, you speak for a living. Some of you guys, have you walked in and ran into somebody and it didn't sound like they were a public speaker? Of course you did. Because most salespeople don't realize that they are public speakers. You're a public speaker. You're a public speaker. You're a public speaker. You're a public speaker. Did you know that you're a public speaker? Did you know that?
I do now.
You do now. You speak for a living. Do you speak to people to get what you want for a living? You are a fucking public speaker. Oh, just because you don't get a camera on you? Dude, you need to walk around and start talking and articulating your words and painting pictures and telling stories and working as if there was a camera on your ass. Sam, when you lead your team, I want you to lead your team like there's a virtual reality camera and the entire world is watching you on everything you do. Every way that you talk, the body language you carry, the posture that you present yourself with. Dude, this is super important. You're a public speaker. You feel me? You are. All of you are. She is. You all are. But when I hear you talk to other people, right? Have you ever heard me in a conversation dead asleep? No, man, I'm usually pretty fucking passionate about everything that I do. You know why? Because I made a choice a long time ago that I speak for a living and that anytime that I talk to somebody, I'm going to make sure that they know that I'm different and I'm fucking the best at what I do. And again, it goes back to the confidence deal. But how do you do it? So tactically, number 1, you make it easy to say yes to. Okay, write this down. Make it easy to say yes to. That means this. You guys need to start writing down word tracks that make it easy for people to say yes to. Does that make sense? I'm going to give you an example in a second. Number 2, make it hard to say no to. All right, you say, isn't that the same? No, it's not. Making it easy to say yes to, which means I'm going to ask you a question, and you're going to say, yeah. And I'm asking you another one, and you go, yeah. And I'm asking you another one, and you go, yeah. And I'm going to say, okay, that's fucking making it easy to say yes. And then I'm also going to make it hard to say no, which means I'm going to articulate my words, and I'm going to take everything that I'm going to say and the way I'm going to present myself, and I'm going to make it almost impossible for you to say no to. Which does what? Allows you to streamline right to where I want to go. Lastly, I got to make it your idea. You don't think your words matter? Your words matter so much. Listen, let me explain this to you. When you're fighting, a girlfriend or boyfriend, husband and wife are fighting, if you say one wrong word during a fight, they'll forget 99% of the good shit you said and they'll hang up on that fucking one wrong thing. That's not fucking true. All of this shit was true, but they'll be like, that's a fucking lie. You know that I didn't do that. And you're like, yeah, babe, but all this did happen. Yeah, but you said that. And that's what people do. Do you get it? Okay. When you're leading a team, they're waiting for you to fuck up. They're waiting for you to say something. One wrong word will kill your deal. Dude, people don't, listen, this is, hey, again, amateurs, okay? Pros. Want to be a pro? Pros, their words flow like water. So I want to explain to you how I did this, and I want you to think about how you need to do it. So I stuttered. I stuttered my whole life growing up. I hated it. I couldn't get any words out of my mouth. I couldn't say anything. When I first started selling when I was 18, I just stuttered and I hated it. You know, you guys all got a problem, right? Well, my problem was I stuttered. I had a really good manager. He goes, dude, I had a brother who stuttered. I'm going to tell you how he beat it. I said, how did he beat it? He goes, he wrote down everything that he said normally because he was in sales. And then he memorized those words, those word tracks so well that he didn't even really have to think about what to say anymore. Because the problem is you're trying to think about what to say. You're not very good at your job yet. You're thinking about what to say and you stutter, so you're getting stuck. And then once you get hung up on a word, your confidence leaves the room immediately and you start going, whoa, 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 and then you're just stuck like a broken record. He goes, slow your brain down. Do you know the Matrix? You guys see like the bullet comes and they're like doing this? When I hear people say, I need to think about it, it goes Matrix for me. I need you to do this for you. Keep their goals at the center of the decision. Immediately, I'll reply, I totally understand. However, when we met, there were some things that were super important to you guys. I would call them maybe dominant buying motives, things that allowed you to leave the driveway to get to where you're currently at with me. And they were this, this, and this. And I think that we should look at those things, which are your goals, and make sure that we keep those in the center of the decision, whether we do anything or not, because I'm good either way. See, once you can say, I'm good either way, I just want you guys happy and I want you to win. I know you guys had a certain set of goals that you came with, and I just want you to make a decision if those goals are met, and then if they're not, we don't make one. It's no big deal. If you can slow down and you can create a matrix, which is really what Keaton said, don't get emotional. Remember that? People hate objections. People hate, you guys, you're going to get objections all the time. So what do? I just expect them. But the better you get, you can almost get to where you can get objection free, but you'll still always get them sometimes. I'm going to explain why. I go into the store, I want to buy something, me and my wife, we go to buy this, and when we get there, right before we go to pull the money, you know, like, I got a lot of shit that I bought, I thought I needed, and it's fucking in my garage, right? Then my wife's like, is this going to be that again? You know, remember we had to have the drone? You know what I mean? But then we couldn't have the $5,000 drone, you had to have the $25,000 drone because we were going to use it every day, and then it's in the box. We used it one time. So now it's like, remember, people, they have resistance because they're afraid they're going to make a mistake. Does that make sense? And I'm going to get into that in a minute. There's a close, it's called the avoidance close. And don't write it down because I'll get to it. But I'm going to teach you guys that a lot of people don't pass go because they're afraid they're going to make a mistake. Okay? So what is your job as a salesman? To guarantee and ensure people that they're not making a mistake by using the words out of your mouth and by keeping their goals at the center of the decision. Dude, is this fucking easy? Is this easy? Yeah. Okay, now, do you listen? Are you listening? Because guys, listen, I know that you have managers that say, just listen to your customers, they'll tell you everything. But you're wanting to be the best, so you're running your mouth the whole time. You're just giving everything, and you miss all the key clues. This was a big lesson for me as being young, okay? Dude, I made my first $500,000 selling cars at 20 years old. I made more money than I should have made in an industry that didn't pay that much money in 2001. I made more money as a top 1% earner as a salesperson. You know why? Because I had a manager that told me if you'll shut your mouth and get people talking about themselves, number one, they'll like you more because you listened, and most people don't have anyone to listen to them anymore. So if you'll listen, you'll automatically become their friend. And secondly, they're going to tell you shit that you're going to need to go, oh, boom, got that. And I put that there for the close. I got that there. And he goes, most people go into the close with only the information they know about their product, but nothing about the client. He goes, Andy, I'm going to give you the best information, and it's backwards selling. We're going to reverse engineer everything you've been taught. Product knowledge is stupid. There's 4 wheels, there's transportation, and there's different motors. If they care a lot about it, they probably already know what you would teach them anyways. So tell them, say, hey, I'm a little bit new here. I don't know everything, but you sound super educated. Would you mind telling me about it? Kind of gets me excited to have somebody teach me. Then they'll fucking run their mouth. And they'll tell you everything. You're like, damn, this is amazing, man. Now I know exactly why you're here to buy it. See? You fucking sold you. Right? Do you guys get it? Everybody write this down. Product knowledge versus people knowledge. The only way to really honestly close everyone is by product knowledge. No, it's by people knowledge. You got to learn people, and people will tell you exactly what they want. And your goal is to make a connection with them. So, and I'm going to go to this one more time. At 20 years old, I'm making more money than everybody else. I was watching salesmen have customers blow out around the dealership. Now, let's explain what a blowout is. That means manager pencils the deal, right? And that means, and old school managers were dicks. So they were like 15 grand down, 2,000 a month. You're like, dude, it's an 8 grand car. Like, and you ask questions, you're like, what's the rate? Shut up. What's the price? Shut up. How long are we financing? Shut up. You're like, okay. I need to make sure they really like me. Does that make sense? Great news, guys. And I would go into my deal. And people would start asking questions. And obviously, I would have to make sure that my relationship with them was so good that they would stay through it with me to get a commitment. Does that make sense? And then I would go back and say, hey, they said they would do this with this, and then that was the deal. I'm sure you've all have sat through one of these before. If you're with a really good salesperson, it's very easy to make a deal on the car, and you don't even mind paying more. You guys had a good idea that it was probably going to cost you more money when you went in, and you're totally prepared to pay it. Even the sticklers that go, I'm only going to pay $300 or we're out of here. Those are the people that just don't like you. Okay? Those people will really pay $600, they'll really pay $800. They don't care, guys. They blow money in the mall. They just don't like you, so they're not prepared to go up because they don't like you. But when people like you, if you do such a good job, you make it really hard for them to say no to you, not to the deal. The deal they'll always say yes to if they love you. You're the secret difference between a good deal and a bad deal. Okay, that's it. It's the ultimate closer. That's why we call this the ultimate closer seminar. Okay, I want to give you an example of this. Who sells solar? Hold on. Who sells solar, and this is the first event they've ever been to? Okay, guy right there with his hand up in the middle and the glasses. Let me grab you for just a second. Come here. Come on up here. Give it up for him. Yeah. Okay. I want to show you how this works. Is that cool? Okay. Guys, I don't know how you learn. Who in here likes to learn visually? Okay. I love learning online. Like I love like logging into a training system, doing my training every day, getting 15, 20 minutes, an hour, getting that in. But dude, the reason why I really like this, like me, what's your name?
Carlos.
Carlos, my man. The reason why I like sitting here talking to Carlos is because when I role play with Carlos, and I wrote this here, you guys may hear me say it, but you don't know how to apply it. Does that make sense? Have you ever had somebody teach you something and then you're like, well, how do I fucking apply that? Like, okay, I get easy to say yes to, hard to say no to, and get the client's ID every single time. How do you do that? Well, let's do that. Is that cool? Okay, so Carlos, for a living, you go to people's houses.
Yes.
And you knock on their door.
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to act like there's a door here. Are you guys cool? Okay, everybody give it up for Carlos. Okay. Because I do this for a living, so I fucking don't get nervous, right? Like, I mean, I love this shit. If I mess up, I'm like, dude, you got me, son of a bitch. Let me go again. Okay? Like, because I'm ready to go, right? Like, you guys teach me. A lot of you guys do things in your industry that I'll role play with you for a minute, but eventually, in a minute, I'll get it down. And once I get it, I got it. Hey, everybody remember that. Once you get it, you got it. Does that make sense? Like some of you guys in here, you need to understand this. You learn slow, but once you get it, you got it. That was me. I'm a slow fucking learner. I'm a slow learner. My wife told me to do the dishes, and I got my ass ripped for 6 years, right? She goes, I want to go to bed with an empty sink and it clean. And I'm like, it's fucking a day. I mean, like what does it matter? Dude, it matters to her. And then one day, listen, I just want to tell you this right here. This is how some of you guys are slow learners. I went on my own, and she was putting the kids to bed, and I went out to the kitchen, and I started putting up all the dishes, and I cleaned them, and I put them in the dishwasher. I loaded it. I started it. I wiped down the sink, the nozzle with the towel, made it all look nice. And my wife came out, and she goes, did you do the dishes? And I said, yeah. And she goes, come back here. And I'm like, we need fucking more dirty dishes. This is awesome. So now I'm always like, guys, just throw your shit in the sink. I'll clean it up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we learn slow. Some of you guys learn really slow, okay? But when you get it, you're ready to do dishes every night. My point is that with me training with him, hey, I don't know what kind of money he makes. I don't know anything, but I know this. You guys don't know Carlos, right? And I'm going to act like you don't know me. Is that cool? Okay, there's a door here. I'm the customer. Carlos is walking up to my door. He obviously sells solar. Everybody understands what solar is. Solar are solar panels on your roof. People have to plug into electricity, right? It's expensive. You have to pay whatever they tell you to pay. Or you can get solar panels, right, that can actually save you money. It's like having your own power plant on your roof. Does that make sense? Okay? Kinda, right? Okay, are you ready?
Yes,
Carlos?
I'm ready.
He knocks on the door. I open the door. Do I know Carlos? Okay, so let's see how this starts. Open the door. Yes, how can I help you?
Hey, Elliot, how are you? This is Carlos. I talked to you yesterday, and I'm here because we have a meeting today to talk about the solar system.
Okay, do you know how to set an appointment with somebody? Like if you knocked on my door and I don't know you, do you know what to do?
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I don't know Carlos. We haven't talked on the phone. He opens the door. Ready, go.
New customer, new.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? How can I help you?
Oh, I'm just here because I'm, walk around your neighborhood, and I work. Okay, first thing, I'm sorry, but my first language is Spanish. The Spanish language, I'm gonna try to do my best.
No, hold on. I want it to be fair to him. Who else is on his team? That guy right there? Is that a gal or a guy? Okay, let me grab him. Come here. Does he sell solar too?
Yeah, we
do you
work
speak
together.
English?
We work together.
You do? Get your ass up here. Hold on, Carlos, because I don't want to be fucking with Carlos. He speaks Spanish, and I'm like, and by the way, I just want it to be fair because you're at the same company, so they probably had the same training. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, by the way, guys, after lunch, I'm going to role play with you guys. But I feel like I need to make an example right here. You know what I'm saying? I need you to understand what this means. Okay? All right, who are we with? My man right here?
Right here.
Okay, come on, baby. Get your butt over here.
Let's
My
go.
man. My man. All right, give him the mic. Okay, now listen. You and him work together, right?
Yes.
Okay, how long?
6 months right here in Phoenix.
Did you have the same training together?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're probably gonna say the same thing. Okay, no, I just want to say cool. All right, ready? Okay, so Armando.
I'm the customer. You are the.
You're
the representative. I'm the customer.
Yeah, you're the sales rep.
I'm the sales rep.
Yep.
Okay.
You don't know me.
Okay.
I open. Now we're gonna reverse in a minute.
Got it.
And I'm gonna close that ass. Okay. But first I'm gonna let you close me because I want them to be like, oh shit, Armando. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to hire Armando when he's done. Okay. So or we're gonna just train him. Okay, Armando. Door opens. Okay. I'm like,
Let me pray.
There you go. Yeah, I love it. Okay. All right, here we go.
Ding dong.
Okay. Yes, how can I help you?
Hey, how's it going, Andy?
Good.
My name is Armando. I have your name on my list. I'm visiting your neighborhood. I got a few people, helping some others. And we're the reason some people of your neighbors are getting solar panels for their own electricity. And you're pre-qualifying. So I'm here to set up an appointment. When can I get you and your wife, maybe today or tomorrow, so we can talk and
I'm not
show
interested.
with you? I'm sorry?
I'm not interested.
This particular package that I have is designed for people like you that are not interested. It's an education system.
So basically, what I like to do is set up an appointment so you and your wife can listen and see. Then you can, if it makes sense for you, you'll see it right away.
Okay, so hold on. Can I teach?
Teach it.
Okay, everybody say earn the right. Earn the right. Don't shake their hand until you've earned the right to shake it. Hold on. I'm gonna mind fuck you guys for a minute.
Oopsie
So I go to Armando's house, and if Armando knocks on my door, or I knock on his, if he knocks on my door and I open it up and he goes, "Hey, what's going on?" I know that he may know my name, and he may know that this is my house, and he may know that I'm a homeowner. But at the end of the day, he don't need to shake my hand yet. He needs to get me interested. Okay, which means he needs to be interesting. Okay, now follow me. He's wanting to set an appointment with me. He's wanting me to take action with me, and he's telling me that he is in charge of the solar, or he's put solar on a lot of these people houses, and I'm not even interested. Has he got me to say yes to anything?
Not yet.
Okay, but not yet. But shouldn't that be first? Everybody write down create interest. Your goal is to create so much interest and so much, like you got to be intriguing. But I want to say this to you. Making it easy to say yes to. Okay? Oh, by the way, just for everybody to be aware, door-to-door sales, the reason why it's hard is because people don't want you at their door. Just so we can get that out of the way. So you must tell them that like you're only there for a split second, and then you'll be on your way. You just need to deliver something to them, and then if they need some additional information, you're happy to give it to them. Does that make sense? Okay? Because if Sam DeArc opens his door, and I say, Sam, like literally, I'm going to be off like this way in like 2 seconds. I just got to give you this information, and I'm gone. And if you want some more, I'll stick around. Is that cool? Then he's like, okay, what do you got? You see, now I remember what I said. Take away the objection. Like now he's not like I'm not interested because he knows I'm going to be leaving in a minute, so he's going to hear me out. I bought a little more time. You guys get it?
It's faster to say yes than no.
Yeah, it is faster to say yes. And listen to me. Yes moves you forward. No brings you backwards. So listen to me. Who's the professional? Everybody, first of all, write this down. You ready? I'm going to run you through this. Write this down. Number one, don't shake their hand until you earn the right to do it. If you're going to meet a stranger and you're going to their door. Please don't. Okay. Secondly, be the professional. Okay, listen to me. Are you important? Are you important? Does the client believe that you're important? I mean, listen to me. Do I even know if he's important? Has he told me he's important? Do I think he's important? Do I believe he's important? Is my perception of him being important? Yes. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Is he aware? Is he an educator? Is he educated with the area? Does he know information that I don't know that I need to know as a homeowner? But how do I know that? That's called creating interest. Does that make sense? Okay, so how can you create interest? Everybody write this down. What we've learned, and then you'll say something. Or you could say research shows. Research shows, Armando, in the next 12 to 18 months, utility bills are going to double or triple in this area. Well, fuck, that guy, okay, so talk to me. What does that mean? What do we do now? What does that mean to me? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, listen to me. You got it. And by the way, I call it a pitch, but it's not a pitch. It is this. Make it easy to say yes to, hard to say no to, make it the client's idea every single time. Okay, you ready? Armando's here. I'm going to knock on the door. Armando opens. Open the door.
Okay, and on you.
Yep.
Okay. Ding dong.
Yeah, no.
I'm the same guy?
Yeah, just say hello.
Okay, am I the same guy?
Yeah, you're the customer.
Okay, I'm the customer.
Uh-huh.
That's what I say. You do the ding dong.
Yeah. Hey. That's that fucking Mexican shit they're trying to pull on. Okay? That shit ain't working here, bro. Okay? All my kids got dual citizenship and shit, right? I know the way you guys, that fucking Spanish shit.
Remember that I didn't cross the border crossed me.
Yeah. Hey, I love that. So are you ready, guys? When somebody opens the door, you just put up your hand like this, right? Like what do people do when they say freeze? They put their hands up, means they're not guarded, right? They don't have any weapons. Okay, guys, empty your gun right in front of their face. Okay, how you doing, sir? My name, put your hand on your heart. Listen, I know this sounds stupid. Hey, listen, you got amateurs over here that think I'm stupid, and you got people in here who want to grow, okay? Door, I ring it, he opens it. First thing I do is I'm going to put my hand out and say, how you doing today, sir? My name is Andy Elliott. Okay? Okay, right out the gate. Ready?
Welcome, Andy.
Yeah, welcome. My name is Andy Elliott. Research shows right? I'm here with research shows in the next 12 to 18 months, utility bills are going to double or triple. That's the key message that I want to get across to them. Hey, sir, what's going on? My name's Andy Elliott, right? I'm here with ABC. Our company's been allocated to this area. Are you ready? Who's our company? Our company's important, and they've been allocated to this area by who? You'll never know. Okay, but I'm going to tell you that we've been brought here. Do you get it? Okay, ready? How you doing? My name is Andy Elliott. Our company, my company, ABC, has been allocated to this area because research shows in the next 12 to 18 months, utility bills are going to double or triple. I've got 2 quick questions, and then I'll be on my way, unless you've got some additional information or questions you want from me. Is that fair? Okay, what did I do? Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. You knock on the door. They open it. How you doing, sir? My name's Andy Elliott. My company's been allocated to this area because research shows in the next 12 to 18 months, utility bills, the energy bill that you pay, which I'm guessing is with X, Y, and Z energy, are going to double and triple. So I just got 2 quick questions to ask you, and then I'm going to be on my way, unless you'd like some additional information. Is that fair?
Fair enough.
We're done. Right there. Okay, cool. Question number 1. You ready? Question number 1. Do you believe inflation is real? Do you think things are costing more money?
It is real, Andy.
Beautiful. It is real. Everything's costing more money. Food, houses, gas, all of it. The next to go is energy. Number 2, if your energy bill right now was to double or triple, right? Would you have to pay it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, and if you didn't, you would have to run your house off candles because you wouldn't have energy anymore. Would you agree?
It's holy macaroni. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, but is that the truth? Yes or no? Yes. Okay, so if there was a secondary energy option, listen to me. If there was a secondary energy option in which you, the homeowner, could qualify for that would allow you to be inflation-proof and save money, would you want to know about it? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
How you doing, sir? My name is Andy Elliott.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I'm going to reshake it. My job is to get the information from the people who have it, which is us at ABC Solar, to the people who need it, which is you, the homeowners, that could get taken advantage of if you're not in control of your own choices and your own money. Does that make sense?
Yeah, very much.
And now I'll go into my pitch. Awesome. Let me tell you how this works. All I need to see is a utility bill. I can look at it. I can tell you whether your house qualifies or not. And then if it does qualify, in the end, it's your decision. I'll tell you how it works. Is that okay? Guys, why are we fucking overcomplicating this? Listen, watch this. Are you ready? Make it easy to say yes to. What did I make him say yes to? Right out the gate. My name's Andy. We've been allocated to this area because research shows the next 12, 18 months, utility bills are going to double or triple. I got 2 quick questions and I'll be on my way. Is that fair? Yes. Cool. Number 1, do you believe inflation is real? Do you think things are costing more money? Yes. Cool. If your energy bill right now was to double or triple, right? If you didn't want to pay it, you would have to run your house off candles because you no longer have energy because there's only one source of energy for you to have for your house, which is the one you plugged into when you bought it. Would you agree? Yes. You see these things, lights, you see all this? This stuff costs. I'm going to ask you a question. Will you have it all the days of your life? Will you want to keep it forever? Will there ever be a day which you say, you know what? I don't want hot water. I don't want electricity. I don't want any of this stuff. No. So it means that you'll want it forever. So it's kind of like gas. When you had a car in your driveway and gas was $1 a gallon, you bought your car based off a monthly payment and you probably budgeted in gas. When gas went to $6 a gallon, dude, it changed stuff. And if you didn't pay $6 a gallon, you didn't get to drive your car. Would you agree?
Absolutely.
They know you have to have gas, and if you don't buy gas, you can't keep your car, which means you have to pay for the gas. Am I correct?
Yes.
They know you're going to have gas all the way until you die, so they can charge you whatever you want, or you have to walk. But you'll what? Pay before you have to walk again.
Correct.
What do you think's coming next? They did it with homes, they did it with houses, they did it with insurance, they did it with gas, they did it with milk, they did it with everything. Everything you know in your life, they're doing it with. What's next? It's energy. My job is to get the information from the people who have it to the people who need it. What we've learned is that in this zip code, Armando, this zip code, research shows that in the next 12 to 18 months, they're going to double or triple. Now, you don't have a choice. Listen, you don't have a choice. You currently don't have a contract with your current utility company. You do not have a contract. They can charge you whatever you want because they never put a contract in place. Armando, you see that car sitting in your driveway?
Yes, I do.
When you drove it off the lot, was there a contract in which what the monthly payment was going to be and how many payments you were going to make? Yes or no?
Yes.
What if they told you the payment's going to be $400 today, but we don't know what it'll be tomorrow? Just take the car. There's no contract. You'll have to pay for the rest of your life. Would you have drove that car off the lot?
No.
Don't you feel like you want the same thing with your energy?
Now that makes sense.
Yes. The only scary contract is the one that isn't in place. Dude, would you be taken advantage of if they didn't give you a contract at the car dealership? Have you ever wondered why your current electricity company hasn't given you a contract of what you had to pay monthly? It's because they can change it when they decide. And if you're not okay with it, they'll turn it off. But they know you'll never turn it off. So, if there was a secondary energy option in which you qualified for, would you want to know about it if it saved you money and kept you inflation proof today and in the future, since it's something you're going to keep for the rest of your life? Yes, yes. Now I have their fucking attention. Now I've made it their idea that they need me. Watch. Amateur solar guy. Knock, knock. Hey, what's going on? It's Andy. Hey, you've been in the neighborhood, right? I'm sure you've seen a lot of solar panels going up. I know everybody's like, fuck. You got to get a new script, man. Hey, I'm sure you've seen all the solar panels going up. Well, that's us, right? You sure you've seen your bill going up lately? Dude, people don't pay attention to their fucking bill. Like, you guys are dumb. You guys pay attention to your cell phone bill? I mean, if you do, you're not making any money, but most people don't, right? Most people just pay their bills because that shit's set up on auto deposit. Do you mail out a payment every month? Or most of the time it just comes out, right? Guys, dude, most people don't know what they pay. So when you ask them, I'm sure you've seen your bill go up. They're like, not really. I mean, I don't know. I have to check. It's like, now we fucking slowed down the cycle, right? Just tell them that, by the way, do you want to close them off what's happening now, or do you want to close them on future expectations, what's going to happen tomorrow? Okay? People buy one of two ways, fear of loss or want for gain. By the way, what if they say, hey, I just don't have time right now for this? Say, I totally understand. The only problem is anything that's important, anything that should be done today shouldn't be put off for tomorrow, and there's a grid. There's a guideline. So I'm going to explain this real quick, and then I'll be on my way. Your best thing you'll always say in solar is, I'll explain this real quick, then I'll be on my way. No problem. But my job is to make sure that you understand this so you as the homeowner can at least make the decision. Look, remember, we've been allocated to this area to educate the homeowners. Dude, it sounds like it came from the fucking government. I mean, they're like, who sent this guy? Doesn't matter who sent me. But my boss sent me, he's waiting in the truck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, but this is how to sell, right? Guys, remember this. This, what I just did to him. Did I make it hard for him to say no to me? Okay, so,
Very much.
yes, now listen, I want to tell you something. This is on you when you get out of here. What I do for a living, companies reach out to me, they tell me problems, and I script out in my head things that people are getting stuck on, and I figure out how to get them unstuck, right? And I script out word tracks and languages and things that I can do to make things smooth so people, remember, the way you present something is the way people perceive it. Okay? The way that he presented himself to me, the way that he went about himself is the way people perceived it. That's how I perceived it. That's how you guys perceived it, right? I mean, once you heard me talk to you guys now, and you guys don't know anything about solar, some of you were like, hey man, I'm actually interested in it now. But when he said it, you may feel like he's trying to shove some information down your throat. Okay, guys, I don't have information. What I have is highly valuable. Dude, watch this. I'm going to keep going because I'll go on for fucking ever. I love you. Thank you. Give it up for these guys. I want to role play after lunch with everybody. Okay. I want to give you guys some things that I did and that I was doing so you understand. Number one, sell with your heart, not your mouth. Okay, if I talk to you guys, in most cases, you'll understand that I do some things with my hands. I always put my hand on my heart and I lean forward when I'm talking to you. I'll be open-handed. I'm constantly disarming myself to your eyes so you can see that I'm not armed. And I'm also the whole time using language to empty the bullets out of your gun. So when I put down the presentation in a minute, which will involve an offer, you're ready to take it. The greatest sales, closers, communicators of all times can empty the client's gun of all bullets before the offer is made. Listen carefully, okay, because you won't get some of this, you'll have to come to 9 seminars to get this. They have a gun, and it's filled with objections. And your goal is to slowly disarm them of all of those bullets and empty that gun upside down. So when you present the offer, they basically say, let's wrap this up. And by the way, if you're really good, they'll say, so how can we get this going? what's next? They'll actually cut you off and say, so how fast can we get this handled? That's when you become very good. And all of you can. If you guys want to become untouchable, unkillable, whatever you call it, right? This, don't use your fucking mouth anymore. Use your heart, which means you have to care. Remember, after what Keaton talked about this morning, I don't think there's no way for you guys to not feel the care in this room and not feel the next level that you're going to. But you guys got to speak with your heart, okay? You guys are recruiters. Look, dude, if you're going to tell me about an opportunity, I don't give a fuck. Okay? But if you're going to tell me there's something in it that you guys want for me, that no one else has ever wanted for me, that you want for me, and I'm like, how can a stranger that I just met want something for me that's better than anyone else that's ever known me? Then I fucking jump. Hey, and I want to explain something to you guys, because people don't like this word, but I'm allowed to use it here. Brainwash. I will literally, your goals that you tell me you want, I will brainwash those things that you want into your mind so you don't forget what you came here for. So you don't forget the center of our conversation, of us meeting each other. Because so many people get off in the weeds and they get into all this other shit. So, by the way, it's called a dominant buying motive. All of your people have it. If it's a recruiter, what do people want? They want to be around great people. They want to obviously be young, be attractive as possible, be around other attractive people. They want to be accepted. They want to be a part of something. They want to feel like they're close to something. And they don't know that that exists because they've never fucking seen it. You know the cool thing is, before I go to the next slide, everything that I'm telling you about, most people have never seen. They've never seen it until they met you. And if you can be the first one to bring it out, they'll pay whatever to get that experience. I know it's crazy, man. This is fucking next level shit. That's why, like, if you're a new person and you're coming in here, I pray that you watch videos. That's what I like about this new generation. That's why I'll tell you guys to build a social media brand. Dude, the way our company works, people watch us online. They know if they want it or not. And then they call in. They're just like, how do I get signed up? Well, I'm not selling fucking people. I'm not like, hey, man, let me, what are your goals? No, dude, I already know why they came. If you're in a car dealership or if you're in a roofing company, right? Unless you're cold pitching them, but if somebody created a lead and they've created some interest, if you can't close that, you messed it up. I mean, like, dude, they had something that they were wanting and you fucking talked them out of it. Okay? Oh, by the way, can I say this? You must become multidimensional. What I've learned is that most salespeople can only sell people who've been in the same position as them. So let me use Tony for an example. Tony lost 100 pounds. Tony is on his journey to lose more weight. So Tony's talking to a person on the phone about fitness. And they're like, it's some skinny kid, right? And he's like, dude, I want to get jacked. And Tony's like, yeah, man, listen, dude, I've lost over 100 pounds. Tony's talking to the wrong client. No, well, because Tony only knows how to sell, I lost 100 pounds. Bad credit salesman does this finance program, builds his credit up, drove all these vehicles to get to where now he can drive a Corvette. Versus he's talking to someone who has been born into money. And they walk in, they can buy whatever the fuck they want. And they walk in, and he's trying to tell them about they don't care. You got to be able to talk to anybody. What I learned about sales really quick, which is why I love it, I had to walk, if you're in solar, you walk up to a doctor's house, hey, that's your fucking house. Hey, that's my house, and they're living in it. Come on, let's go. That's my door. This is my door, my house, my place. They're not better than me. Dude, they've never seen anybody like me. I talk to doctors every day. Their asses are blown away. When I was a kid, I would talk to them. They're blown away by how educated I was. It was so attractive, so unique, so cool because I was different. Dude, if somebody has way more money than you, it doesn't matter. That's even more reason for you to be better. But dude, listen to me. You got to learn how to sell everybody. And most people can only sell people who have gone through what they've gone through and they can't sell everybody else. Okay? Like if you were an overcomer and your mom was a drug addict and you went crazy, Aaron, my big tall Marine, that does all the training in our company, Elliott Army Fitness Army, right? Dude, when he was 7 years, when he was in 7th grade, his parents got a divorce, tore his family apart. He literally didn't know where to go. He went and found some wrong friends, fucking started doing cocaine in 7th grade because there was the shitty-ass people he was running with. He wanted to fit in. He just wanted some buddies, man. His parents fucking blew him out. So now he's over here hanging with his kids while they're all fucked up, forgetting about him, which in the victim deal, this is part of life, like most kids. Now, they're doing drugs. He dies of an overdose, and the guy brings him back to life. He fought all through school, went crazy, was a bad kid. Aaron was the worst kid ever, okay? And then his sophomore year, one of the kids that used to be a bad kid got into the military, right? He was 2 years ahead of him, so Aaron's a sophomore. This kid got into the military, and Aaron saw him when he came back. This kid was chunky, and now he's in shape. He's ripped. He looked like he was a new person. He walked with this new posture and confidence. And Aaron goes, dude, like, I've seen that guy for 5 years. I want to do what that guy just did. And so at 17, he got into the military. And literally, he took his first vacation with us at 44. Like, you need to understand this. If Aaron was to talk to someone, he would sell the underdog story. That I don't care where you came from, right? Like, you can achieve this. But dude, some of you in here need to understand, a lot of people have been given everything in life. You know, you guys have always taken good care of your kids. I take care of my kids. Like, some of you guys are great parents. You got your shit together. Dude, your kids' problems, they never felt any pain before. Okay? If you've always gotten what you've gotten, you need to understand this other side of this world will eat you alive. Yeah, look at Sam. He's telling his son, you better fucking get ready, kid. Okay? Hey, listen, it's hard because all the pain that we went through, you can't let your kids live that. Or they won't understand it. That's why we make our kids stay in our company all the time, and I still don't know if it's enough. You know what I'm saying? You know? But anyways, I just want to say this. Speak with your heart. Now, this is some good stuff. I'm going to move a little bit quick with you guys. I put together 11 slides on this first part because my goal after lunch is to role play all the way through, which is my biggest success of working with you guys. Okay? And by the way, this, kill all limiting beliefs before the close. So important. This, you got to be great at. Remember, empty the bullets out of the gun. Okay, first 90% of the time in any industry, okay, you are closing them on value, and value exceeds price, the price isn't too high. Everybody do me a favor. If this is the price and the value's here, will you spend the money? Yeah, if the price is here and the value's here, will you spend the money? Yes. When the value's here and the price is here, you won't spend the money. Objections come in when you don't do this. Objections come in on pricing when you don't build value. And everybody needs to get this. The last 10% of the time is when you collect 100% of the money. Guy calls me, Andy, I want to change my life. First 90% of the time, what am I doing? I'm building the value through the roof. I'm explaining that the goals that they want, that the life that they want, that the results that they wanted, all those things are possible and they're going to be made today. Okay? What am I doing? Am I collecting money here in that conversation? Nope. The last 10% of the time, it's when you collect 100% of the money. Everybody, most people are so fascinated with the close. They're so like, let's just get to the money, that they do the first 90% wrong, so they always fuck up the money. Like, this is where everybody goes wrong. Guys, I don't know if you call it a pencil, a proposal, a presentation, or whatever. Dude, that price doesn't come out. That proposal doesn't come out until you know they're ready to receive it. This is your job. Your job in here is to give information and be a deliverer of information and be fucking badass at it. That's your job. And it's art. Listen, this is art. You don't have to be me. But this is art. You do it your way. But my way, I'm a fucking artist. Okay, this is a client, this is a customer, this is a blank canvas. Does that make sense? Can you make this customer can you make them feel however you want them to feel? Yes, you can. Can you get whatever you want? Can you do whatever you want? Can you make anything happen? Yes, you're the artist. Everybody that says, well, these customers, no, the people that work here are the fucking problem. These customers are amazing. These customers, they came here because we built a brand for 30 fucking years. And they want to believe in it. I didn't say they believe in it. They want to believe in it. Do you understand that there's most companies that people don't believe in anymore, but they want to believe in it? And since they don't, there was a time which everybody believed in a certain brand or a certain product or a certain place. And they would walk in, they just write the check. You know? Like, you can fuck up being a Ferrari salesman because you have nothing to do with that Ferrari if it's in stock. I want that car if I can get it. I don't give a fuck if you're a loser. I'm taking that car. Because they don't even care about you. But 99% of the other shit, it does matter about you. So, a lot of you guys here, you need to understand, the reason why people aren't buying stuff when we get to the presentation is because this is done wrong. Dude, you're putting the money on the table when they are not ready to make a decision to buy because you have not done your job right. Like, and what's really crazy is you'll blame it on them, saying they're not ready, they're a tire kicker, they're wasting your time, they're you know what I mean, they got to do more shopping. Bullshit, man. You weren't crystal clear about what you wanted them to do, so they're not clear about what they want to do. That's it. You're the problem. So guys, anytime you can't close, remember this, you didn't do the first 90% right. You didn't qualify them right. Okay, you didn't set them up right. Everybody, the cell can't be closed until it's opened. Okay, you got to open the cell up. You got to open it. I know these are like a lot of metaphors, but it's facts. You've got to open it up. Okay? Look, I'm going to ask you a question. If you were to ever start this new life, right, the one that I just told you about, when would you want to start it? Today or later on in the future? Today. Of course. What did I do? Did I tell them that they're getting ready to do it today? Let me ask you a question. These problems you've been having with your car, if we could make all these problems go away, is that something you'd like done in the future? Or would you have liked it to done yesterday? That's right. Good. See, I'm just prepping them to make a decision right now with me. So in a minute, I'll be like, hey, remember how we talked about solving that problem? That's not a future problem we want to solve. That's a problem that's literally burdened you in some way, shape, or form that you drove in so that we could have a conversation about it to try to figure out how to fix it today. That was it. Dude, listen, problems, especially ones like these, when they're not handled quickly, usually they're 2 or 3 times bigger. Okay? The best time to get a hold of a problem is early on. Okay? Listen, what if somebody says, well, I don't know. What if it's in the car business? And they're like, I don't know. I think I want to come back next week. Listen, I'm not in charge of the banks, and the banks literally watch the way the feds keep raising the rates. They could raise them another 5% tomorrow. It's the truth. They can do it today. And when they do it, since again, I don't run the feds, you would have to pay that rate or you keep your car. And by the way, there's a lot of things that are going on that's depreciating values of vehicles very fast. Or roofing supplies. Hey, I totally understand. I don't know if you look out there on the market right now, but supplies are going through the roof in every industry. Have you seen it? Okay, what do you think I'm going to be building your roof with? Supplies. The price, the quote that I give you today, the reason that we write at the bottom of the piece of paper that when on the day that you're ready to buy, unless it's on the same day as the quote, we can't honor the quote because the supplies could change daily. Okay? So if you think money is a concern, pulling the trigger today will definitely save you the most money because we know they're not going to go down tomorrow. Roofing supplies have never gone down. They've always gone up. So waiting would only cost you more money, especially on a roof you know that you're going to need. Does that make sense? Okay, so if money's your biggest concern, doing it today would save you the most amount of money. Guys, you must set, this is called setting up the cell. This is getting them ready to do it now. Is everybody with me? Everybody learning? Yes. Okay? Hey, by the way, hey, guys, we can communicate. Somebody's like, hey, what about this? Ask me. The reason why I like these rooms like this, because any one of you guys can say, what would you do here? Let me ask you about that. All right. Selling is before the offer is presented. This is a 10-second deal to you. Understand this. When you tell me you're selling, selling is before the offer hits the table. Brad Lee, one of my brothers, he always says, Andy, closing is what happens when someone says no. The second they say no, I go into closing. Or you can be selling them, not really asking them to make any decision at all. You're just using the goals at the center of their decision, which means you're making all their dominant buying modes and their goals be attached to your product. So when you put down the offer, then that's when the closing comes in. Does that make sense? You guys get it? Yes or no? Yes. Okay, closing would happen after the offer. I just want everybody to understand that. So people say sells and closing. Selling is before the money. Okay, some people are really good at selling the product. They can't close the screen door. Okay, every time they go to close something, they're like, fucking daddy. And then someone's got to run in and go close their shit. Okay, use frameworks to help the customer help themselves. I want you to read this carefully. Everybody, help the customer think about what they want, okay, and what they don't want. Everybody remember this. Some of you in here, you only try to tell people what your product does for them, which means you're shoving it down their throat and you're trying to tell them how great your product is. It's called overselling. It's great for you to tell them that, listen, what you wanted, right? Our product does this, this, and this, which takes care of it. But what we don't want is that we don't, since you have a big payoff on your car, we don't want the market to go down anymore because you're going to have to put that much more down payment down. Does that make sense? Okay, or you won't be able to trade in it at all, and then you just have to keep your car and you can't trade out of it, and you'll have to have all the maintenance problems. That'll be just something you're stuck with. See, I want to tell them what they don't want. Can I ask you a question? If I'm doing solar, can I ask you a question? What you want is to be inflation proof. What you want is to save money. What you want is to be in control of your own decisions. What you want is to own your own system one day, 20 or 25 years from now, you're 40 today, in which you'll own your own system and you'll never have a bill again for the rest of your life. What you don't want is, since there's not a contract in place, the utility bill right now, if they say it's $5,000 a month, you have to pay it or they turn your energy off. What you don't want is to have no contract in place in which everything that they say you have to do regardless of your say. You know why you don't rent your home? Because you wanted to be an owner to be able to make your own decisions. Am I correct?
Absolutely.
I bet you feel the same way about a lot of stuff. That's not what's happened with your current energy. See, tell them what they don't want. Tell them what they want. Does that make sense? Okay, prices on cars are going up every year. I think we're going to wait. Well, is it the UWC? Is that what it's called? Yeah, with the UWCs. UAW? Yeah, with the UAW going on strike right now, prices of cars are going to soar back through the roof. Dude, this same car that you're looking at right now 10 months ago had a $20,000 addendum because you can land a 747 airplane on most car dealerships lots and they didn't have any. So if you think $45,000 is a lot of money, you'd have paid $65,000 just 10 months ago. Now, with the UAW going on strike, and they're saying they're not going to build cars for a while, and they're going through all this big deal, which they're want like double the money, which is not going to happen, so it's going to be a war for a long time. When there's a supply and demand or something, what happens to prices? What do you think is going to happen tomorrow when everybody realizes they're not getting more cars? They're going to raise the prices and everything, which they just did, and you saw it, and so did we. We all experienced it. So when that happens, if you're not comfortable with the 45, well, how would you feel if it was 65? And then you say, well, I'm just not going to buy anything at all. Well, that's not why you came in today. You came in today to solve the problem. Getting the best deal possible is sitting right now on the table in front of you. And by the way, it is a time issue because tomorrow things can change. And we know they're only going to change up, not down. I can predict the next 2 years. I'm not Nostradamus, but everything's going to keep going up. So if saving money is your biggest concern, pulling the trigger right now will allow you to save the most money. And you just got to fucking believe it, man. And is it the truth? Yeah, guys. Listen, I'm just making a point to you guys that you need to talk about what they want and what they don't want. And I put help them think through the pros and the cons of the decision. Hey, Sam, let's say that you don't do anything, okay? Which I'm totally cool with. Guys, when you everybody say, which I'm totally cool with. I know it's hard because you're like, fuck. No. Everybody, remove the commission breath. Remove it. Okay? This is where you reset. Hey, guys, listen. Let's say you don't make a decision, which I'm totally cool with. Okay? I sleep amazing at night. I'll go home at the end of the day. I have a lot of special energy for me and my family because I do what's right. Okay? I don't want anybody to buy something that tomorrow they're not going to feel good about buying. I'm just going to be honest with you. But again, let's go back to what I said. Do what's right. You guys wouldn't even be in here and you wouldn't have drove from your house to here if there wasn't a right decision to be made because you know there's a problem you want to fix. So let's go through the pros and cons together. Let's just, look. See, notice my hands always do that? I say, let's just do it together. And then in the end, it's completely your decision. And I will pro and con them all the way down to why they should buy, what did they want, and then what do they not want to happen. And what do you think is going to end up happening by the time we're done? They're going to end up buying it. Can you guys do this?
Yeah.
Okay, now listen, guys. This is a skill. Everybody say skill. Skill. This is a skill. This is not, I suck at selling until I didn't. I was the worst until I wasn't. I was broke until I wasn't anymore. As I talk to some of you, I need you to understand this is a fucking art. This is an art. It's an art in which you must learn. And the only way to learn something is by practice, repetition, and accountability. And you have to do it every fucking day. And you need to know this. You will get better at this skill. You're going to get better. You will get better every single day. But if you don't practice, you won't get better. You can't think you're going to get better without practicing. But I need you to know, these skills that we're talking about, this ability to take the way that you feel and push it into somebody else, which is called persuasion, it is a skill. It is a skill that you must master. It is a skill in which this world doesn't have anymore. Dude, if you guys get this down, you are the most dangerous son of a bitch in the world. Okay? This is it, guys. So right here, is this good shit? Okay, now listen to me. Why I'm explaining this to you guys is because whenever I start doing role play after lunch and I'll go bury an objection, you're like, how did you do? Like, what did you do? Okay, so what I've been known to do, which my wife checks me, so she makes me train this way, is that I'll do something and you're like, I want to do that, but you don't know how I did it. Remember, he said you got to teach people how to do shit, Keaton did. He said most people, they want that life, but they don't know how to get it. I'm explaining how to get it. So if you're not excited about this, once I start moving fast, you need to understand the mechanics that's behind how I can move my mouthpiece fast. Okay? I'm always running the pros and cons. I'm running the decision and their goals all tied into one. Okay. Find key problems. Notice I said key problems. These are things that you can hang on to. Everybody say hook. Okay. What's your hook? Okay? If I wanted somebody to do something, I would hook them with something. They came in, they have a key problem. I need to hook that key problem and then carry it with me throughout the deal. Now, by the way, when you can find, which most people don't listen, so they can't find anything, ask great questions, get great answers. You got to ask, you'll find it. Key problems that the client has by asking great questions that they can help you create a solution for them. Can I explain this to you? I know that this is the product, but you must create a key solution. Your way that you tell people that you've come up with this proposal, this way of them doing this, it is called a solution. It's something special. Hey, is your shit that you go to give something, is it good for everybody? Is this a cookie cutter program? Do you tell everybody about this? Or when you deliver it, you're like, we put this together specific for your issue, for your problem. Oh my God, this product was designed to fix people's problems just like yours. Thousands of other people who said that they had the same problems with you, the same frustrations as you, they couldn't get that fixed, used this and it solved all their problems. Do you feel me? Yeah. Okay. It's called framing. That's what master closers do. And if you can get the customer to admit or openly speak about a problem, they are 99% more likely to close with your solution. Okay? That's it. Some of you need to understand this. This is the greatest shit you'll ever learn in your life. And by the way, this works in marriages. This works with your kids. This works with your business. And I know it because I use it everywhere, on everything. Okay, this, you're one decision away from changing your life forever. I fucking love this saying. It's super important. I say this to everybody. If I got something that I know that could change your life, I say, listen, I don't know how many sentences that you'll ever listen to me and you'll really take to heart, but I've got one I need you to hear. You are one decision away from changing your life forever. Okay? I've watched a customer not sign on the dotted line, drive out of here, have a computer problem a day later, and it was a $12,000 issue, and come back in here and say, hey, let's do it now. I just can't do it. You're one decision away from changing your life forever. If you sign on the dotted line now, we don't have to worry about that computer tomorrow. We do, not you. I want you to transfer the risk from any concern that you have. Really what Keaton said, put it on me. Like let us have it. Let us take it. And then you roll out of here in peace with this. And if they say, well, I know, but I can't afford that. No, you can't afford not to do that. If you think that that's expensive, what you currently have is going to be very expensive. So we just got to weigh pros and cons, which one's going to cost more money. Since we know there's money at hand, which one works the best today and for the future? Remember, you guys can close in the future. Does that make sense? Okay? Guys, everybody understand this. There's two ways to closing. You close people today on what's happening today, and then also you close people on what's happening in the future. Does that make sense? Listen, I may close you in solar that, listen, your bill may not be where it's at today, where it's frustrating to you, but it will get there. Just like gas did. It'll get there. Okay? And when it does, you're going to be like, man, I wish I would have talked to that guy. Well, a lot of people said, I wish I should have, I could have, I wanted to, but you didn't. And I can't do anything about that. And everybody say this, say, I love you. What'd you say? And I love you. And today I'm giving you my heart, and I'm speaking with you, I'm giving you the truth. But in the end, it's your decision. I see a lot of people, right? They're one decision away from changing their life forever. That literally they're afraid they're going to make a mistake. So they hold on to something, which you wouldn't have been here if you didn't think there was a problem, or we wouldn't have been on this call. And they don't pass go, they don't move forward. And then they call me in the future, they want to do something. It's 3 times more money, or we can't help them at that point, or the program's changed. or the product's more expensive. You guys feel me? Okay, all I'm doing is working your brain so you guys can understand how the operations of closing works. Guys, closing is not blurting out a word track. You guys are like, what's the fucking word track? I'm like, dude, I'll give you word tracks, but the word track is designed to your industry based on the problems that we're helping people with in your industry, right? I was in the automotive industry, okay? People would call on the phone and they would ask, what's my payment going to be? Does that make sense? Who's in the automotive industry? Okay, are you ready? I'm just going to do this for 30 seconds. You got it right there in the blue shirt, right there. I got you. You ready? I call you on the phone. I entered a credit application on a car, and I say, what's my payment going to be? Here, hold on. I just want you to hear me out for 30 seconds, okay? Ready? Just 30 seconds. Ready? I entered a credit application, and I'm like, hey, by the way, before I come in, what's my payment going to be? Go.
So I do financial institutions that are going to work with you. I have experienced finance managers that have been doing this for a long time, and my things are not going to approve for a payment that you're not going to be able to handle.
Okay, good job. So basically, and he did a good job. Give it up for him. Okay, so at this point in time, I taught a word track, right? That was kind of close to it, wasn't it? But you're trying to think about it, right? Okay. What is the word track? Who's got it down? Who in here's got it down, the word track perfect?
Andy.
Right there, you got it down perfect? All right, listen to me. Give the mic to him. And by the way, I want you to understand between good, great, and unstoppable. Does that make sense? So they're in the automotive industry. So I say, hey, I appreciate you. What's my payment going to be?
I'm so glad you asked that, Andy. My licensed finance department actually works with a very strict budgeting program to ensure that your payment never exceeds your expectations. In fact, Andy, 90% of my clients actually leave with a payment much lower than what they were expecting. So getting to know you here on the phone, you're not going to have that problem here. Now, Andy, real quick, on your app, it said that you were off work at 5 o'clock. So
he's going in to set an appointment. Did you hear what he said? Okay. 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 Hey, now, here, I want you to understand this. These are automotive guys. Somebody entered their credit application. They're like, hey, I want to see if I can buy that Dodge truck. Does that make sense? And then they call them. They're like, great news. I got a way to go. When can you make it in? Right? Because that's what we do. And they say, awesome. What's my payment going to be? And you say, this is what I teach them. I'm so glad you asked that. Why? Because I'm disarming them. It's not a bad question. Most salespeople say, I can't tell you that. Then I don't like you no more because I don't want somebody who can't help me. I say, I'm so glad you asked that. Our licensed finance department uses a very strict budgeting system that ensures that you don't ever have to worry about your payment being too high. As a matter of fact, Mrs. Johnson, getting to know you here on the phone, we're phenomenal in that area. Most of our customers that had the same concern as you in the past actually left with a much lower payment than they were expecting. So I appreciate you. By the way, can you make it in right now? Would after work be best? My name's Andy Elliott. I want to put a name with the face. When I hang up, I'm going to send you a picture of me. Also send you our address. You can just click on it when you're done. Came straight down here. And I'm going to be the one that's going to meet you at the front of the dealership. By the way, we're going to be replacing something today. What color car you're driving in? We're just diverting and changing. Does that make sense? Yeah. Dude, now, as a sales pro, I would learn all of these word tracks based off how I help people and how people thought. I had them all in line. And anytime somebody hit me with something, I wasn't blurting it out. I just already knew what to say. My shit flowed like water. It was nice and smooth. You guys get it? Yep. Okay, this is the truth. Hey, by the way, you guys know this is the truth, right? Yep. Are you one decision away from changing your life? Yep. Yeah, so are they. Just remember this until you die. This is a great word track to use. Now, lastly, this is what I'm going to cover with you guys after lunch, okay? 5 excuses not to buy, and I'm cool with anything else. Number 1 is time. People always say time. They'll use time. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have time for it. I don't have time right now. It's the wrong time. They'll use time. Value. I don't have the money for it. Or I think it's too high. Or I found one cheaper. I've got a cheaper estimate. You guys feel me? Guys, listen to me. These are the 5. After lunch, these are the 5 we're going to work on. Time, value, fit. This isn't fit for me because of X, Y, and Z reason. This just isn't fit right for me. Dude, this is a puzzle. Where does it need to go? You should have created that to fit. Okay? I'm going to show you how to make anything fit. Authority. I need to talk to my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, pray on it. Talk to my sister, my uncle, my nephew. Okay? Whatever it is, authority. They say they need to talk to someone else to be able to do that. Does that make sense? And then lastly, self. This is avoidance. This is avoid making a decision because they're in fear of making a mistake. The last one is the number one thing that I see. When somebody says they need to talk to their wife, hey, I get that. But you should have framed that and set that up way earlier. Does that make sense? Guys, avoidance is one of the biggest ones. Do you guys need to know how to... Guys, can I ask you a question? If you knew how to close on all 5 of these, how dangerous would you be? You'd be fucking unstoppable, right? Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you guys a question. From what Keaton talked to you guys about this morning, which obviously, like, inside of me, like, I'm still emotionally fucked up, right? I had to go talk to my wife, and I was like, dude... hey, everybody say day one. Day one. Every time I think I'm building something and I'm going somewhere, I realize I'm still on day one, man. But I want to tell you a secret about being on day one. If you treat something like it's the beginning, there'll never be an end. So day one is a very beautiful place to be, and we could go to treating it also like it was your last day. Like if it was your last day that you were here, how would you treat everybody? How would you take care of everybody? If it was your last day at work, would you go out with a bang? Like, so day one, guys, like, let's go back to day one, okay? This is super important. At this time, before we go to lunch, listen to me. I put together a program. Who likes being held accountable? Raise your hand. You guys are fucking lying. Yeah. Who doesn't like being held accountable? Raise your hand. Okay, good. A lot of you guys are like me. I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't like accountability. That's why I hired Aaron. You guys know Aaron, the big guy I was telling you about? Okay, I hired Aaron. Guess where I ran into Aaron? Las Vegas. I go, dude, who the fuck's this guy? And I start figuring out, he trained The Rock, trained Zac Efron, the guy's like a Hollywood celeb guy trained. Then he got pissed off at the Hollywood fucking people because they're all fucking fake. So he goes and he's in a hole in freaking, in Vegas, training like a son of a bitch, becoming a savage, writing out training programs for these top elite people. But he has no purpose because he thought he did because he would transform people's bodies, right? In Hollywood, but those people were fake and they were frauds. And a lot of them, when you meet them, they say, be careful to meet your hero because when you do, you'll be fucking disappointed, right? Or who you look up to, you'll be let down. Aaron goes, dude, a lot of these guys, man, they're fucking dark, man. He's like, dude, trust me, I was around them all the time, man. You're just a piece of meat. He's like, I don't like that, man. So I had to get out, dude. It was bad for me, man. So anyways, I'm like, dude, this is my dude. This guy knows how to build bodies in 90 days. What had everybody been talking about? Fitness. I'm like, bro, I got to open a fitness division because we got to get these people right. These pillars, I want you guys to come here and get everything you need. And I want to grow people in a way that ain't never been grown. So when I grabbed Aaron, he's already got his own home. He's got his own house. He's got his own shit. And I said, all right, even my wife knows. She's like, Andy, what are you doing? And I said, you're moving with me from Las Vegas. You're moving here to Scottsdale with me. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm like, yes, you are. We already decided. This is day one. I just met him, dude. He's like, I just took a picture with you like 20 minutes ago.
You didn't even meet him. You looked at him and you said, you're coming with me.
I said, you're coming with me. You're moving here with me. And I want to tell you guys this. Do you guys know what you want? Yeah. When you do, have the courage to not let anything get in your way and go straight to get it. Just fucking attack it, right? So I know what my holes are, right? And I know this next couple years I want to build this fucking physique, right? That I want to build this body that is this pillar to all these other things, man. And it's so fucking important to me. And I know it's so important to you. And you've heard Keaton talk about the physiological, however the fuck said that word, right? Which you guys know I'm not very educated, right? But here's the deal: is I always say, what's it going to cost? More than you want to pay. I paid a lot of money to get him here. You know why? Because I wanted him to pack his fucking shit and get on the road. I brought him into our company. We onboarded him here. He's here for life. And the deal is that I knew I wanted that. But I know that I want that about a lot of things. When I moved to Arizona, when we came to Arizona, I was here one time. I walked into Arizona, I go, yeah, pack the shit, we're fucking moving. I mean, it wasn't hard coming out of Oklahoma. But my point is, I was like, mountains, palm trees, all right, I'm fucking sold, right? But my point is, do you guys know what you want? Okay. Well, my whole life, I've always wanted accountability, but I really didn't want it. But I couldn't find people to hold me accountable. I am about to go on to a mission, I'm telling you what I'm going to do. And I want to take you guys with me, okay? Now, we have 350 people in this room. I only want to take 200 people. Can I say that? Yeah. I only want 200. So listen to me. If you, and I love it, you go have a problem with being accountable, okay, this is perfect for fucking you. Now, some of you like to be held accountable. I want to go beast mode. I want full accountability. And listen to me. I'm going to explain this to you. I say this all the time. Would you stay in a relationship with somebody that constantly lied to you? No. Okay. You're a fucking liar to you. You say you're going to do shit all the time, but you don't fucking do it. You do the same thing, so do I. So do you, so does he, so does she. We all do. We're not going to do that no more. And we're going to have to say, all right, so what's the program? What's the fix? I've got a fix. I've got a program. I've done these challenges before. So I'm going to give you $1 million in fucking value. And I'm going to give you a life change and a new identity. Okay? And I'm going to do it fucking super cheap. And I want to hand this out to everybody. Because you guys are going to go to a mission with me. Let's hand out these to everybody. I'm going to give you something I want you to take home. And I want you to put it up on your fucking wall. Okay? And I'm not asking you to make a decision. Everybody gets what I'm giving you. Everybody gets this. Because I want you to remember this until you die. Okay, let's hand this out to every single person. Okay, I have this hanging on my wall at home. Yep, it's called the resistance. I talked about it yesterday in the workout, but I want you to understand it. Everybody say amygdala. Amygdala. It is real. So it turns out that it's biological. The reason why a lot of people can't make decisions is because they have an amygdala that is real, that sits on your fucking spine, that when you go to make a decision, if it's something that will allow you to become someone else, you have to go through that new commitment, and so does the amygdala. And it stresses it the fuck out. So it wants you to run. Remember how Keaton said, I don't fucking run? Okay? We'll go back to Keaton deal. You want to build a fucking monster? Hell yeah. 3 people said yeah. Okay. I know some of you are reading, but I'm trying to wait till everybody gets this. Has everybody got one? Come on. Hey, listen, I'm not charging you for this. This is what I have on my wall. I'm giving this to you. Because I'm going to ask you to make a decision, and I want you to understand before you make the decision what's going to happen. And this just doesn't go for today. What I offer you in a minute, if you want to do it, you'll have to see the value in it. But this is the way life works. I'm going to read it to you. It says the resistance. Could have, would have, should have. That's what people do at the end of their life, sitting on a fucking bedpan. Wishing they'd have made a fucking choice. And I put didn't. The reason why people don't get the life they want is because of these things. Resistance, aka the lizard brain. Okay? The lizard brain only wants to eat and be safe. It wants you to live 100 years, be tucked in a corner, put a fucking blanket on you, feed you 3 times a day, and keep you safe. No fucking way. I'd rather live 30 years and go all in than to fucking live 100 and not do nothing. You're all going to be remembered for something. For following in lines, taking instructions and playing small, or creating fucking something great. Okay? And I'm in here with you to create something great. I fucking mean it. The lizard brain will fight to the death. I love to the death. When you guys heard Keaton talking, could you see how you wanted to tear up and cry the whole fucking time? Do you understand? Do you guys think he's weak? He is fucking ready to kill something right now. But you know what? He's so full of love, man. And you know it hurts him to fucking see people that could have a better life that won't take action. Because you're not just hurting you, you're hurting everyone else in your family. And everybody that you lead. And if this doesn't strike your heart, you don't need to be training with me. You need to go with someone else. I'll be honest, don't spend any more money with me. Okay? Because the way that I'm going to develop you and educate you, is the way that I'm talking to you right now. Okay. The lizard brain, will fight to the death if it has to, but would rather run away. The lizard brain thinks what everyone else thinks, which means it's always thinking, what does that person think about me, right? Who gives a fuck what anybody else thinks about you? This is between you and you. The lizard brain is not merely a concept. Guys, this isn't a concept. I'm not making this up. Okay? It's real, and it's living on the top of your spine, fighting for your survival. Everybody say survival. Survival. That is not what you want to fucking do. You want to be successful. You want to win. You do not want your fucking lizard brain trying to keep you safe and trying to keep you in survival mode. You want it to fight for you on everything that you do. You must train it. What do you want it to do? But most of you have it trained to teach you, to keep you safe for survival. And that's why at 39 years old, I woke the fuck up, dude. I'm telling you guys, listen, this is the problem with you in your life. And you're going to put this on your fucking wall at home. and you'll remember this for any decision for the rest of your life. The lizard brain is the reason, okay, all right. The lizard brain is merely not a concept, it's real. It's living on the roof of your spine, fighting for your survival. But, of course, survival and success are not the same thing. The lizard brain is the reason that you're afraid. The reason you don't have the success and life that you could have is because of the source of the resistance. The lizard brain wants to keep you safe and keep you invisible. That fucking pisses me off just thinking about being fucking invisible. The lizard brain is working overtime to get you to shut up, sit down, and do your day job. Okay? It will invent, this is fucking, you better take this to your heart. It will invent stories, illnesses, emergencies, and distractions to get you to not do something. It will fucking make you sick and create a disease inside of you just to get you to shut the fuck up. You must understand this, guys. Dude, placebo is the greatest thing that ever fucking did. Somebody's got cancer, and they told them they have a pill that they gave everybody, and 100% of the people that took it became cancer-free. People take it and immediately feel cancer-free. If you go to the doctor today and you didn't have cancer, and the doctor said, you have cancer and you got 3 months to live, you'd immediately start dying off inside of you. And you would die in 3 months, and there would be no cancer involved. You guys must fucking understand this. Please. This is the mental health part that fucking Keaton was talking about to create the monster. The resistance is afraid. Are you afraid? You're not fucking afraid. Your fucking amygdala is afraid. Hey, by the way, you want facts? Remember Keaton goes, I don't get emotional? He goes, I want facts. This is fucking facts. Do all your research you want. Okay? I'm delivering you the facts. The resistance is afraid. Afraid of what will happen to you and to it. Because that bitch has got to go with you. If the ideas get out. What ideas do you have in your head? Are you a visionary? If you fucking are, you better own your fucking amygdala right now. Because it's afraid. If that shit gets out, if those ideas gets out, if your gifts are received, if the magic fucking happens, it's going to have to go with you. And it's going to have to fight. And the build is the bitch, isn't it, guys? Okay. I've seen it wreck many people's lives. I've seen it create diseases, procrastination, and some of which you may be experiencing now. Okay? Some of you guys may be experiencing this shit right now. Now, the resistance has been around for 1 million years, and the lizard brain will not give up easily. This is my last, most important. Given the chance, if you've given the chance, if you even consider its fucking thoughts, understand the way that it speaks to you. If given the chance, the lizard brain will shut you down and resistance will win. You guys like that? Yes, sir. I have this on my wall at home. And we built a 9-figure business in 3 years. Everybody do me a favor. We're going to practice. Ready? Everybody draw 10. Just draw 10. Okay, now add a 0. What do you got? 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 Add a 0. Add a 0. Add a 0. Every level, you're going to get this. Every one of you in here, I do not give a fuck what you're doing. This will be the thing that will stop you. Do you hear me? How much does everybody in this room make? Doesn't matter. How much could you make? That's what matters. Everybody in this room, how much impact are you making? Doesn't matter. How much impact could you be making? Does that make sense? So, here's what I've learned. They say it takes 30 days to create a new habit. Fuck a new habit. We need to create a new fucking identity. I think it takes 100 days to create a new identity. 100 days. Hey, if you go to the gym every day, or if you go to the gym one time, nothing happens. If you go to the gym for 1 week, nothing happens. If you go to the gym for one month, nothing happens. If you go to the gym for 100 days, you start to fucking believe you're someone else. You guys get it? So I created a challenge. And the reason why, I'm not going to be like, okay, who wants to do this with me? I want to take 200 people. Okay? Who in here would like a challenge? Raise your hand. Hey, it's cool. Remember what I told you. Some people, they won't fucking do this. You know what they'll ask? How much? Is there accountability involved? What do I got to do? Shut the fuck up, man. You just listened to Keaton's speech about becoming a fucking monster? No ways. I want to tell you guys a little secret. I want you guys to see this. My wife, we sold our house when we started our business. Okay? I want everybody to understand this. The person I am today, we sold our house. It was $1 million house in Oklahoma, which is a really nice house if anybody's from Oklahoma. Are you from Oklahoma? Yeah, $1 million. If I could go a long ways. Here, it'd be a $10 million house. But in Oklahoma, it was $1 million house. It was fucking beautiful. It was awesome. It was our dream home, right? When my wife and me decided to start our business in 2020, which wasn't very long ago, was it? We sold our house. My wife, that was my dream. My wife raised our children in that house. 7 years, she fucking built every niche, cranny, crack, crevice place, the whole place. That was her dream. And she sold it, and we sold it for $1 million. And we spent $700,000 of the $1 million that we saved self-investing in each other and in me. Do you guys know when you, I mean, we spent all the money we spent our whole life fucking trying to make. And thank God we did. The juice was worth the squeeze, I promise you. At the time, it was fucking the craziest thing we'd ever done, but looking back, I would have given the $1 million. I would have went and took a loan for $10 million. I just didn't know back then what I know now. I didn't know that I could do what I'm doing now. I didn't know that there was much as there really was. I didn't know because it's like some of you may believe in Jesus, but until he walks through the door, like you don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're like, fuck, I know I believe, you know, but like if I saw him, then I could believe it. But now that I'm here and I see it, now I know. And I'm trying to tell you guys that I try to come up with packages and shit that will move you guys faster. Because that's what I like. I like speed. I like fast. I like compressing time frames. I like getting something what takes everybody else fucking 10 years, and I like trying to figure out how to do it in a year. Well, all the shit that I learned, every influencer, every mentor, every entrepreneur that I learned from, I teach you guys all the time. So I came up with these 7 principles that I want to teach to all of you. By the way, 7 actionables, okay? So I got a challenge for those of you who want to do this with me. Is there some dog tags? We got some? Where are they at? Check this shit out. Listen to me. You guys want to kill off the old Jew? I got a fucking deal. So I created these dog tags. Why? Because I want you to be committed like a motherfucker. I start this next week. And I want you guys to start it with me. Now I'm going to explain this to you, okay? Everybody, grab your pen, and I want you to write while I'm talking to you. Okay? I'm going to give you 3 things. Number 1, I'm going to give you a calendar. Everybody say revolution. Revolution. You know what the definition of a revolution is? A fucking radical change. It's fucking time for a revolution in this fucking world. And I want you guys to know that you can do it. Next to the revolution, I want you to write $997. That's all that you're going to spend with me. I don't want you to finance it. I could go on Instagram right now and I could say, hey, if you want to join the revolution, it's $997, so I'm doing with you, and I could sell it to every fucking person. I want this room that we've trained with today, I want this room to go on this journey with me, and you'll understand why here in a minute. Number 1, you see this calendar? How many days are on it? 100. This calendar, everybody that makes a decision right now, this calendar is going to go on your wall. You are going to be consistent for 100 fucking days straight. Remember, would you stay in a relationship with somebody that lied to you? No. You get a chance to be accountable. Who in here thinks that they can run 100 days fucking straight of being disciplined? Come on, man. You guys got your hands down? Are you fucking kidding me? Some of you guys, look, I love it. You're so easy to fucking beat. I love it. I love it, man. When it comes time to make a decision, that's the problem. Those of you that raise your hand, you'll fucking smash everybody. Now look, I put this, no cheating. What does cheating mean? Everybody write this down. You eat clean for 3 days straight, and every 3rd day you get a cheat meal. You eat clean for 3 days. I'm going to eat clean day 1, day 2, day 3. Day 3 I get a cheat meal. Does anybody not understand? Fish, chicken, turkey, steak, bison, salads. You guys get it? 3rd day, eat a piece of pizza. I didn't say all day cheat day. You get a cheat meal. You guys get it? You want to get fucking shredded? Simple. I'm not telling you what to eat. Meat. Okay, salads. Carnivore diet. Eat clean. You need some carbs? Put some white rice on. That's fine. Okay? Every 3rd day, you get a cheat meal. Also, 45-minute workout. for 100 days straight every fucking day. Why? Because we're going to recreate a new identity. Hey, I didn't say 5 days. You know 75 Hard, Andy Frizella, 75 Hard? Me and my company have all done it 100 times. You're going to hang this up, and you're literally going to run 100 days straight. And at this 100, you're going to mark it off. Now listen, 45-minute workout, you're going to read 20 pages to any book you want a day. Now, everybody's going to get an email with the book list that I highly recommend. The best top 10 books that I've ever read, I'm going to send them to you guys, and you guys are going to go buy those books or listen to the audio. I don't care. But these books will change your life. So I would like to give you some reading information that changed my life. Now, I put eat healthy at the end, which just basically means every third day, no cheating on any of this. Now, I want you to look here. Does everybody see these at the bottom, Zoom dates? Everybody see Zoom dates? Does anybody know what happens at the new year? 2024, you make New Year's resolutions, right? If anybody wanted to do a 1-hour Zoom meeting with me, it would be at least 10 or 15 grand if I could do it. You may say, well, that's a lot of money. That's what I charge. I'm fucking busy as shit. So if I'm going to do a 1-hour Zoom meeting, I'm going to train the shit out of you. And I'm going to help you with whatever you need. I've created 7 things that are called actionables. Everybody write down 7 actionables. These are things that on these Zoom meetings, I'm going to teach you that have helped me build my business, a 9-figure business, helped me build my life. And I want to train 7 different Zoom meetings, 7 different times. Here's the dates, right here. So we've got the accountability. It's going to be on the wall. You're going to go 100 days straight. This is the fucking revolution. Hey, and if I say the word revolution and it doesn't fucking piss you off, then hey, dude, you're not the leader that the world's looking for. So don't fucking bitch when nobody wants to run with you. I can change your fucking life in 100 days. I can. I swear to God. Okay? But you're going to have to fucking commit. Okay. Thirdly, lastly, or actually, secondly, this right here, this is the calendar. Hold this up right here. Matt, hold this. Okay. I have these dog tags. I created them. Anytime I've done a challenge with me and my wife, it means something. I don't know about some of you guys, but if I fucking say I'm going to do something, this new me, I don't fucking lie. Okay? And it fucking sucks. Okay? Maria, she was just doing a commitment that she said she was going to do. And one of the commitments was she had to take a picture at the end of the day doing her last workout. And she didn't take the picture, and she was on like day 14, and I told her, start the fuck over. You didn't take the picture, you go back to fucking day 1. You hear me? Because we're not going to fucking lie. I don't give a fuck if it's raining. I don't care if it's fucking snowing. Dude, what the fuck, man? All these fucking excuses. So I make these dog tags, okay? And you should, if you can pull this off, where you guys can do this challenge for you, you guys can take this challenge back to your team and create something for them, or with your brothers, or your sisters, or your team. Does that make sense? Or your family. Next week, I'm starting the revolution. It's a fucking 100 days extreme. It's going to be my total Andy Elliott 3.0. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not waiting until January 1st for the fucking ball to drop to be like, oh, it's 2024, I got to go. I'm starting fucking next week. And once you check, here's the beautiful thing. What day do you want to start? You want to do it Tuesday? You want to do it Friday? You want to do it Wednesday? I don't give a fuck. But day 1, once you mark that first X, you're committed for 100 fucking days. And you must keep your dog tag on. So the dog tag says extreme at the top. And then it says revolution 100, and it says no days off. So I'm making this commitment that for the next 100 days, I'm going to run this start next week. I've got my calendar ready to roll. My entire team is doing it with us. We're doing it as a whole fucking company. Now, that is what you'll buy for $9.97. I'll give you 7 Zoom meetings, okay? I'll teach you 7 applicables. Lastly, third, this is what I'm going to give you for free. Are you guys ready? Write this down. Write down free. I'm going to give you a 2024 Master Closer Seminar, which is a $9.97 value for free. I'm going to give you one for free. How much does the seminar cost? $9.97. I'm not going to sell you a seminar. I want you to buy the fucking change. I could say, who wants to come to a seminar next year? Raise your hand. And then you could come back. Buy one for $9.97. Fuck that. I don't want to sell you a seminar. I want to give you one for free for believing in your fucking self. So I'm going to give you the value here real quick. You're going to be on 7 Zoom meetings with me that are all labeled there. And I will train you for 7 straight sessions. on 7 applicables to change your life. Also, when you go back home, you're going to be fucking accountable. And for 100 days, you're going to work out every fucking day. You're going to eat clean as shit. You're going to read 20 pages a day. And you're going to be fucking honorable. And you're going to create a new identity and you're going to create a new character. And guess what? Listen to me. Hey, I'm fucking brainwashed that I'm going to do 100 days and I'm not going to break anything. And when I'm done, I'm going to take this win and I'm going to stack this motherfucker. And not only am I going to, love who I am because I keep my fucking word, but I'm going to go do a harder one after that. And I'm going to go do something harder and I'm going to keep going and elevating up. So, who in here, this is my goal, who in here wants to do this with me? Raise your hand. Okay. All right, hold on. All right, now listen. Who in here, if you do not want to do this, I'm only going to do this for 200 people. And I'm only doing it with this fucking room. So if you're in this room and you want to run with me for accountability through the year of 2024, by the way, do you know this is your New Year's resolution? If it was me right now, I'd say, you know what? This is my New Year's resolution. I'm not fucking starting it. Hey, can you guys be disciplined going through the holidays? Yes or no? Yeah. You know what I learned? People say, oh man, I can't wait till I open my own business. Hey dude, when you open your own fucking business, you don't get Christmas, idiot. You don't get fucking Thanksgiving. What are you thinking, man? You think you get Easter when you open your own business? Dude, for the first 5 years, you get kicked in the balls. Dude, you better be really careful. So and you don't have to do that, but that's what it feels like. Okay? Unless you build an army, you build a team, you build a company, or you build someone else to the top. Who in here knows that you want to grab and take someone else's company and blow it the fuck up? Raise your hand. Okay? It's cool. Hey, if your boss is sitting next to you, you're like, yeah, of course I fucking do. Right? So I won't make you raise your hand. But some of you want to fucking do your own shit. But can I explain this to you? If you can't do this, you can't open your own fucking business because you don't want to be held accountable. And when you're the fucking owner, no one babysits you. Your business goes out of business. Guys, get it? Guys, this is fucking great. This just leveled everybody up. So, anybody that doesn't, now listen, I'm going to explain how this is going to work, and I'm going to set everybody up right now. Whoever does not want to do this, please do me a favor. I need you to leave, and you can go to lunch. Everybody else stay with me. It's cool. You can be the first person to stand up. If you don't want to do it, just stand up and go to lunch, and you can get your lunch before everyone else. Because I'm going to tell you, hey, come on. There's got to be, there we go. Guys got courage. Give it up for him. There we go. Okay. It's cool. Because if this isn't for you, it's cool. Listen to me. Everybody understand this. Everybody say crazy. Crazy. I'm fucking crazy. See that guy right there in that nice suit? Is that a suit you're wearing? A suit vest? Welcome to your new fucking life. Yep. Welcome to your new fucking life. That's all I got to say. I'm not even playing. Guys, can I explain something? Remember when I said write out these zeros? Remember? And you kept writing them? Okay. Do you want a fucking piece of that? Yes or no? Yeah. Okay. What did Keaton say? 5 pillars, who you got to become. You see, you'll notice. Let's let them leave. I want everybody to notice something. You can show these people massive amounts of love, but it's so hard when you can't commit to something to get up. Does that make sense? We'll let them roll. I want to talk to the people that want to take this commitment. Does that make sense? Like, I want people, see, there we go. We got a couple more. This is good. This is what I like. Everybody understands something. I know some of you guys are talking to each other like, man, are we really going to do this? Hey, why are you asking your buddy? What, you think he's going to work out for you? Is he going to eat the food and throw it back up in your mouth? You guys feel me? Okay, do you guys notice that slowly, by the way, I love everybody here. It's a little awkward, isn't it? It's not awkward for me. This is the life I live. It's hard for people. Most people say they want to do something, but then they don't want to be the one to say they're not going to do it. Does that make sense? Everybody look around. This is how life works. Does everybody see it? You guys learn a lot in this room right now. When you make these challenges with your team, I want you to say who wants to do this and who doesn't. If you don't, walk out. And I want those people to walk out. But listen to me. Can I tell you guys something? And then I'm going to let them leave and I'll start talking to you. I want to explain the Navy SEALs for you a minute. Are you ready? The Navy SEALs work like this. You got to go through fucking Hell Week. Okay? And while you're going through fucking Hell Week, there's these motherfuckers with these fucking bells. And they get in your ear and they go, bro, you don't have to fucking be out here, man. You got a family back home. You know you could fucking die, dude. This isn't worth this. You got kids, man. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. Bro, are you really fucking doing this to yourself? Like they're fucking, and the pain you're going through, you want to fucking quit. Does that make sense? And they keep putting that fucking bell in your face. And they keep putting it in. And some people hang on for a day, 2 days, 3 days, 5 days. And then on that week before it's over, most of them end up fucking ringing it. Does that make sense? They don't let you sleep. Sleep deprivation. They fucking hold you up. They wear you out. Dude, you want to fucking die. You literally, if somebody would hand you a knife, you'd slit your own throat. Because you fucking hate the way you feel. This is winning. And by the way, this isn't suffering. Aaron, when I first started training with him, you know what he goes? He goes, hey, write this word on your fucking mirror in your house. And you guys ought to listen to it. I did. He goes, write suffer. Because that's what we're going to fucking do, Andy. And I'm like, fuck, I like that. I wrote that. My wife's like, what the fuck? You wrote on my mirror, suffer? And I'm like, babe, I got to become this fucking monster. And she's like, fuck it. All right, we'll suffer together. We did it together. But listen, I need you to hear this part. This is the most beautiful thing of this. These people, once they ring that fucking bell and they walk out, it feels good because you're out of the room. The pressure's off. You walk out of the ring. Dude, when you're out of the ring, you don't get fucking hit anymore. You don't get punched in the fucking face anymore when you get out of the ring. They walk you to a warm fucking shower. Am I right? Right? Isn't there a fucking warm shower waiting? They ring, ding, ding, ding. Ah, it's over now. They walk you to a warm shower. You didn't win, by the way, you lost. And they walk you to this warm shower. And then literally, dude, as you're taking your shower, I bet for the first 2 minutes, it probably feels really good. But then reality fucking kicks in. And you realize everything you fucking said you wanted, you just let fucking go. What's crazy is that you see the people at the end getting the medals that didn't quit. I didn't quit. You guys aren't going to quit. You guys are going to get your life. I need you to understand this. No one needs to understand it but you. Do you understand? Take this personal. Take this personal. It is a challenge between you and you. It has nothing to do with your dad or with your... It's with you. It's with you. It's nothing to do with Jimmy. This is on you. If Jimmy stops, it doesn't matter. This is on you. I would fucking beat his ass, but this is on you. Does that make sense? So I want to run with you guys, and I'm going to tell you why I did the free seminar in 2024. Number one, I lied to you guys last night. I told you guys that I give the same information every event. I told you guys that. And that you guys just need to get better to receive it differently. Actually, I lied to you because I change my shit every fucking event. But I said that because I wanted you to know that the person that you are will ultimately determine the way you receive information. Does that make sense? Yes. Every single event, I change my information. Every single event, I change my information. Here's what I want. And you guys are obviously in there to take this challenge. I do master closer seminars every month. But I have one coming up that's going to be in March and another one that's coming up in May. Does that make sense? I have one in January. I have one in February. I have those. But I want to go through this 100-day. Does that make sense? I fucking see you. I see you. I see you. I've been watching you. I see you guys. Now, I want to see you back. I want to take a picture with you in 100 days. I want to see your mind in 100 days. I want to retrain you when you come up to me and go, dude, I fucking stuck with this for 100 days. I fucking did this, bro. I didn't break one fucking promise to me. Dude, no one's putting this pressure on you. Dude, nobody wants you to fucking win. Nobody wants you to change. That's why I said the guy in the fucking nice dress clothes, nobody wants you to change, bro. Nobody wants to go with you on this journey. Nobody gives a fuck if you get better. It's the truth. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. When I saw you yesterday, you brought him. I said, dude, we need to get this guy six-pack. Am I right? Dude, listen, right out the gate, what does that mean? I want fucking more for you. I wish you guys had friends that go, dude, I want to make you more money. Dude, I want to help you fucking have a better life. Dude, I want to help you have a better marriage. Dude, I want to help you build a business. Nobody fucking has that. So when somebody's pushing that in your face, you want to go, whoa, chill. Bro, this is all you fucking think about because living a mediocrity fucking life sucks. Guys, my life is amazing because of these challenges. I'm ready to do another one. I'm starting New Year's early because I hate doing what everybody's going to fucking do. December 1st, people are going to start saying, I'm doing a New Year's resolution. They're full of fucking shit. We're starting ours next week, all of us together. Every day, I want you to post on social media. I want you to tag, and I want you to go salvage. You want to work out for 3 hours? That's fine. Just make sure it's 45 minutes. You get a cheat meal every third day. And then on these Zoom calls, this is where the money's made. After 100 days, the reason why I started these Zoom calls in January is because I want you to keep your fucking commitment up till January, so the motherfuckers that I'm talking to on these Zoom calls are different fucking human beings. Does that make sense? I don't want to talk to you next week. I want to talk to you in fucking, 40 days. Like, I want to give you time to get disciplined, because then when I give you this new information, then I want you to fucking execute. Now, I'm ready to get crazy. I'm ready to go psycho. Okay, everybody in here. Is anybody here not in so they can leave? It's cool. I love you guys. All right, here's what I want you to do. So there's this scan code. Do you guys see it? You can scan it, and you can buy it right now. Or, and here's what we're going to do. As soon as you buy it, I want you to come up here, and I want to take a picture with you, giving you your dog tag and your fucking and your calendar, and then I want to take a new picture when you guys come back in March, standing next to you after the fucking 100 days is over. Is that cool? Like before and after. Now listen, if you need a picture, or if you need to write it out on a what is it called, a piece of paper, then that's fine. Is that cool? Does anybody have any questions? Anybody? Nope. You'll be emailed immediately a free seminar. This free seminar, you can pick what month you want to go to. Let's go. I'm going to do them right here. Here, jump right
here. So everybody will form a line right here. Coaches, help them out. And then we'll form a line. And get your dog tag. So we'll go first. You guys time.
Here, come.
The line has formed.
All right, let's go.
First competitor right here for the free ticket.
Let's go. Hit it.
Stop me up.
It's all in the swing.
If I win, you gotta buy two though. Who's gonna wrap it? now. 36 hours? 26 hours on an airplane. A lot of you guys can't even pay attention for a second. 26 hours. Damn.
What's up? I'm inside. I'm looking for something, and it's supposed to be in Klaus's bag, but I'm looking for it. We need to start transferring footage before we eat. That's what I'm trying to do right now. But anyways, this SD card reader, and it's apparently in Klaus's bag, but like I don't know where it is. Okay, thanks.
We got another competitor. This one's for his wife. By the way, I get his wife posted. You almost won. And these two hands that beat Big Roddy. It's happened before.
Were you able to get it? Right here. It was to the SSD.
These batteries charge well?
I just need them.
This was in there, and it's like 14%.
Oh, it was at 2%.
Oh, okay.
That's the one I just put in there. Sucked it out.
So this one's not working, huh?
Probably not.
Bro, thank you for that. Thank you. I didn't even hear that at all. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'm having a greater time than I would even bet. Yeah. No, I'm not these laps. I'm still on. Yeah. I wanted to like figure them out. No expectation. The accent's pretty good. I gotta go feel it. Yeah, this has been like we did yesterday. Like I feel like life changing experience. Yeah. East Coast. I get to drive. Oh, okay, good. I tried to drive it, but but yesterday morning, and it started at 9, the workout or whatever. Alright,
boys, we got some receipts. You guys got some receipts for this?
There's no fucking Ubers around here, so I just fucking ran,
Are you guys going in this?
I just ran.
Uber for like $1,000.
Didn't care about that, but there was no top ran. It was like 7 miles or something. I need to be here. Okay, everyone was laughing at me. It's good.
Can you guys do this?
Pennsylvania, which is East Coast. So, yeah, like New York, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's under, so. Oh, that's good. So, what were we at today? When he was close. Dude, next time you do it, get to that workout.
Yeah, I'm the same way. That's what I do. I just love food so much. I smoke all my food. You know how to fucking work it actually is really hard. So if you I'm running for 2 weeks back, I gotta go that ass. I couldn't breathe. For whatever reason, I just trash. You have that, yeah. That's so weird. It's all excuses. 100%. 100%. You just get caught up in the fucking effect. Oh, man. I let myself down all the time. That's all day.
We got a little receiver.
Make a decision. Yes,
ECU so that I can charge that as I'm, transferring footage. Also attach that to that camera so that the battery doesn't die. But at least one would be amazing. You can get.
Laptop charger.
Yeah. Like this. With a regular,
Just one or two?
One's enough. If you can find two, that'd be
And
great.
there was not one in here?
I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him.
Did you find one?
I haven't looked yet.
Let's go. You're doing absolutely amazing, aren't you? How have you been? What have you
se lo manda a la oficina donde te vaya a hacer el MRI. Nosotros tenemos una relación con los doctores que están en la área. Entonces, cuando yo pido un MRI en efectivo, como si tú vas a pagar cash, te sale siendo $250 en vez de $2,000. Porque le mandamos tantos clientes. No, así, bueno, se puede mandar y yo puedo llamarlo y como solamente si le negocio, puedo decirle, mira, va a ser efectivo, no va a ser con seguro.
the camera.
You know, on your iPhone when you GPS somewhere and it says, do you want to go home, do you want to go to work, or to school? This says home because I spend more time here. So, I'm gonna look right down the road.
Good?
I just want to do this. You put it together.
Oh, yes.
We leave tomorrow morning. For like back home, but tonight.
All the footage from yesterday that Sean.
Get Sean got and then like anything from the drone that you'd like to see for the farm. We can do that and then
Yes, 100%.
I was like, it's just me and who's on stage, right?
Okay. Now what?
I love it.
Dude, it's just like game. It's like dropped everything. You can be here, right? Fuck no.
Sorry.
Fucking move here.
John's coming. Are you excited? To film more?
Sure.
Any water or food or drinks or anything?
I've been taking care of him. You don't believe me.
I do. I'm just checking on him. I just care about him.
I'm kidding.
I care.
He sees my sarcastic side. He doesn't believe me.
That's all it is. I care about people.
What do you do? Oh, let's go upstairs. I'll be right back.
What are you going to add? That's all you're going to add. For another gallon. To prove yourself even more. And you get a free ticket out of it. You know what you need to do. You know that I know. I'm not an advocate. I'm not an advocate. Literally, I've been in sales for my entire life. I've been in sales for 4 months. I'm literally breaking that. I'm in a brokerage. I literally set up with 9. Literally, I'm breaking records. All these people have to see it. I didn't even know. These people were like, oh, you know, I'm thinking like $600 to $700 in sales. And they're like, dude, that's fucking amazing.
Always say that.
I literally feel like I just started. And they're just like, no, dude. Quota is like only 500. I think one every week. Like, what is it? It's like, I don't know how else to say, like, it's fucking worth it. There's literally nothing else. I just didn't know where to go on the site to actually buy. That dude's a fucking that's why it's so much to me. They're like, dude, that's smart.
Wait, Garrett, go to my TikTok account.
Good.
Where'd you end up working? Just
What's
I got
up,
a question
bro?
for you, man. So I have my calendar, I have my stuff, but I guess somebody picked it up. You have a calendar, like the yeah.
Let's bring it back in. Let's bring it back in, everybody. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. All right, let's get going in 1 minute. 1 minute, find your seat.
Oh no, you're good.
All right, everybody, let's get to our seat. Hey, real quick. Everybody have a good lunch? All right, I don't want to find anybody sleeping this second half. This is the tough part, staying awake. But Andy's going to bring the heat. But what I got to ask from you guys is y'all to bring the energy real quick. So can I get everyone on their feet real quick? Now, Andy brought it the first half. He's going to bring it the second half. So let's turn it over to Andy Elliott.
So guys, what do you think about the first half so far? So this is super important, right? Like every message that we want delivered, everything that we want you to learn, dude, it's like fucking so important. So does anybody here know who Rob Bailey is? Yes or no? Okay, if you don't know, I'm gonna have my wife tell you who he is, and then he's gonna come talk to you guys for a minute. When I say this, man, this guy changed my life. So like some of you came up to me and you're like, dude, you changed my life. But I know there's been someone else that's changed your life at some point too. Or maybe this is your first real life change, okay? Like Tony Robbins, when I was younger, I used to watch his stuff. He changed my life, right? Like I loved watching Tony Robbins stuff. When I went to this next level in my life, there was a guy that I listened to that changed my life. And I want my wife to introduce him, and then I want to bring him in. And let's bring him in, Rob Bailey, Rob Bailey, Rob Bailey. Let's take this motherfucker's soul. You guys cool with that? Yeah! Let's take his fucking soul. Let's show him love. And dude, what he's built, his wife was an IFBB pro bodybuilder. She's a savage. By the way, you need to write down Rob Bailey and Dana Bailey, which is his wife. They have a company called Flag Nor Fell. They just have tons of fucking business. They're just killers, guys. These just fucking killers, unbelievably great people. But I want my wife to introduce him, and then she'll say, let's bring him out, and let's fucking kick some ass. This motherfucker, the fire that lives inside of me, it's the only music we play in the Lion's Den. We don't play in any other music in this room except Rob Bailey, okay? Like his mindset, when I found out about it, I stole it immediately. When you see things that other people have that you want, you don't envy it, you emulate it. And then it's over. And that's why I love meeting people that have what I want, because I can reduplicate it. I'm really good at modeling shit that I want. You know what I mean? And that's why we're all here. So, baby, introduce him.
Okay, so there's certain things and certain people that influence your life like no other. Meeting Rob to us was a dream, not only because when Andy went through his massive transformation, when he realized that he had more to give, and I said some things to kind of piss him off because I knew there was another level to him, which I'm going to get onto later in the story. But he got pissed off, he shaved his head, you guys know the story. He went into the garage, worked out 3 hours straight, and listened to Rob Bailey over and over and over and over. Rob Bailey has influenced us as a family before we had the Elliott group. And then as he came in, it was like almost like gospel music to us. I mean, because that's truly what it is. His words meant so much to us and changed this man. So I am forever grateful for Rob Bailey and obviously his wife and all the influence that he's given to us. And I can tell you honestly that we would not be here today if it wasn't for this man's music. So I really, really appreciate you, Rob. Thank you for being here. And I want everybody to give him a very warm welcome because he is here. He wants to be a part of, the team and in the culture, and he's just a massively awesome person. And a lot of people think, don't meet your mentors, don't meet your heroes, don't meet these people because they're not who you are. I can tell you that this man sincerely is who he is better than we thought, honestly. We met him and we immediately fell in love with him. He's so humble. He's a great guy, and he just loves helping people. So if you don't know his music, I highly suggest you go in and just listen to it. In your transformation and the things that you're applying today in your business and everything, you need some music that you can plug yourself in that can really motivate you to get to that next level in fitness and marriage and everything. And there's a lot of cuss words and everything, but they come from the heart, and it's freaking amazing, and they really, really touch you. Our kids know all of the lyrics to his music, by the way. They sing it. They don't say the cuss words, but they say everything else, and they know it by heart. So anyway, just want you guys to give him a very warm welcome, Mr. Rob
Holy moly. Shit. That's like I had to sit back and listen to that. I don't know how to live up to that. Holy moly, goodness gracious. Guys, thank you. That was a hell of an entrance. Wow. There's a lot of people here. All right. Well, I thought about what to talk about on the plane ride here this morning. You guys did a very good job of introducing me. Does everyone sort of know who I am or what I do? Okay, yeah, there we go. You guys can sit down. You don't need to stand. We can relax a little bit. So first of all, I want to say thank you for the Elliott Group for being absolutely incredible. They give me way more credit than I feel like I need or deserve. Every single time I feel that, it's crazy. So I love you guys. Thank you. All right, so thank you guys. All right, so my wife and I embarked on a really exciting journey about 15 years ago, right? 15 years ago, before social media, before YouTube, before all that. And I grew up not thinking you could do much, right? I thought the 9 to 5 was what I had to do. And I think 15 years ago, we took a little risk. We started uploading to YouTube, and all of a sudden, I was like, everything changed. And since then, these are my new overall samples. Which I keep my little notes because I forget things. So, I got my little notebook here. I was going to do slides, but I don't feel like I'm there yet. Like, I don't feel like I'm a slides guy. I feel like I'm like a little notebook scribble thing. So, I wanted to go over two things. One, introduce myself and all the things I do, because I always forget. And then sort of like all my different weird streams of income and companies that I own, because I think most people know that I have an apparel line and I do music, right? But I do a lot more than that. So, let's go over it. I wrote down husband, because that's very important. Been married 17 years. Brother, son, designer, photographer, videographer, vocalist. Farmer, that's a new one. I'm a farmer now. Pilot, athlete, model. Thank you for cheering for the model one. I never thought that one would ever get a cheer. But developer, I'm actually building things now, which is interesting. Race car driver, that's one of my favorites. Serial entrepreneur. Real estate investor, normal investor, gym owner, YouTuber, influencer. What's this say? Motivational speaker. That's what I'm doing right now. Coach, and I'm actually a sawmill owner, which is an interesting one to add to the end of this. So, the reason I have this little list is because out of all that, I think being creative is my best superpower, right? I think everyone in here is a superpower. Mine's being creative, and it's something that if I don't check every once in a while with a little list, my brain gets really fucking weird, and I end up somewhere I shouldn't, and I'll be all spun around. So, list for a little bit longer. Now, this is all the things that I sort of do right now, right? All the different revenue streams, everything like that. So we have YouTube,
which catapulted my wife and supported her in winning Olympia. Being sort of like one of the top fitness models for the last 13 years now. Flagner Fail, the apparel line. Once again, these beautiful overalls that'll be ready in about 3 months. Hell yeah. 4 supplement companies I started, 3 of which I've exited, 1 I still own. Warhouse Gym, Speed Warhouse that used to build race cars. Realty and leasing company, FitCon. Built and exited a TRT company. Multiple podcasts, DLB Daily, which has 15,000 active members. Kai Tooth Flight Club. Red Meadow Storage developing. 10 Airbnbs, Stay Glacier, and one of the things that you guys all know me for, which is Rob Bailey and the Hustle Standard, the metal band Kill Rob Bailey, and Landed Ammo. And the reason I have to write all this down is because I forget that I have money coming from all of those. And every once in a while I like to read them out loud and be like, damn, I'm pretty proud of myself. So, we're gonna go over the reason why, right? And that's all I need notes for. So we're gonna go over the reason why. And I've never asked the crowd questions before. I've never worn a microphone like this, and I've never asked the crowd questions before. So I'm gonna ask 3 people, and you can raise your hand. I had a conversation with Alex Hormozy 3 years ago, and he asked me a question, and I stumbled over the answer. And he said, why are you doing this? I was like, well, why am I doing what? He's like, why are you doing all the shit you're doing? And I was like, well, freedom, bro. Freedom. And he said, well, what is freedom? And I gave my answer, and it was fucking weak. So I want you guys to do the same thing. So I want 3 people, raise your hand, and tell me what freedom is, like what it means to you.
Freedom is like,
Ooh.
you get to do whatever you want, whenever you want, whoever you want.
Uh-huh.
That's how I see freedom.
Okay. I like it. I like it. Whatever you want, whenever you want.
Whenever you want.
Yeah, you got no restrictions. Do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I like that. I like that. My man. Ooh. I like it.
Changing the legacy of my last name. Not being attached to the past, not being attached to what my family has limited me to, and giving hope to the future generation.
Oh, I like that. Legacy. Legacy's good. So whatever you want to do, I like that. Legacy, I like that. Who else we got? Let's go to a female over here.
Freedom is to live a life on my own terms.
Live a life on your own terms. You guys all had way better answers than me. My answer was more like your answer when Alex asked me, right? He was like, what's freedom, man? I was like, I just do whatever I want. And he's like, what does that mean? I was like, well, I just don't answer to anyone. And I felt dumb, right? Because I've said that answer forever. Like, why are you doing this? It's like, freedom. So his response was, freedom is options. I was like, damn, that's like the simplest, best answer I've ever heard in my life. Like, freedom is options, right? So like, if you're at your house and you're going to your work that you have to be at, your 9 to 5, or you get fired to support your family, right? You're fucking leading the way for your family, and your car doesn't start. You're like trapped and in trouble. But if you have a backup car, you have an option. You have Uber as an option. You have a train as an option. If you have really good Wi-Fi, which I don't in Montana, I can work from my house. That's another option. All of a sudden, you're like, this car doesn't start, but I have 10 fucking options of how to solve this problem, right? And the more solutions you have, essentially the more freedom you have. When you're in prison, you don't get to choose what you eat. You don't get to choose when you go outside. You don't get to choose your comforter. You fucking sit in a little box, right? That's the ultimate not freedom, is prison. So, my brain likes to sort of keep digging, right? So if we're talking options, right? What creates options? And this is one of the reasons, the reason I'm telling all these stories, the reason that I went over everything that I do and everything that I own is because I want to talk about options, right? And why I do all these things and why it's important to you guys. And we'll tie around into how to get there. So, to me, options generally they come down to currency, right? Like the more money you have, the more options you have, right? Whenever I say I'm doing something online, people are like, yeah, bro, it's because you're rich. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm rich. That's part of the fucking reason I can do whatever I want, because I'm rich. But I didn't start out rich, right? And I think a lot of people miss all the different levels of currency there are. So my levels of currency, right? We have money, which is the obvious one, right? You guys can write these down. We're going to really build this out, too, and tell you how to get these things. So money's the first one, right? That's the easy one. That's the one that everyone sees. It's really fucking obvious. After money is relationships, right? If I couldn't get home tonight and I don't have money, I'm okay because my boy Keaton has a helicopter and he can fly me somewhere, right? Based on my relationship with someone powerful. Now, the objection to that. The first objection is, I'm not rich, Rob, I don't have money. The second objection is, well, I'm not friends with Keaton. Like, why would he be friends with me, right? Because you don't have the currency of relationships, which is what I have with the Elliott Group, right? So I have more resources, right? More options based on my relationships. So we have money, we have relationships, eyeballs, attention. Attention is another form of currency, right? Which is why digital ads cost so much now. But if you can get someone to pay attention to you, right? Like you're all looking at me, I love it. I have your attention. That's worth something. When Andy gets up in here and he yells, when Andy makes a dude take his shirt off on stage and asks him why he doesn't have abs, he has everyone's attention in the comments. That's worth something, right? We're going over currency. That's a currency. Attention is a currency. Well, Rob, no one pays attention to me on social media, right? I don't fucking have it. Like, so I don't have anyone's attention. I don't have money. I don't have relationships. I don't have attention. That brings me to the last form of currency, which is fucking skill. Skill. Mouthpiece is a skill. Holding someone's attention is a skill. When you walk into a room, how you carry yourself, how you approach people, it's a skill. There's a reason that I came here, 2 years ago, 1 year ago, something like that? And I walked in, within like 3 minutes, I was like, I feel like I belong here. Like I do really, really well. And for a second I thought, I was like, I'm gonna quit everything I'm doing and come be a salesman at the Elliott Group. Like that crossed through my fucking brain. That's crazy, right? That's fucking crazy, but they did that to me, right? Because they have that skill. Keaton has that skill. When I travel with Keaton, he disarms everyone, right? Like I watch him dominate people and put his arms on people's shoulder and joke and make people that would never do what he wants them to do exactly what we want them to do. It's beautiful, and that's a skill. He knows how to post on social media and get attention. My wife knows the same thing, right? So attention, there's a skill to attention. So when people say, I don't have money, I don't have relationships, what was the other one? Attention, I don't have attention, right? I have no forms of currency, I have nothing. Cool, bro, you need skill. We need to start building skill in some of those, right? Now, how do we build skill, right? We're working down from the top up. We want freedom. I think everybody wants freedom. I didn't ask that. Raise your hand if you want freedom. I would assume everyone raised their hand, right? There's no one that's like, not me. I don't want freedom. All right, so that's my whole goal today, right? Is to realize if you want freedom, how to get it. So if you want freedom, we need currency to buy options. Our currency is money, attention, relationships, skill. Thank you. Thank God you guys are here, man. I had to look at my little notebook. All right, so we got to build those. Now, a little bit longer story of tell you guys how to build those, right? Because I really want to break down step by step. How do you build skill? How do you build all those traits? Now, I started out by saying I'm a designer. I don't think many of you guys are designers in here. Maybe some of you guys? You look fly as fuck. The chains and I thought you were gonna be like, I'm a designer. I don't know. So as far as the designer goes, right? In the design world, there's something called a brand book. You guys are mostly salesmen, right? Selling shit, right? So we might have an understanding of what a brand book is. So when I was how old was I? 23? I took a job at QVC. Why are you laughing? You don't like QVC? They sell like motherfuckers there, bro. They sell at QVC. So I took a job at QVC. And once again, I watched the buyers buy, the sellers sell, and I watched how it all happened, right? And I was in charge of the creative for the website. So I'd work with the online guys, I'd work with the on TV guys and all that. I'd bring together branding packages and creatives to sell like mixers and shit. So one of my big clients was KitchenAid, which is a mixer for you guys that don't cook. It was a mixer. And they would just send me a mixer and they'd be like, just sell it, bro. And I could literally shoot this mixer however I wanted. Whatever I wanted to do. Just take photos of a mixer and sell. I was like, dude, this is dope, right? Another client I had is Smashbox. Does anyone know what Smashbox is? Some of the females in here? What? Beauty products, yeah. So it's a makeup line, right? So I had brands that literally had no rules whatsoever, like KitchenAid. And then I had brands like Smashbox. Now Smashbox would show up, and Smashbox would roll in like 4 6'3" blonde Norwegian models deep. And they would just roll in, and me as like the creative director, I'm scared to death at this point in time. I'm just like, shit. I'm like this little 23-year-old kid. I don't really have confidence. I'm like, here comes the Smashbox girls. Holy moly. And I was in charge of picking the models, right? And I remember this like it was yesterday because I always fuck it up. So I have the models here, and I'd be like, these are the models that I've chosen. And these are gorgeous girls. And these 6'3" Norwegian blonde girls would walk in and be like, no, they all look like trash. Get them out of here. We need different models. And I'd be like, you just called these beautiful women that I chose, like, whoa. And eventually, they started bringing their own models. And one of the reasons was, it's kind of funny, kind of not, but one of the reasons was they had such strict rules for their brand guidelines, right? And I think a lot of people don't understand brand guidelines. Once again, we're going to keep digging deep on this freedom thing. We're still on the freedom thing, which is going to take a second to get there. So, looking at the brand guidelines, essentially what it is a company decides how their logo is displayed, right? You decide what font you want to use, you decide the padding around your font, what your mark is, how your mark's utilized in different circumstances, right? So we all know when the Toyota T is used versus, the written out version of Toyota versus when it's written out big red on a race truck, right? They're all different applications of the same word. They have very strict rules of the space in between letters. It's called kerning. They have their color palette. Like, it's all fucking decided. And I think a company that does really well is, what's a company that does really well? Harley. Harley does great, right? Like, everyone knows Harley's colors. You know what a Harley sounds like, right? You know when you walk into a Harley dealership, generally what the dealers are going to look like. You know what it's going to smell like. You know what their stylization is going to be like. You know how they're going to talk to you. You know when you walk into the apparel section, you know what the apparel is going to look like. You can probably close your eyes and picture what the other people in the store are going to look like. You know what a new Harley guy looks like versus an old Harley guy, right? Like, you have full understanding of the brand. Now, Harley didn't guess. They didn't just say like, what color should we use? No, they put a lot of time and effort into picking that color, right? A lot of time and effort into the words that they use and they don't use. Indian motorcycles. We all know Indian motorcycles? You know what's in their brand book? You never say Indian. That's literally written in their brand book. Like, it's Indian motorcycles. Do not forget to say motorcycles because they're aware of the climate and they're aware that if they just call themselves Indians, it's not a fucking good look right now, right? So in their brand book, it's like, it's always Indian motorcycles. My friend shot for Indian motorcycles, and every single time they would say like, oh yeah, cool, let's load up the Indians and go. They're like, stop, we need to reshoot that. Say, let's load up the Indian motorcycles and go, right? Because of brand guidelines. So going back to Smashbox, they wanted to protect their brand because they knew they built something really good. Harley built something really fucking good, right? So what a brand book looks like is, it's a physical book, right? Everyone has them. First Form has them. Every brand out there, the NFL, every single NFL team has them. Everyone has a brand book, right? I might be telling you guys stuff you already know. It's rules for the logo. You can't skew it. You can't add gradients. You can't do all these artistic things, right? Now, as far as a brand book goes, it clicked one day for me, right? We know how Harley interacts when it interacts with a Ford F-150, right? Like, we know what that package looks like. They add extra chrome. They add the pinstripe. Now, I was at, what year was it? I was young. I'm still young at this point. I'm like 25, all right? So this is 2 years after Smashbox. I'm 25 years old, and I get invited to go to Trump's golf course in Jersey, I think. Jersey and New York, whatever. They're both the same. Yeah, shout out to Trump. So I went to Trump's golf course, and I had to wear a suit. If you guys can tell, but I don't wear suits, right? We're still on the freedom thing, so don't get lost. Remember, we're gonna get there towards the end, right? It's gonna take a little bit. And it's also supporting the Elliott group because I'm worried that you guys might fucking do something when you leave here. So this is very important. This brand book thing might sound like fucking stupid gibberish right now, but it's important. So I go into Trump's golf course. And they're like, you got to wear a suit. And I was like, bro, I don't even own a suit. My goodness. So I get this really like ill-fitting suit on, right? Now we have Rob Bailey in an ill-fitting suit going to Trump's golf course, like big baseball teams were there, like a bunch of famous people, right? So I'm walking in, I'm in this suit, and I feel absolutely ridiculous. I feel like an idiot. I feel like everyone's staring at me being like, why does that guy's suit look so bad? And a guy from across the room sees us, and he's like, hey, like super excited to see us, and calls us over, calls my wife and I over. And it's Paul Sr. from Orange County Choppers. You guys know him? I mean, I know it's older, right? Guess what? He's not wearing a suit. He's wearing a sleeveless, like, Metallica shirt. We walk over, and he's like, oh, my God, we're such big fans of you guys. I'm like, oh, this is dope. Someone here knows us. Cool. But I wasn't concerned about that. I was concerned about, like, why the fuck am I wearing a suit and you're wearing a sleeveless Metallica shirt? I was like, bro, I don't wear suits. And I was like, oh, my God, you're just like Smashbox. Like, you have a really, really distinct brand book that you don't break. And I'm not in my brand book. I'm Rob Bailey. Kind of know who I am at 25. I'm 40 now, by the way. But dressed up in a weird suit outfit that this is not my brand. This is not my fucking logo. And I'm really uncomfortable. Because just like Harley, when they understand how they interact with a Ford F-150 and how that marriage happens, I didn't understand the marriage between Rob Bailey and a suit. My brand book was off. So something that clicked a few years ago for me was, everyone has their own brand book, right? Everyone does. When you guys got dressed this morning, from the shoes, to the socks, to the pants, to the belt, to the fact that I'm wearing overalls right now and boots with red laces with this dumb fucking haircut, right? Everything is intentional. I have my other friend's hair tied in my hair. That's what all those little strings are. Everything is intentional, right? How often I curse is intentional. When I raise my voice is intentional. All that shit, right? The mouthpiece is intentional. It's all part of my brand book. My brand book then operates online. This is how I post online. This is what I say. This is what I don't say, right? It's pretty common. Like, we understand. So this is Rob's logo in his brand book. Rob's voice is how he acts. It's his style of photography. It's the language that he uses, right? So I've decided that I'm a fucking brand. Just like you guys are all fucking brands. So, oh shit. Once again, we're working down the layers to freedom, right? So I got married at 23. And I'm starting to realize this brand thing. So I'm like, all right, Smashbox, I get that. Fucking this guy wears sleeveless Metallica shirts, I get that. Like, I want to figure out that when Rob Bailey dresses up, what does that look like? And I'm sort of starting to put it all together, right? And then I start paying attention to issues in my marriage, right? Because I'm like married at like 3 or 4 years like by now. I start seeing things. I'm like, damn, I got a lot of bad traits. Like, I'm kind of a bad fucking person. I've got a lot of shitty traits that are setting me up for failure. And that's when it clicked. Oh, there's some other shit in my brand book that I didn't put there, right? And I think it's all really important that we acknowledge this. There's a lot of shit in your brand book that you did not put there, right? So, shout out to my dad, full-blown alcoholic. And once I learned alcoholic tendencies, I was like, damn, I got all of those in my brand book. They're just there. Like, I can pick overalls. I can say I want a fucking ponytail mohawk thing and this silly beard or whatever. But then I also got 12 alcoholic tendencies in my brand book that I didn't put there. They were just installed when I was younger. So now I'm like 30. I'm like, hold on. Let's really, really look at this, right? Because I'm chasing freedom. That's what I want. I want freedom. So I want to know why I do everything. I want skills. I want money. I want relationships. I want people to like me. I want to make sure that my relationships stay good. So I took a big step back and I looked at my brand book, right? I know what I look like. I evolve, I changes, everything like that. I know how to hold people's attention. I know how to carry myself in different rooms. I know how to wear a suit, but shit, I'm a controlling asshole, right? And I manipulate here and I do all these different things. So what I did is I just wrote all those things down and started crossing them out. Just like Harley says, hey man, this is the right color orange. We don't use these colors. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So Rob Bailey's not a manipulative asshole. Let's cross that out and write considerate. Right? And if you can just do that, you can do that with everything. So what I'm saying is, the Elliott group is a perfect example of this. And this is what I'm worried about you guys leaving here, right? Because you show up here And I don't think these guys realize that they have a brand book. I think they sort of do, right? I think they call it culture, or a cult. Culture, right? But the thing is, they've built this really beautiful brand book, which is why when you come here, it feels so fucking good. Like, everything feels so right. Every communication you have, all their little rules and checks and balances that have in place, that they've cleared up all the negative and all the bad, and they've made it such a wonderful place, is their brand book. Their black shirts with their tight, really, really tight pants. Really, really tight pants. Like, it's like he doesn't read the comments on his Instagram posts, or he reads it and he likes it. But either or. But like that,
We're all here because of them.
I know, but that's the brand book, right? Like, it's that sleek black outfit. It's in shape, right? I'm the exact size I want to be. I'm 281 pounds right now, and I love it. It's the exact weight that my wife wants me to be at. I've experimented with other weights. We chose 282. This is where I'm at. But like, everything is intentional. Everything is intentional. There's nothing that's not. Because I'm in control of my life, and I have all these options. Now, when we really look at the brand book, right? It's how I maintain relationships. Relationship with my wife, relationship with Keaton, how I give back to my friends. Like, I have rules for all that shit. In the beginning, I said, I'm a creative lunatic. I think I said that or something like that. That's my biggest problem, but also my greatest gift, is I'm a creative lunatic. And if I don't actually make plans, I lose track of everything. And I became a creative lunatic. So I have to remember, Rob, this is how you hold relationships. And eventually those form patterns and habits, but it takes a while. So now we started with freedom. We said freedom is options. Options are bought by currency. Currency is money, attention, relationships, and skill sets, right? Now, we don't have any of those, right? We're all fucking losers. We don't have any of the things that buy freedom. But what we can do is write our own brand book. So when we really, really look at ourselves and we decide who we want to be, you get to choose what you want to look like, right? And maybe we don't have the best fucking hairline, or maybe we're heavy set right now, or maybe we have fucking bad skin or something. Cool. Correct it. Correct all those bad parts. Just like I looked at all the manipulative bad parts, is that the word I'm looking for? But the shitty bad parts that my dad sort of gave me that like ruined my parents' marriage, I wrote all those down and crossed them out. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be those things. That's not me. I want to correct those. And I acted accordingly. So, the same way I do every single project is the same. I start with dreaming. I'm a huge dreamer. It's my favorite thing to do. My imagination goes all the time. It started when I was 6 years old. I watched you guys seen the Ninja Turtles? Yeah. All right. So I grew up in the sort of like the middle of nowhere, didn't have any friends, and no way to get to friends' houses. So I watched the Ninja Turtles over and over and over. And you guys remember Master Shredder? Yeah. Remember the island that he had with like the skate park and the video games and the kids were ripping fucking cigarettes? I saw that and I was like, oh my God, that's what I want. Like, I want friends. I want to play video games. I want to rip cigarettes and skateboard, I guess. I don't know. But it seemed like such a cool environment to me. And like that dream entered my head. That's actually what I have now. I have a 40,000 square foot warehouse in Montana with a gym, video games, everything. We don't smoke cigarettes inside, but we have all that stuff, right? And like, I found that like I can take those little dreams, and eventually if I nurture them enough and I get clear enough, I figure out who I need to be, what skill sets I need to have, I can have them. So when I dreamed of being a fashion designer in high school, which was kind of weird for me because I was like on the football team and like doing that whole thing and then sewing my tux for prom, I was like, I want to be a fashion designer. And like, nah, you can't be a fashion designer. Guess what I am now? Yeah, I've made $500 million being a fashion designer. I'm not too bad, right? So I've realized that all these dreams eventually can amount into something, right? And I think a lot of it comes back to your brand book, because I think that when you just start at freedom and you start at options and you start at money and everything that is that currency that supports freedom, sometimes it's hard, man. Sometimes it's like, well, I don't know how to get money. Getting money is really hard. I don't know how to make friends. Making friends really hard. You know, I don't know how to get eyes on me. It's really hard. And I think the best way for me is to break, because it all comes back to you, right? We can agree on that. It's all back on you. There's nobody else that's stealing money other than the government. But there's no one else out there stealing money from you. There's no one else out there stealing attention from you. It all comes back to you. So what I encourage you guys to do is after this event, right? Because the cool thing is they're putting a lot of magic into you. They're really, really going to install a lot of really good qualities. There's a lot of really cool things here that's going to get your brain. Like even this building, how people flow together, how the staff works together, how Andy acts as a leader, how Jackie acts as a leader, how they all control their team. Everyone works together. They live and breathe this shit, right? There's so many little cool things here. And I think that to just take that as a whole, right? Like, it's like let me think of a really aggressive analogy. Don't listen to this, right? So it's like you go into a strip club. Don't listen to this. It's like you go into a strip club and how do I say get a hard on without them knowing what I'm talking about? And then you come out of the strip club and you don't know where to put it. Right? You're a lost little puppy and you don't know what to do. And what I'm trying to give you guys is, I get that this giant strip club of like honor, attention, money, possibility, everything, right? All the inspiration in the world is here in this building. And what I get nervous is, at these events, I get really, really nervous that we stay really high level. That's why I love listening to Andy up here really breaking down how to sell. Because I don't want to just come up here and be like, yo, watch the Ninja Turtles. And then get some dreams from the Ninja Turtles and then go take over the world. Because it's not that easy. So I encourage you guys, this inspiration that you get here, all this magic that you feel, take it and figure out how in your life you can build up those skill sets that build the relationships, that make the money, that get the attention, that gets you the options, that gives you freedom. And that's how it all works backwards for me. So the last thing I want you guys to do is leave this place just super inspired and not know how it individually touches you. Because it does. And you can craft this all to yourself. I was telling these guys upstairs, I saw a guy on Instagram, he just hit 600,000 followers, and he was celebrating because full-time he cleans his house. Cleaning my house is a hassle, right? Like, it's a thing that I look at, I'm like, this is horrible. This dude makes a living cleaning his own house on Instagram. And he has my full attention. He has my full attention. This dude is making the bed, and he's ironing the sheets, and then he's spraying some chemical that there's a link in his bio to make it smell good, and then he's like fluffing the pillows, and I'm just watching this like, whoa. Dude, it's amazing. And I'm watching the whole thing, and I'm like, you can really do anything to make money. You really can, right? There's so many options right now. I mean, I feel like a lot of people out here might be my age, right? You got these young kids over here that have no idea how easy the world is right now, and you have every fucking answer in your pocket on this thing. All right? I started, you know what YouTube is, right, kids? Okay? When YouTube first came out, I was alive. And I filmed videos on a camera, and I uploaded them to the YouTube, and we would get 5,000 people to watch. You know? And you know what? After that, you didn't know what to do. You're like, oh my gosh, I guess we just make more of these videos. But there was no influencers. There was no opportunity to make money. It was just uploading to YouTube, and then people would watch, and you're like, this feels cool. I don't know why I'm doing this. I was on like the cusp of 2008, 2009 of figuring out, all right, cool, man. People are paying attention. The more we do this, the more we do this. And I was on the beginning of how to become an influencer before they existed. And like, I had to figure that out. That was really, really hard. It's much easier now. They sell courses, I think. Andy, do you sell a course on how to be an influencer? I feel like you guys should. Tight pants. No. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's been such an amazing journey. this whole time for us, right? This whole time, everything, even if it doesn't work, it works in a different way. It's just such a beautiful life. And I'm truly, truly blessed. Like, I don't know how I got here. I don't know how my life is so dope. I don't know how I make music. Like, I can retire right now because I put on an album 10 years ago that was recorded in a closet. It's just because they listen to it so much is why my ad revenue is so high. But like, it's such an amazing world, right? And there's so much opportunity to make that revenue to buy yourself freedom. You can communicate with people. All of my friends, they're not from around me. They're from tons of states away, right? My best friend lives in Florida. My other best friend lives in Salt Lake. We communicate on this thing in our pocket that I didn't have in high school or in college. But that's what I'm saying, right? So if things are not working for you, one, look inside yourself and realize that maybe you don't have the skill sets to build the foundation, right? And be really, really honest with yourself and write it down. I think looking at the physical is easy, right? Looking at me and being like, damn, if I just lost 20 pounds, I'd probably do better, right? That's the easy part, right? That's getting on the fucking treadmill and not eating so much. But I think addressing those things that are actually wrong with you, right? That are holding you back from building those skill sets, right? Whether that's like, you don't keep showing up, right? You blow up relationships. That's what I do. It's my favorite thing to do. I still like it though, so I have to work on it. But write down those bad qualities. Write down the fact that like I can't hold a conversation. People seem not to pay attention when I talk, right? People look away. Maybe my friends don't call me back. Cool, man. We got skill sets to work on. Because we need to build those relationships. I'd argue that relationships are the most important currency that there is. But it all starts with skill. Keaton's not going to be friends with me. I'm not going to be friends with Keaton if we don't have skill. Because then he's just some dude and doesn't have a helicopter, right? I was friends with him before the helicopter. But skill is what I think the base of everything is. So I encourage you guys, leave here. When you write out your brand book, the easy stuff is haircut, what shirt am I going to wear, what watch am I going to wear, all the intentional stuff that's very easy. This is your logo. This is pretty easy, right? I think generally everyone has this. No one looks horrible out here. Let me look around, you motherfuckers. Yeah, nobody looks horrible. Everybody looks pretty good. But right, so that's your logo. That's easy. But I can't see inside you guys. Now when I meet you and we take a little photo and you shake my hand, you say some weird shit that make me say like, I don't want to talk to this guy, right? Like read my face. Seriously, read my face. Read everyone's face when you talk to them. See how people respond to you. See how you can sell. And then realize these things that you need to work on. I mean, that's the whole strategy of what they're teaching here is how to be liked more. Which is how to build relationships, which is how to sell, which is how to get attention, which is how to get opportunity, which all comes back to currency, which all comes back to opportunity, which all equals fucking freedom, and that's all I want. There you go, baby. Guys, thank you.
What are your Instagram channels? What are they?
Kill Rob Bailey.
Write down Kill Rob Bailey. Listen to me. You're going to regret this if you don't do this. Okay? This guy's a fucking legend. And by the way, you're a legend. And today you were in a room with him. And even though he is a motivational speaker, most of the time he's speaking on his social media platforms. Does that make sense? Yep. So we don't really come into a place very often. That doesn't mean he won't moving forward. He may have a different strategy. But he's been speaking on social media. So nobody really gets close to him. It doesn't happen. And one of the reasons why I was so drawn in was this guy's mindset. And him talking to you right now, you get to see a side of him that is totally different from the other side. And I love all the sides of Rob. He's very creative. Just having him talk today in our conference room, 2 years ago, we told each other, our team, because we have dreams, we have goals, and I told him this earlier, right? And I always make him nervous because I tell him, dude, you changed my life.
Tells me a lot.
He's like, fuck, tell me that a lot. But we said one day we're gonna get flown in on a helicopter. Rob Bailey's gonna be here, right, at this Master Closer seminar. We're doing this. Well, dude, that shit's fucking happening. And not only did that happen, but Rob's my brother. And I want you to understand this, okay? When I met Rob and I went and picked him up at the airport the first time, right? First thing I asked him, I said, hey, can we listen to your music, or is that weird? He's like,
I said it's
I'm
weird.
Like, okay, cool, we'll fucking turn this shit off. Because
No, you didn't turn it off.
Well, because I listen to it all the time.
You just turned it down.
I turned it down.
It still played the whole time. And I was just like,
But it's all I listen to. And if you guys will listen to me, if you'll go to Apple Music and you'll listen to Rob Bailey, I'm just telling you, man. Like, just all I gotta say is just get ready. Just get ready, because you're gonna go to a place that you didn't know you could get to. You're gonna be like, dude, that was fucking your shit. But when I met him, I was ready for a new level in life. And obviously, he's recreating again and going to a new level. But I was like, dude, like, this is my fucking brother. I told him, I go, dude, I don't need anything from you. I go, I just want to be your brother. That's all. And I want you guys to know what that means. I don't need money. I don't need anybody to go make money for me. I don't need partnerships. I need to be around the right fucking people. That's all I need. I need him to be my brother. I needed my team to have the influence of this man. And I know where he's going. I know where he's going. I know where I'm going. But dude, with where he's going, where I'm going, if we can be close, like, bro, he'll fucking check me if I fall off. And I like to check him too, which to me, I'm like, dude, I look up to you. But dude, when you create a brotherhood, you can check each other. Okay? And that's why you saw Keaton here, right? Which he was amazing. Me, Keaton, him, his wife, we all went to Lake Powell together. That's my wife's best trip I've ever taken in my life. I couldn't believe it. It's so crazy. Now, I spend all my time with my team. Everywhere I go, I'm with my team. I don't go anywhere without my team. I'm always with my team. I don't have any friends outside my team. I have people that I do business with and I help them grow their businesses. And those people are family to me. They are family. They're family. But I don't, hey, outside of that, I'm done. Like, I need you guys to understand. When he said build your brand book, my brother's an artist just like you. My brother Brandon. And my brother's been telling me the whole time that, like, when you do this is outside your brand. And I fight him like a motherfucker because he wants to protect the brand that we built. Now, I am very crazy, so they'll let me go with some ideas. But just because we own the company doesn't mean we should be in charge of the brand. As the company grows, they protect the brand with each other. If you guys look on all of our screens, like yesterday, it said Elliott Army 3.0 on all of our screens. All we play is Rob Bailey music all day long in our company. Yeah. And we have Elliott Army 3.0 on every freaking screen all day long. And the reason why is because as we walk by, we're eating lunch in every room, in every sector of our entire company, why there's so many TVs, those screens, they reflect how we live. And if anyone sees anyone breaking one of those codes, the core values, really the brand book,
yeah.
And the way that he worked back into it is that, look, if you're not who you want to be, basically how I took it is, you're never going to be free. You're literally living for everybody else. What I love about him is he's like, fuck everyone, I'm going to fucking be me. But not in a pussy way. Like, I just want to be me. No, he's a fucking killer. He's a savage, okay? He's doing big shit. It's way bigger than money. He makes plenty of money, but he's a killer. But he won't change his identity and where he's going for a friendship or for anyone. He stays true to who he is. You know what I'm saying? And I think that what he was telling you is that, like, all the Elliott Army, the Elliott gear, the way we communicate, the way we work, that's our family, that's our tribe. But you can only build something special like that if you're true to your brand. Because if a bunch of people are wearing different shit, we're all frauds, there really is no brand, there's no communication, there's no special love, you don't walk into the building, and nobody feels anything awesome, you know what I mean? So I'm just telling you, like, guys, when he's here with me, I know this, if I asked who you looked up to and you told me, I may not know them, and I would listen to them, but I would have to study them for a long time to really understand why your heart is so attached to him. I would tell every one of you, if I've inspired your life in any way, you need to go and you need to follow him on Instagram because he drops fucking content every day that's insane. His wife is Dana Bailey. She's a savage. You can follow her. He's on YouTube all the fucking time. But here's the biggest thing. Is plug into his music. When you, because you're all going to start working out from now on. We already fucking discovered that, right? When you're in the gym and you put your phone down because you're going to be present where you are, like Keaton talked about, and you're going to be there in that moment and work on yourself, I challenge you to go a week or two straight. Whoever took this up on this 100-day challenge, listen to Rob Bailey the whole time. And I promise you, listen, you motherfuckers will turn into fucking monsters like Keaton talked about, and you will become dangerous. And then at that point, you guys are going to start tagging him, or you're going to message him, or and by the way, listen, if you want something, it takes time. Does that make sense? I messaged him for 3 years. Dude, 3 years. And he may say, come on, man. I mean, don't fucking put me out there like that. No, he's a busy guy. He's got a lot going on. We already told you what he had going on when he pulled the fucking book out. You think he's got time to check his DMs every day? Does that make sense? Listen, 3 years later, okay, one day he responds. I'm just fucking telling you, man. Who do you want in your life? How hard will you work to get there? Yeah, and he responded because I had my kids singing his music in the car, and then I tricked him. And he's like, oh, that's cute. And I'm like, gotcha, motherfucker. Good job, kids. Way to learn the language. You know? Okay? What kind of music do you guys listen to all the time? Rob Bailey, that's it. Hey, gotta build it right. But guys, give it up for Rob Bailey.
Thank you, guys.
All right. So next, I want to bring my wife up here real quick. All right, now listen. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's because we're going to 5 o'clock. I'm not gonna take any breaks. So if you gotta take a piss, you gotta roll out and come back in. Is that cool? Because when I let you motherfuckers out of here, you're going for like an hour. Like, you guys know what I mean, right? So can everybody, is that cool? If you gotta take a piss, just be like, yeah, I gotta take a piss, and then go to the bathroom and come back
I got really
out.
sweaty
Cool?
in my...
Okay, Rob, thank you, brother. We love you, man.
Thank you, man. I got really sweaty in my overalls.
All right, baby girl.
That's so hot.
Jacqueline. Where's Jacqueline? All right, guys.
Where do you want that at?
Should we give Rob a seat up here to sit back there?
Yeah.
Or the kids are here. I don't know. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go get some water. Okay. All right, guys. So listen up. So number one, I'm gonna hand this over to my wife for a minute, and listen. And like I said, why I told some people to go in and out of here is because for the rest of the time we're gonna run all the way to 5 o'clock. So I'm like, hey, take a piss. I know you just ate. You motherfuckers are gonna disappear for like 30 minutes, and then we're gonna miss out on some training. Does that make sense? Okay, so here's what we got. We got 2 hours left. We're going to make it count like a son of a bitch. Is that cool with you guys? Okay, so these last 2 hours, I promise you, man, don't go to sleep. Pay attention. Dude, listen, hey, I can study for fucking 80 days straight. I can study for fucking 10 years straight. I love this shit. Everybody, say fall in love with learning.
Fall in love with learning.
That's it. You got to fall in love with this shit, man. If you don't become obsessed and fucking addicted to this, you're going to get your ass fucking beat by another motherfucker that I train in this room that's going to take you fucking out. Hey, I want to train you all to take everybody else out, okay? But if you're in this room and you're going to half play all this shit we're talking about, you're going to get fucked up by someone else that's sat next to you in a room. You know what I love? I sat in chairs like this in 2020, watching other people, and I still sit in them. And I'll study from everyone. But I sat there wanting this life, and I fucking got it now. And I'm just starting. So I want you to know, you guys may look to the left and to the right of someone else that's going to be doing some really big shit, and you have the same fucking resources as they, and you fucking played small. Okay? And you couldn't fucking pay attention because you were fucking around on your phone. Okay? So anyways, I'm going to hand this over to my wife, and I'm going to tell you how this is going to go. She's going to handle some shit, and then I'm fucking ripping it until 5. Is that cool? Okay? But everything that I learned, she's the one that trained it for me, I swear to God. All the training that you guys took, she wrote it. It's like plagiarism. She just writes it and I fucking go out and yell at people. Okay? So she's really the teacher. Alright? So baby girl, you got a mic? Here we go.
Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. I mean, it's been an incredible day. Who's learned something today? It's freaking crazy, right? We've been totally blessed having Rob here, having Keaton. I mean, it's an incredible, incredible day. If you don't go home completely changed, then you are dead. I'm just going to say that. You're dead. I'm going to start, and I'm going to talk to you guys about a lot of things that helped us, on a personal level in self-development, also as a couple, because we became marriage millionaires while we were broke. And then we built our business in all the different stages as a family and in business because we see our business as a family. And we're going to go into all of that. But before we go into that, I want to tell you guys about our team. We have an incredible, incredible team, and I think the reason why you all are here and you feel that feeling that Rob felt is because we have such a magnetic team. One of our team members has a birthday today. Very special woman, by the way. Her name is Jennifer Pollard, and she's pushing against Sean because she hates being the center of attention. But today is her birthday, so please give it up for Jennifer Pollard. Now, this woman has gone through a massive transformation. And when we hire people, we don't just hire. Sean wanted to work with us, and we did everything in our power. Sean was our very first hire at the Elliott Group. And we did everything in our power to try to get Sean to quit. Fuck yeah. It was unbelievable because we weren't ready. We had a little business that we were building. And just like Rob was talking about posting on YouTube and all that other stuff, that was us. And we built this little business that we thought was the best thing in the world. Now I look at it and I just feel like we had nothing. We really didn't. So Sean believed in us. And he wanted to work with us, and we tried to make him quit. And that's when we were like, Andy was in a David Goggins thing where he was just freaking just hard as shit. And then he was listening to Rob Bailey on the other side, and he was just this monster, but not in a good monster like Keaton was talking about. He was just a monster, okay? But Jennifer, she believed in her husband. She believed in her husband, and they moved when we were in Oklahoma. And she was a completely different woman. And just like any woman out there would be doubting whether it was the right thing to do, she still loved him enough to go and take a chance on him. And she has had the most massive transformation. And she came into our business and into our lives. And I can truly say she's amazing. And she's one of our best friends. And she's great. We trust her more than anybody in the world with our kids, and she's just a massive, I mean, she was here. What time did you get here today?
4:30.
4:30 in the morning on her freaking birthday. She is the most giving person in the world. So we just want to take a moment and sing happy birthday to Jennifer.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jennifer. Happy birthday to you.
Our fearless winner wasn't here for her birthday.
Oh, wait. Yeah. I had a birthday.
Eat it, but it's the point.
I'll eat it.
Okay, never mind.
I'm just kidding.
All right, so they're gonna do it together.
What? This is gonna fall.
Okay, we'll take it apart.
We're gonna cake flip it together.
Cake
flip, cake flip, cake flip, cake flip, cake flip, cake flip, cake flip.
On the carpet? Thank you. Good job.
I'm so glad I did not drop it.
Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you. Before Jen walks off, I have a little gift from us at the Elliott Group that I'd like to give her. Sticky fingers, whoever holds the mic next. Gotcha, bud.
Where is it? That was the best part. I just wanted to tell everyone in hit Bell I was still going to eat it.
Okay, she was going to lick it off the floor. So this is from us to you. Thank you so much.
Let's see it, Jen.
Now you're really going to make me. Oh my God.
Huh? No.
Say something good. Give her the mic. Make her say something. Make her say something.
This is the most uncomfortable thing for Jennifer, but she's going to say 3 words. Just kidding. I don't know, something. Here you go.
I'm going to kill them. I don't even know what to say. I don't get emotional, so this is really hard for me to do it in front of all of you. Just amazing. I mean, I couldn't have a better birthday to spend it in front of everybody. So, this was my husband's dream, but it's become our dream. Just want to say thank you.
Well, thank you guys for being here and being a part of that. To us, that's everything. Thank you for believing in us. Thank you for being here through this journey. It has not been easy, per se. I love the points that I think a lot of us that have been speaking today speak a lot of the same things in different language, which makes us really understand that we're the same type of people, which is a great thing for us. For those of you that don't know the journey that Andy and I have been through building this business, we've been through a lot. We've been through a lot. We went through a lot of sacrifice. Just winning was not in our DNA, I love what you said about your brand and your identity and what you decide to cross off on your list. And I really translate that into building your own DNA. In the cards, it wasn't in my cards to be here standing in front of you guys or even to be here with you guys. I come from a broken marriage back when it wasn't very normal. I'm 42 years old, My mom was 1 out of 14 kids. My dad was 1 out of 12. And we were the only ones, the first ones in all of their families that ever got a divorce. Not only that, my mom was 30 years old when she divorced my dad. She was young. She was beautiful. She wanted to live her life. I don't blame her, but she wasn't the best example for me. She wasn't very loving. I didn't get that motherly love. She wasn't there to raise me. I didn't get that example. So I'm so crazy about my daughters and my son. I learned to see things certain ways. But Andy and I, we grew up not with the best example, not with the best parents. Andy's mom left him when he was 2 years old. He did not have that motherly love either. We decided to make our scars, our weaknesses, our strengths, and learn in a different way. So when we first started the Elliott Group, I came from my mom that wasn't there for me to then moving with my dad. My dad was a failed entrepreneur. He was in business and he was very creative, but he had a business and then he failed. And then he started another business and he failed. And he started another one and he failed over and over and over. So that became a part of me. I learned that failure wasn't really going to hurt me. I learned that failure was a part of life. So I became a cold, ballsy young woman growing up. And then Andy, didn't have a motherly love, which in turn was good for me because I didn't have anybody to compare my chicken noodle soup with because he didn't have that growing up. So it was amazing. So, but I'm going to talk to you guys about that. Really, your identity and your background. There's a lot of young women. We see more and more women here, which is amazing. A lot of more women in sales. I'm going to talk to you guys. For those women that are here, so you can understand my story and the different stages that I lived through in life that have gotten me to change. Because yes, women are fucking crazy and they change a ton. They do. I've become a different woman 5 different times, minimum. Okay? But I'm going to explain to you why we go through those things. And men, I'm going to show you how you can understand your women so you can empower them through these changes so that they can grow, so they can help you grow as well. Andy always talks about me being his superpower. We have the power as women to either explode or grow our men, okay? Andy and I are both alphas. I grew up working at a very young age. I made money. Andy and I were pretty much equals. We made the same amount of money when when we met. I had more assets than he did at the time. And we grew, and I believed that I did not need a man. And it was very, very hard for me to be with a man because I didn't need them. And I didn't have the best example. I thought I could do everything on my own. And I know a lot of young women here are going through the same thing in business. I know that they feel like, hey, you know what? He doesn't live up to me. Like, I can do so much better. I don't need the man. And I had to make a decision in life that I had to understand that, hey, nobody's ever going to be enough for me. I'm going to have to figure it out. And we decided to grow together. So through our trials and everything, we grew to what we have today. But first of all, I want to tell you what my identity was. What was a part of my DNA? I grew up in a difficult childhood, bad area growing up, like the worst you can possibly imagine. Gangs everywhere. It was terrible. It was a terrible thing. Divorced parents, the first one of the family. I had 14 aunts and uncles on one side, 12 on the other, all telling me, I cannot believe your mom's not there to take care of you. I cannot believe you have to live this life. If you lived with me, I'd put you in this school. If you lived with me, I would do this for you. All of this stuff, trying to make me feel like shit, feeling sorry for me all the time, and I hated it. I hated people feeling sorry for me. We live in a world where people enjoy when people feel sorry for them. You want people to feel pity, to understand why you have it so hard. I hated that growing up. I grew up saying, hey, you know what? Nobody's going to feel sorry for me. I don't want that anymore. I had that as a kid. I didn't have it all that bad. I knew people had it worse than me, but they loved making me feel like I had it bad. And I was like, screw this shit. So my parents divorced. Felt sorry, no motherly love. My mom was not there to put me to bed. She was working like crazy. She was trying to discover herself. She was 30 years old when she divorced my dad. That's what happened. I had to learn to grow up, cook my own food, walk to school at 7 years old, 6 years old, 3 miles one way and back, a busy highway. I remember there was a park by our house, and I had to cross this park, and there was like little hills. And I remember thinking this way at 7 years old. I'm either going to go through the park and somebody can pull me and do something bad to me, or I'll run in the bike lane right next to the expressway, and if I scream, somebody can hear me. What kind of choices did you have to make at 7 years old to make it to school? Those are the kind of choices that I had to make for survival. I had to think, well, there might be bums in the park that are going to pull me and maybe do something to me, or I can get run over, but if somebody pulls me in their car, there's plenty of cars going there. Somebody's going to see. That was my childhood. It's a little crazy. Then my dad, the failed entrepreneur, started over and over and over, but he always knew, that fire that he had inside never burned out. He started another idea, then another one, and another one, and another one, and another one, and another one, until finally I was out of high school, and then he hit one, and then he freaking became a millionaire, and I was like, oh shit, but I didn't get that growing up. I got the failure after failure. What's the worst that can happen? They take our house, we go to a smaller one. Oh, we don't have cars anymore, we ride the bus. That's the thing that I learned, and I was okay with it. I can sleep in the most comfortable bed right now. I can also sleep right here on the floor. It's perfect. Great. In this, when people feel sorry for you and your identity, what that was, what do you choose to see? You're going to suffer at one time in your life. You're going to suffer as a child, or you're going to suffer as an adult. If you suffer and you see a lot as a child, you're going to learn to overcome things when you get older. Or you can have a really cake life. You're going to be you can have a silver spoon and have a simple life, and then something very minimal is going to happen to you. You're going to suffer just as hard. You're going to blow it all up, and it's going to hit harder than most, but you're going to suffer because that's part of life. I suffered as a kid, so I don't suffer much as an adult, okay? But what did I choose to see? Okay, I saw my mom. She wasn't the best example. She didn't have that motherly love. She wasn't around. I didn't get kisses or I love yous or anything like that. But what did I see? I looked up to my mom. She worked hard as hell. She had 2-3 jobs at a time. She worked really hard. That was awesome. I got very, very strong work ethic. I never showed up to work late. I was there. I was always constantly trying to get promoted. All of these different things that I chose to see is what I picked up from that. So I become an overcomer. so massively adaptable. For those of you that have been with us for a while, when we started the Elliott Group, we would run out of power, we would adapt. We would go this, something doesn't work, we adapt. That's what strong entrepreneurs, strong business people do. They adapt. I learned that as a kid. I learned to adapt as a kid, and it's a trait that we picked up there. So amongst adversity, anything could happen, and you just grow and grow and grow and get better. Okay? So identify, is failure in your DNA? Are you a single mom? Did you fail in your marriage before? You feel like you have to take care of your kids on your own? Do you feel like that's part of your identity and you keep beating yourself up for it? You're going to have to forgive yourself. You're going to have to prove to yourself that your kids are important and you're going to run and reach for more. That's it. What is in your DNA? Define what that is and grow with it. So I know there's a lot of single people in here. There's also a lot of married people in here, right? But married or single, we were built for communion. What does that mean? You have a business, you work at a big, in a big company, and you're building all of this up. And what happens? You're going to meet a girl, and that girl is either going to understand and help you in that, or she's not going to cut it. Or you're going to make all this money, you're going to make all your sacrifices, you're going to do a lot of stuff, and then what's going to happen is that you're going to wonder why she just spends your money, right? You're going to have to grow in community. You have to be prepared for that. You're going to have to prepare for the next COVID in your business. You're going to have to prepare for all of these things that can happen. And that's why you're here. You're here to learn new things, to level up your game in business. But how does your skill look like at home? What do your roots look like? What is your foundation at home? If somebody were to get sick, would you still be there together? There's a lot of people that go through a lot of adversity, that lose somebody in the family, that have addictions, that have so many different losses, and they make it. And they do okay. And then you have all these other people, for example, that they just kind of just go with the flow. You're like, oh, they're happy, they're fine, they're always the same. And then what happens? 10 years go by, and then all of a sudden, you're like, oh, why aren't you together anymore? I thought you guys were okay. What happened? And they can't even say what happened. They can't even identify it anymore. They just broke. There's a death by 1,000 paper cuts. They can't even identify it, but they've grown to resent each other. They've just lived their life and they haven't taken care of each other. And that's a problem. We're just letting those people just fall back, and you're not doing anything to grow them. So as you're learning skill here, we're also going to be talking about how you're going to grow what's most important in your life. Your family, your significant other, and yourself. So as a woman, I've gone through different stages, and I've never really talked to anybody about these different stages, but I thought it's really important because, yes, we're freaking crazy as shit women, but, I think it's important for you guys to really understand why we change and why we grow and why we feel like, all of the different emotions that we have. So as a little girl, I kind of talked to you guys a little about my story, but, as a little girl, people felt sorry for me. I was alone. I was very much a loner. I felt like I didn't really need anybody. I was cold. Didn't really need much growing up. Then as a teen, I learned to work. I worked at a very young age, got several jobs. I was really good at it. I did really well. But I didn't have that fear of failure. So I was just very ballsy. I'd jump into one thing, jump into the next, and I did really, really well. And I learned how to make money, even as a teen. I worked and I was just trying to prove myself, make my name, all this stuff. As a young adult, I was single. I discovered what success was like. I started working, started making money, bought real estate really young, did all the stuff, whatever, just kind of just work with the flow. I was addicted to work. Addicted to work. That's what I did. But I was also very selfish. That's what I was. I didn't feel like I needed anybody. I moved away from all my family because I felt like they weren't good for me. And I guess it was a good choice for me at the time, but I was also very separated from everybody. So I was just kind of like on my own, So I lived like that. And then I started dating. Particularly started dating Andy. I didn't have a lot of boyfriends growing up, by the way, because I had a crazy-ass brother. Like, I was known as a girl. Don't talk to her because her brother's crazy. He'll kill you. And he really would have killed you. But I was stubborn. Felt like I didn't need anyone. There's a lot of young ladies here that I know are here in the audience that are in that stage right now. Well, you're doing good. You tasted success. You put some money in the bank. You have your freedom. You know, or you're getting in shape. You're doing some cool stuff. But you're right here. You're stubborn. You don't feel like you need anybody, much less, you don't, especially a man. You can do anything on your own. I was in that stage for years, and I didn't tolerate shit. Zero. Then, I got married to Andy. Holy shit, this is a huge one right here. Woo! So I got married to Andy. Here I am, this stubborn, selfish, cold girl that worked, that got whatever she wanted all the time, cold. We got married, and he was an alpha, major alpha. I was an alpha, and it was a freaking nightmare. We would fight. It was a pain. It was very interesting. But then we learned. I found that the problem was me. The problem was that I didn't tolerate anything. I said, hey, I'm going to have to learn to live with somebody, and I'm going to have to learn to fight fair with somebody. And we're going to get into these different stages in a bit on how you do that. But that was a stage where I learned. But every stage right here, I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different women. I'm 5 different people at this time, okay? And it goes on, the mother of a first child. When I had my son Ian, I learned a new love that I never, ever, ever imagined I could ever had with anybody or anything. It was the craziest thing. I learned something. And for those of you that are mothers, that first love that you have with your first child is just insane. You feel like this person just depends on you and nothing else. And all they do is stare at you, and everything you do is for them. I was the one that was always like, hey, when I have kids, I'm going to have this person that come in and take care. I'm never going to stop working. I'm going to have a person taking care of my kids. Bullshit. I didn't want to do anything but just take care of my kid. I just wanted to give him everything, and I didn't believe that anybody could take care of him the way I could. And I just gave him everything. And I mean everything. I nursed him. He couldn't even use no pacifier. There was no freaking bottle. There was no pumping. He didn't want anything. That kid was I was just so connected with him. But I also got disconnected in my marriage. I learned, and I got all of my love and gave everything to my son, that Andy was just kind of there. And we were there, and we were parenting, but at the same time, I think a lot of young mothers make the same mistake that I did. And when I was like, man, I did not try to share that love and bring him in to kind of help. I was like, okay, I'll take care of the baby. I know he's working hard. I'm going to make sure that he gets his sleep because he has to go to work. That was a mistake because I needed him in there, because I almost pushed him away and separated him. And that lasted for years. Because I got all of what I needed through my son, which is a big, big mistake. So we didn't go on dates. We didn't do any of that. We didn't try to prove ourselves to each other. No, we didn't show each other much love. I mean, it was just that. I don't know if any of you women that have kids have gone through that stage of when you have your first kid. You feel inundated with that love, and you're so consumed with that everything else is just, nothing's important. That happened to me, okay? Then I became the mother of 2, had my second kid. I'm in that love stage. Oh my gosh, I had my girl now, Sophia right here. She's beautiful, came in, loved having 2 kids. It was a little difficult because there's 2 kids now. But then what happened there, I became the perfectionist. My kids had to have their hair perfect, had to match their clothes, had to have everything perfect. Everything on them. I had to feed them a certain way. I was eating all my cold food. I was walking around with a bun, and I didn't even take care of myself. I did not work out, but it looked like I was going to work out every day. That was me. There was nothing interesting about me. I didn't value myself. Andy would come home, oh, kids, hi, how are you? The kids, and he would come to me, hey, babe, how are you? What's for dinner? And I'm like, there was no value in that. I was just there. I was a perfectionist mom. I became Cinderella. And I was like, okay. So then what happens? I'm like, okay. I found so much love in our kids we had another kid, Miss Kira right there. And she was so cute and beautiful. We almost contemplating not having a third kid because we had the boy and the girl, but she was the biggest blessing. She was amazing. She was born one day before my birthday present. I love my kids. But I was feeling empty. I was feeling like I lost myself. I was so good at business in the past and so good at proving myself and so good at stretching myself in an intellectual level that I felt like I was just taking care of my kids and serving them. Now, don't get me wrong. I would give up anything to take care of my kids if I needed to and not do anything else. But I felt like I was empty. I felt like I had more to give. I felt like I did not love myself anymore because I became that Cinderella and I lost my identity. I lost who I was. I lost that value, and they weren't valuing me as much. I was not an example. I wasn't an example to my daughters. They were looking at freaking JoJo Siwa and all these other things as heroes. I wasn't the hero. I wanted to be the hero. I wanted to be the one they look up to. I wanted to be the hero to my, they're laughing at JoJo Siwa. I wanted to be the example that my son knew to look for in a woman later on in life and how he needs to respect her and the marriage that Andy and I had to make sure that we were a good example to our kids. I realized we were lacking that. I needed to find myself again. Then my stage, which has lasted, and the stage I'm in now, I learned to find myself again. I learned to value myself. I put myself first. Craziest, most selfish thing I've ever done, but the most rewarding and impactful for our kids, for my husband, for our business, and everybody around me. When I found myself again and I decided to put myself first, everything changed. I started taking a shower. I started fixing my hair. I started working out. I started to value myself. I started eating warm food again. Oh, that's a game changer because I ate all the cold food and all the leftovers that they left all the time. Now I eat my food and then they eat. I mean, that's cool. I mean, that's the thing. But they look up to me. They know what it's like to have a strong woman to look up to. They know how to value themselves. They write me letters. They watch movies and they see Wonder Woman and they're like, oh my gosh, Mom, you're just as strong as her. Oh, Mom, you look just like her. I mean, dude, that's what they see now. They look up to me. They want to be like me. And that's what we should be as parents. We should give your kids that. They need to look up to you. If you're in a business and you love your business and you talk about how awesome your business is, the biggest compliment you can have is that your kid wants to do the same thing for a living when they get older. That's how you show that generational influence, that generational love. So I valued myself enough to understand that I'm important, I'm worth more, and I can have it all. I can be a badass mom because I know that now that I value myself, I'm a better mom to them. I have more fun with them. I show them a different side of me that's happy, and they have that example for themselves. Okay? So what lie are you telling yourself? I could fill up this sheet, and I put a whole bunch of things on there. What is a lie that you're telling yourself that's preventing you to grow and get to that next level? What is it? I love what you say about crossing off those things. I say, what lie am I telling myself? I must prove to my family that I can before I start so they can support me. Bullshit. If I would have told my family what my dream was and that I was going to sit here with you guys and we were going to have this business right now, they would have laughed in my face. Success is different to your parents than it is to you. My mom wanted me to work for Telemundo and be a news anchor in the Spanish channel. That's what I should have been, and that's what she still thinks I should be. That's what she thought I was. I should be a news anchor in Telemundo, and I would be on there and just talk about the weather and all this other stuff. Yeah, Mom, I'm never going to be a news anchor. My mom was so delusional. She said that I was a model, and I'm like, Mom, I don't even like taking pictures. What are you thinking? She has an idea of what success should look like, and you're not going to live up to it. So if you're waiting to start something and you want your family, and I'm not talking about your significant other, but I'm talking about your family, as in your parents, your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your friends, all of those people to support you in the very beginning, no, you're going to have to prove yourself first and do it. And don't complain about stuff. You know, one of the most beautiful things that I did, and I'm telling you, I used to fight with Andy. Oh, shit. One thing I did tell him when we decided to marry each other was, I told Andy, hey, I'm never, ever, ever going to tell my family anything negative about Andy, because I hear all of my cousins and all of my friends saying, oh, I don't understand why my family doesn't accept my husband. Oh. Well, you got in that fight that one time. You told your parents that he called you a bitch, and they're never going to forget that. They're never going to forget that. And then they're going to be like, oh, look at them. They look so happy. They're just faking. Remember when he did this, and that to her? They're not going to let it go, ever. You did that to yourself. You did that to yourself. So watch your mouth. It's important, okay? My family's poor. It's so crazy because the biggest influencers and entrepreneurs today, most of them come from poor families. So if that's your excuse, you better ditch that excuse, because, I mean, that was us. That was us. Was that you? Yeah, that was most people. I've made too many mistakes. I've made too many mistakes. Did you fail before? Good. You learn from them and you keep pushing and growing and growing. You know, there's so many things. No one believes me. I don't have the money. Everything wrong always happens to me. I have bad luck. I don't deserve to have a good life. There are many more that are more talented than me. I'm too young. I'm too old. There's a million more. There's a million more lies that you're telling yourself. What are your lies? Identify your lies and write them down. And do what Rob said. Start crossing them off. What's your truth? If you notice, I wrote a lot more lies than I did truths, because you don't need that many. You don't need that many. It's that fire that you have inside. It's that fire that you have inside. What did you tell yourself? Hey, this is the lie that I told myself. Write the one that you tell yourself. I'm strong. I'm a badass woman. I'm a leader. I'm the best mom in the world. No wife compares to me. I'm the CEO of my business. I am my hero, and I love me. What is your truth? Write it down. Write it down. Now, sometimes we don't start something because we judge ourselves too hard. We judge ourselves too hard. I'm going to tell you, when we started the Elliott Group, we did everything, and I mean everything wrong. Everybody told us that we were doing everything the wrong way. So we quit just telling everybody. We just started doing everything wrong. But we didn't believe we were qualified. If you guys know our story, we weren't qualified. We made a shit ton of mistakes. We had a lot of people that didn't believe us. We worked for bad people. We did bad things too. And the thing is that we learned and we grew and we decided to build a business. We looked for the right people. We looked for people that we can work for, that we can help build. We just didn't find anybody that had everything we needed, that we wanted to do. So we had to build it ourselves. We had to build it ourselves. But some of you guys have an amazing company that you work for. And the thing is that you're not valuing it anymore. If you have somebody that cares about you, if you have a boss that cares about your family, that really genuinely cares about you growing and is investing in you, your boss maybe paid for you to be here. Shit, we didn't have any of that. So please, take a step back and really, really look at your circumstances and look at what your excuses are. But most of the biggest thing is going to be forgive yourself, because no one is perfect. None of your mentors are perfect. Everybody has a story. If you're looking for the perfect person to follow, definitely don't follow us. I'm just telling you, we're definitely not perfect. So we talked about suffering. Suffering is the biggest blessing you can have. A lot of people talk about, hey, I don't want to start this, or you don't feel, you're not scared of getting hurt. I'm like, dude, that's being alive. Being hurt is a good thing. That's how you grow. You know, it's like if one kid does something to me, I'm not going to go take it out on the other kid. If somebody hurt us in the past and our employee did something to me, I'm not going to go take it out on another one. I'm not going to take it on Sean, Jennifer, Jacob, any of the other guys, because they don't deserve it. They need to get the best side of me because they haven't hurt me. And sometimes in business, we take it out on the wrong people, or we stop taking chances or doing good things for people because we had some asshole that took advantage of you. And you say, oh, well, I'm hurt. Bullshit. You had a bad freaking girlfriend growing up? She was a bitch? Well, does your wife deserve it? No. It's the same principle. Sometimes we stop because we're just full of excuses and we don't want to grow. Okay? Exactly. So, and you're also pleasing the wrong people. Who's sitting there at home? You're pleasing everybody in your job, your clients, trying to pretend you're somebody that you're not, becoming a yes man to everything, trying to cater toward everybody. We piss a lot of people off at the Elliott Group, so just so you know. And the reason why we grew and we did so much, and probably why you're here, is because we're real. And when we decided not to look at what everybody wanted, and we said, hey, we're going to be us, and we're going to be who we are, no matter who, I mean, the good people are going to follow, the people that are like-minded, that want to grow, that want to know the truth, are going to come with us, and the other people can just fall off. And we got a lot of freaking haters out there, but we don't do it for them. We do it for you guys. So please the right people. Thank you. So as you're pleasing all these wrong people, really ask yourself, who's really losing sleep off of you judging yourself and that's holding you back from the next level that you can get to? Who really gives a shit? Nobody. Nobody's losing sleep. And you're judging yourself like crazy. Now, one of the questions I wanted to add to this is I get this question all the time. Oh, Jacqueline, how do I get my wife? How do I get my spouse to support me the way you support Andy? What do I do to make... I'm like, dude, do you really want to know? Yeah, you can do the dishes. That's true. Andy definitely does dishes. But he didn't just start doing dishes. I mean, I'm just saying it's a process, you know. He gets rewarded. You know, we get rewarded in different things. We can go into that in the couples mastermind. But today, I'm just going to tell you, like, how are you talking about work? If you want her to support you in work, if you want her to support you in your fitness journey, how are you talking about it? Are you bringing home special energy? Are you talking bad about your boss? Do you wonder why you introduced your wife to your boss and then she's like looking at your boss, oh, this is an asshole that's making you stay. Like, this is the guy that freaking cut your pay. This is the guy that did this. This is the guy. Dude, that's why. That's why. How are you talking about your work when you get home? Are you grabbing a beer? Are you laying in the recliner watching Netflix instead of saving some special energy? Are you asking her about her day? Are you showing her that you're in it together and the sacrifice that she's making and that you're making together is worth it? What are you doing? How do you talk about work? Do you show her that you love your job the same way you did when you got the freaking promotion? Babe, I'm going to be the best freaking guy ever. I'm going to prove myself. This is awesome. All this other stuff. You're showing up and you're being like, oh my gosh, a whole bunch of rats I dealt with. Nobody can qualify to buy and all this other stuff. I knocked on 100 doors and everybody slammed the door in my face. I hate this. It's so freaking hot. All of these different things. Instead of saying, hey babe, I knocked on 47 doors today, and guess what? The last family I knocked, you should have met them. They were amazing. They had a little boy in the back, and he was dressed as like Superman. He had a cape on him. He ran toward me, and he ran underneath his mom, and I caught him in the air, and dude, that's the nicest family ever, babe. They're so amazing. I love what we do. We just saved them a shit ton of money. You should have seen. I love my job. But no, you get home, and you complain. You're tired. That's the energy you're giving her. And you wonder why she doesn't support you. How do you talk about it? That's not the guy she married. She wants somebody she can look up to, that's proud of himself, that proves himself. Now, during our journey, Andy talks about different things. I don't know if he talked about it today, but there was something I'm going to go into in a little bit, and I'm kind of getting ahead of myself because I think it's a very important point. That there was a time when one of my little stages that I talked about that I told Andy, Hey, we learned to live without you. And it was the most hurtful thing that I could have ever told him. And it still hurts me to this day to even feel like I had the courage to do that. But it was the most rewarding and truest feeling that I ever felt. He was at work and he was doing well. He was kicking ass, and he would get home and he wasn't really focused on us. And the thing was that I did hurt him that way. I'm going to go into what happened in that stage. But what happened is that I hurt him, and then he went completely the opposite direction. And then he's like, you know what? I'm going to be the best husband and best dad. And he really cared about work. I'm telling you, I didn't like that either. Because as your wife, I want a man that I could look up to. I want a man that I could feel safe with. I want no matter how alpha you are. Now remember, I had that stage where I didn't feel like I needed a man. And then if I'm going to be with a man, I want somebody that I can look up to, that is going to be the man, that is going to lead, that is going to take care of our family, that I feel safe with. If not, as an alpha, I would have had him like a little puppet. Oh, baby, do this. And I would have treated him like shit, and I would have freaking dumped his ass. That's what happens in a lot of times. You can't do that. So you want to have that balance. And I'm going to tell you guys how you can have it all. But the reason why sometimes we have problems with our spouse, and we give them new ideas of things that we want to do, or we take on a job, a position, or start a business, and then we have that resistance, and they fight against you, is because you've made some false promises. You've told her some things. You've told yourself certain things. How many times have you told yourself, I'm going to get up tomorrow and go to the gym? And then you're like, oh, well, I guess I'll start on Monday. That's become a part of your identity. You have some false promises. But why doesn't your family believe you? Why? Because you've said some things and you've broke your promises over and over and over and over. You keep lying to yourself. You're also handcuffed to your past. You just have an idea, but then your demons come back and they remind you why you failed before. And you have those handcuffs and you can't let yourself free from them. You need to break free from them. But what kind of false promises have you made to your family about business? Babe, this is the last job I'm going to get. Like, I'm going to kick ass. I'm going to get us out of debt. You know, we have all this credit card debt. You know, I'm going to get you a house, baby. This is what it's going to take. 3 years. Give me 3 years. Give me your trust, blind trust, and I'll give you everything. I promise we're going to get you everything. We're going to put the kids in the best school. I'm going to have you drive this car, you know, all this other stuff. You don't have to worry about a thing. You just trust me. I'm going to have some late nights, and I'm going to come home, and you just got to support me. Just support me and trust me. Trust me, baby. I got this. And what happens? 3 years go by. You're out of money. Bank account hasn't grown. 3 years, and you failed again. Or your kid's 3. Babe, Eddie's 3 years old. Babe. This is the time we got to do it. He's not going to remember anything. He's not going to remember. He's going to be 6 years old. I'm going to be set. You're going to have your house. You're going to have everything you need. All this, and then I'm going to take him to all the soccer practices. I'm going to take him everywhere. We're going to do karate together. We're going to play ball every weekend. I'm not going to work on the weekends anymore. Babe, this is the ticket. Give me 3 years. You got to trust me. Eddie's 6 years old. Same thing. Why? The false promises you made to yourself and you gave up again. And she trusted you blindly instead of you bringing her along in the journey. How do we do it together is the biggest thing. How do we do it together? I'm going to talk about how we do it together. But I'm also going to start with this. Women. Why are we so damn complicated? The $1 million question, right? Why are we so complicated? Why do we go one place and another and go back and forth, right? I'm going to tell you. It started with being the wife. The wife that the man wants to take care of, that wants to give everything. Everything is perfect. You take care of the kids. You have your roles, all these different things, right? Well, I didn't want to be the wife. I had to change the color. I had to erase this shit. I'm just kidding. right? But then they're like, you're my queen now. I'm going to give you everything you need. I'm going to put you in this position. I'm going to give you everything. I want you to be my queen. Well, I've been the queen before. I've been the wife. I've been the queen. We made money, lost money, started over again and again. I didn't want to be the queen. I wanted to get my hands dirty. I wanted to build something cool. This is what I wanted right here. Some of you guys are married, and you might have a wife, and she's a great mom. She's a great wife. She might enjoy being a wife and a mom, and she might even have her career, and she might do really well. But she's not your battle mate. You don't talk about business because you feel like you don't understand each other because you're in two different wavelengths. I'm going to tell you right now, she understands more than you think she does. How many times have you hired somebody or worked with somebody, and then later he does something wrong, and your wife's like, I knew that guy was an asshole. I knew there was something about him. I just knew it. I had this gut instinct. I bet you it's happened to you. It happens all the time. All women have this instinct. When you hire somebody, they know if this person is a good person, typically. They have that instinct. I promise you that if you worked in a company and your wife was at home and you were like, hey, I have this Zoom call because I'm going to interview this guy. Tell me what you think about him. And she's going to be like, oh, well, you know what? He's a good guy. Or he's just going to be like, oh, no, well, I don't know about him. I don't trust him that good. Right? And then this other guy would be like, oh, what do you think about him? She's like, oh, he seems like he's a genuine guy. Then when you come home, she's going to ask you, hey, how's Johnny doing? I know you hired Johnny. How's he doing? Oh, Johnny's doing good, babe. He's killing it. Yeah, I like him a lot. And then she's going to start getting more interested in your business. She'll start asking you questions. You're going to talk about sales, and you're going to start getting, you're going to understand each other a little more. See, you're a salesman. You have to learn to talk to your spouse about business, and that's how you get it going. But use her strengths. She has strengths that you haven't discovered it, I promise you. So maybe that's the next level. Make your wife your battle mate, or your husband, in these cases. Now, we talk a lot about this, is fighting healthy. Talk about death by 1,000 paper cuts. We decided a long time ago that we're not going to walk on eggshells. We're going to build a business. We're going to build a family that was real. And we're going to be who we are. And we were going to decide to take criticism. We're going to take a lot of different things, but do it the right way. And we know that it's from the heart. So when Andy and I decided to grow, we made some rules. Okay? And we discovered that healthy couples fight for resolution. If you're going to fight with your significant other, you have to know that there's going to be a resolution behind it. It's not about proving yourself right. It's not about having the last word. It's not about making your statement. It's about growing and really getting your feelings out there for the other person to understand you and know that you're going to resolve something in the end. Okay? So unhealthy couples fight for personal victory. Yes, I won. And that is a high that you get that lasts about 45 seconds, and then you feel like shit. Is it worth it? It's never worth it. So when you fight and you say certain things, make sure that you're saying what you need to say, and make sure that it's for resolution, but don't hold back. But think about what you're going to say and say, hey, is this going to hurt the other person, or is this going to help them grow? The reason why Andy talks to you guys and kind of gets onto you and says some shit to piss you off is because I pissed him off first. And that's how he grew. But my heart was in it. And this man's heart is in it for you to grow as well. It's all on you how you take it and how you grow. We do the same with our team. We do the same with our kids. We do it with everybody that we love. You know? So our number one alpha rule is someone wins. If you are married, or if you have a significant other, or even if you're single, write this down for when you do. If someone wins, no one wins. If someone wins, no one wins in every fight. Okay? Someone wins, no one wins. Now right here, don't let your spouse complain. You are meant to inspire and help your significant other grow, not to be their little cushion or so they can feel pity about themselves. So when they complain about work, it's your job to be like, hey, you know what? You're a badass. You decided to work there. Can you make a difference? How is that going to help you grow? Look at the bright side of things. The only reason that anybody that's successful has made it is because they look at the bright side of things, because they grow with adversity and you learn from it. So don't encourage your couple, your significant other, to come home and complain. You're going to tell them, hey, you're a badass. You decided to take on this career because you love it and because you make a difference. Now, you're going to get up tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a new day. They talk about test days all the time. You're going to kick some ass because that's the man I married. You're going to kick some ass. Andy doesn't complain. He doesn't say, I'm not good at this. He doesn't say, I'm not good at this. I'm not going to, I don't know. I wasn't educated to do this, all this. I say, bullshit. It's just an excuse. You're going to get better. My kids, I hate math. I'm not good at it. Bullshit, you're not good at it. You're going to practice. You're going to get good at it. That's an excuse. Don't let your spouse complain. Empower them to grow and show them that they're strong and capable enough to do it and that you believe in them. That's what marriage is about. Yeah. Keeping it new. This is the biggest mistake that we make in business, in relationships, and in everything that we do. The reason why we stop growing and why we stay stuck is because we let the newness wear out. In the beginning, when you got your promotion, when you started your business, you did so much to try to prove yourself. You did so much to say, hey, I was the one that was picked for this position. I'm going to prove myself. I know they made the right choice by taking me on. I have to be number one in everything. Somebody's phone's going off. So you try to prove yourself. In your relationship, you let the fire burn out. This is a huge one right here. First we idolize, then we demonize. How did you talk about your girlfriend before she turned into your spouse? Oh, Dad. You should meet Lucy. She's so amazing. She's so beautiful. She's so organized. She's just so passionate. She's so hardworking. She pushes me to be better. She's so amazing. You need to meet her. You're going to love her. She's so amazing. Then Lucy gets married to you. Oh, Dad, Lucy's such a nag. Nothing I do is ever good enough for her. Man, I just come, and no matter how much I try, she won't let me be me. She nitpicks at me. She's a fucking nag. I just don't know what to do. She's just so annoying. Oh, you loved how organized she was. You loved how she pushed you. Now she pushes you too much. What is it? First we idolize, then we demonize. And marriage becomes a contract. Who's going to take the kids to ballet? I'm going to go pick up, the dry cleaning, and you go do this, and you go do that, and we don't have time for this, and the kids, we don't go to dates anymore because we got to take care of the kids and all of this other stuff. It becomes a contract, like a business relationship. There's no fire, there's no spark, there's no newness. When you first try to get Lucy, what happened? It didn't matter if you were working. Oh, I gotta call Lucy. How are you? Oh, hi, Lucy. What are you doing? Oh, no, I love you. No, I love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, you hang up. Did you hang up yet? Oh, yeah. No, right? You don't do that anymore. Right? Now you're just ignore. Oh, I'll talk to you later. Not new anymore. We talk about this a lot. And Keaton had a very interesting way of saying this today. I always talk about being one-dimensional. See, sometimes we're chasing money so hard that we leave some things aside. We leave our family aside. We talk about kids getting older. We talk about business and everything. We've made money, lost money. We've done a lot of different things. When Andy Elliott realized that he can be multidimensional and not one-dimensional, that's when we really grew. That's when we really made money. That's when we really had that financial freedom that we're talking about and everything else. But it started with us being multidimensional. See, you can be a good mom, you can be a good dad, you can be a good husband, you can be good at a lot of different things and not just one. See, sometimes we drop everything to chase that dollar, to prove ourselves in business, and then we leave everything else on the side. And those people that were supporting you, then all of a sudden it becomes a fight. Now she's fighting against business, and you're like, oh my gosh, like you talk about work, and she's like, oh, here we go again, we're talking about work. She's not even interested anymore because it's her competition. You need to be where your feet are. When you're at home, you focus at home. You're not thinking about work. And I get it, why people think about work when they're at home. I understand that. But most of the time it's because you didn't give it your all at work. Because you're there for 10, 12 hours. You really could have done your work in 8, 6, 4 maybe. But you're in a country club, you're having fun, and then all of a sudden you run, toward the end of the day, you realize you haven't done any of the stuff you proposed to do because you're taking it casually. And then what happens is that you're at work thinking about your kids and what you're going to do when you get home. And then you get home, you do nothing with your kids because you're thinking about what you didn't do at work. And you're not doing anything. You're just stuck, not living in the present. And that's why nothing gets done. And that's why you're constantly chasing. You're in a freaking hamster wheel, just chasing and chasing and chasing and chasing. Never happy with what you do or the outcome of anything because you're not truly where your feet are. Make it a point to be where your feet are. It doesn't matter how much time you have at work. Give it all you got, and you will get so much further. Doesn't matter if you give your kids 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever it is. If you're intentional with your kids and you give them your undivided attention and they feel important, then it doesn't matter. I know a lot of moms, they come up to me and they ask me, hey, Jacqueline, I just feel so guilty for working because my kids, I need more time with them. And I'm like, oh, how much time do you have with your kids? I'm like, oh, 2 hours. I'm like, 2 hours? What I would give for 2 hours? I don't have 2 hours. But what I can tell you is that I know plenty stay-at-home moms or women that have 2 hours or more with their kids that are not intentional. They're scrolling on social media, living other people's lives, and they're not intentional with their time. And their kids are over there playing and doing nothing with them or playing on their electronics, doing other stuff. They are not intentional with them. My 20 minutes will kick all your freaking 4 hours of time that you have with your kids because I'm intentional with my time. You need to do that. It doesn't matter how much time. Make your kids feel important, empowered, and know that they give them that version of yourself, the best that you have every single time. We would go at 11 o'clock at night and play Ring Around the Rosie in the backyard and chase each other, and it didn't matter. When Andy used to work late hours, people would tell me, hey, don't you think it's unhealthy for you to keep your kids up so late and not put them to sleep? I'm like, it's more unhealthy for them to grow up without a father. So I kept them up. So kiss my ass. So who sold you on the idea that you have to sacrifice one thing for the other? I'm telling you, if you don't water the other plant, it'll die. You can do all of it at the same time. You don't have to pick one over the other. In fact, if you do it right, you can do it all at the same time. So you can own your own life. Parenting, I wanted to touch on a few little things, and I'm getting close to being out of time, but one important thing that I wanted to teach my kids, and that I really, really thought, because I had a shitty childhood, is that I wanted to give my kids a life I didn't have growing up. And while that is important, it's also a curse. It's also a curse because I think that the reason why Andy and I have grown to be who we are in what we do is because we had to suffer, and because we learned adversity, because we had to grow in a very difficult childhood. And I think many times we try to give our kids so much that they don't grow, and then we enable them to not really value. So what we talk about, when we make certain sacrifices, we make them with our families. When we decided to start our company, I heard Andy talking to you guys about selling our $1 million home to start our business and sleeping on mattresses. I didn't talk to anybody about sleeping on mattresses. I didn't tell my family, hey, Dad, Mom, we're going to go sleep on mattresses. They would have been like, oh, why? You built this house? Why'd you do this? Why'd you leave your 9 to 5 to go sleep on mattresses now? Is that your life? What are you doing? They would question everything about it. So I didn't tell them. I knew that we needed to have a conversation, Andy and I, needed to have that conversation. It was my idea to sell our house and go to mattresses, by the way, because we were so bought into the idea that we did it together and we built this dream together. That's how close we were. But we also talked to our children. And we explained to them, hey, we're going to go sell your toys. We're going to get rid of the pool. We're going to get rid of everything. We're going to go and we're going to sleep on mattresses. And guess what? It's going to be like camping. We can build forts. We can do cool stuff. We're all going to be together in one room. It's going to be awesome. And they were like, oh, yeah, we love camping. And we can jump on the bed, Mom? Yeah, we can jump on the bed. We've never done that before. And they're like, oh, yes, let's do it. But they were in it together. And they got rid of everything as well. And they're not entitled little snobs. My son just turned 13 years old. He earned a cell phone for the first time. There's kids that are 5, 6 years old with cell phones nowadays. My son gets in trouble. It's my form of power. He doesn't have a cell phone right now. I take it, you know. But they don't have to be like other kids. They're not entitled kids. And we teach them and we tell them constantly all of our stuff. And we talk to them about business. Sometimes the biggest mistake you can do as entrepreneurs and salespeople and high-powered people is not tell your kids how hard you work and just give them everything. You have to include them in that. You have to make them earn shit. That's it. We do that with our kids. And sometimes they do get entitled. And we freaking chop their legs off right away. I'm telling you. We're really hard on them. I tell my kid all the time. I tell my kids, hey, do you want me to treat you like an 8-year-old, like a 12-year-old? Or do you, and give you everything you want and you can be happy, you can have your video games, you can live a normal life, and you can be okay. Or I can treat you like the badass that I foresee you being. The leader, the one that's going to change people's lives, the one that's going to make a difference, the one that's going to be fulfilled, to be the man that God designed them to be. But you're not going to like me. You're going to hate me sometimes. You're going to wonder why I'm so hard on you. But I see this man right here. I tell my son, I see who you're going to be. And he tells me, no, Mom, I want you to treat me like the bad ASS. Sometimes he'll get weak, though. And he'll be like, oh, Mom, but my friend. I'm like, oh, yeah? You want me to treat you that way? And he's like, no, Mom, treat me like the bad ASS. And I'm like, okay. He gave me permission. So, right here, pain tolerance is huge. Pain tolerance is huge. You teach your kids pain tolerance. It used to be before that Andy used to buy my daughter every time she tripped a toy at Target. I know a lot of you guys do that right now. Oh, honey, it's okay. We'll buy you a Barbie. We do that a lot, right? I told Andy, I said, you've got to quit doing that. What's going to happen after our daughter gets her first boyfriend and gets her heart broken for the first time? What is she going to do? Is she going to feel strong and powerful? Or is she going to cry? She'll be like, oh. You have all these kids talking about suicide and all this freaking stupid shit. Because why? Because they don't know how to give themselves value. Quit buying your freaking toys at Target. You know? So pain tolerance and self-love. Okay? As a parent, also, my kids taught me how to lead in business. I talk to my kids a certain way. I talk to my team a certain way. Then my son, I tell him, hey, Ian, go make your bed. He'll be like, okay, Mom, I'll do it in just a second. I'm okay. And they're like, Ian, did you make your bed? Oh, Mom, I'm coming right now. And Ian, did you make your bed? Oh, Mom, but I'm going right. Ian, make your bed. I'm going to beat your ass. And then he goes and he does it, right? Same thing goes. There's one twin that listens, one twin that doesn't. Motivate them differently. I'm not going to say which one, so you guys are both safe. Okay? So they taught me how to lead in business. So you motivate your team a certain way. You motivate your kids a certain way. Some people are motivated by watches and trips. Some people are recognition. There's a lot of different things that motivates your team. So you have to learn how to do that. But the whole point of this is to make a change, to grow in yourself, for your family, in what you're going to do. And don't wait for something bad to happen before you take action. Don't wait to lose something before you change. You already know some things. When you leave here today, you know some things that you have to change. The thing is, are you going to do it? Or are you going to get filled up with everything out there, outside these doors? All these excuses, all this mediocrity, all this feeling safe, everybody telling you you're stupid for being here or trying something. Are you going to give up your dreams for that? You're going to wait for something bad to happen before you take action, before you pay attention to your kids. See, I almost lost my daughter, Sophia, our middle child. She was a baby. She was 2 years old, 2.5. I had gone to my son's Mother's Day tea party at school. I had taken a shower. I had fixed my hair. I had high heels. That was when I used to wear a bun. I didn't take care of myself, but I did that day. I came home. I was nursing Kira, and my kids were very well trained. Very well trained. We had a big, massive pool in the backyard. And they had a big playhouse in the very back of the backyard. And I still watched them like a hawk. I'm nursing my daughter right by the windows. I had all glass windows looking at the back. And they were trained to walk around to go to the back. I'm nursing her. I'm looking out the window, actually. I remember it like it was yesterday. And my son runs to me. And he said, Sophia fell in the pool. And there was one little blind spot in our backyard. One. There was a table, and she was just shorter than the table. She had fallen in the pool. He comes and he tells me that. And I put my daughter and I lay her on the ground and I run with heels and all because I had just gotten home. And I jump in the pool and I get my daughter out. And she was fine. She was breathing. But I'm like, man, how strong is God? A 5-year-old to come and run to me and tell me, Mom, Sophia fell in the pool. At his age, he could have just frozen and watched his sister fall. He woke up and he went and he told me any other little kid that's 5 years old would have not reacted that way. Not reacted. I think about how our life would have changed. Would we even be here today if that would have happened? If I would have lost her daughter, it would have crushed our marriage. Our marriage was not as strong as it is today with Andy and I. It wasn't that way. She wouldn't be here right now. None of you guys would be here right now. I guarantee you that. What are you doing to strengthen your relationship? What are you doing to strengthen your business? What are you doing? What are you going to do when you leave? Don't wait for something bad to happen before you take action. I did not sleep for months just thinking of what our life would have been and how it would have changed. We weren't that strong. We wouldn't be here right now. Andy and I probably would have gotten a divorce. Probably would have gotten depressed. There's so many things that could have happened. But so many guys are so blessed and so lucky to be where you are right now, and you have everything. You're going to fuck it up. You're going to leave here exactly the same. And you're going to get tested. And it's going to be too late. So wake up. Yeah. So there's a lot more stuff that I wanted to go over with you guys today, but I think we're getting close to being out of time right here. So I just wanted to kind of go over a few little things. I'm going to go a little faster here, but leadership is huge within the Elliott Group and everything that we do. And I think there's a lot of misconceptions and a lot of things that are said by different people, and I think all of them are really true, but it depends on how you really take it in. So with leadership and what we learned and why we built something completely different, and that's why when you walk in here, you feel that warmth. You ever walk into a house and you feel like, oh, I don't really want to be in here, and it's beautiful, and you're like, I just don't know, I have this feeling inside. And then you go to this other one and you're like, oh my gosh, like this house right here, I don't know what it is. It looks like my freaking grandma's house, but it makes me feel so warm and fuzzy. It makes me feel good. I just don't want to leave. I just feel like I need another cup of tea. Like I just want to stay here, right? Well, it's that heart that's in there. It's that heart. It's those memories that you built. It's the inside that makes it that way. So I think that the reason why you guys feel that feeling that you do walking through those doors when you come into the Elliott Group is because we have a lot of heart. And a lot of times in leadership, people tell you, hey, don't get emotional. Don't let your heart, show. You're going to get hurt. All these different things. And I say, fuck that shit. Okay? That's what I said. With Andy and I, we're going to build a business where we can be us and we can be real. And we're going to give our heart to everything. Okay? So there's a lot of ways that you can do certain things. Like we talk about not walking on eggshells. We talk about growing. We talk about being direct. We had golden handcuffs when we were employees. And as new business owners, we had golden handcuffs as being new business owners. We had our top producers that we didn't want to tell certain things to. They could be late to the meetings. They could do whatever they want. And we're like, oh, well, if we fire them or if they don't do this, then our business is not going to do so well. And then we learned, you know what? Those are golden handcuffs, and we're stuck in the same position. Some of you guys have golden handcuffs as employers and employees. It's time to discover those. We decided, you know what? We're never going to have golden handcuffs as employees or employers. We're not going to do that shit. But we're going to be direct, and we're going to show our team massive amounts of love. So we believe in being direct. But there's two different ways. You can be direct to grow or tear down. If your heart is behind it and you really care about the other person, you can say pretty much anything you want. You're either going to be the bitch or you're going to be the mentor. You got to decide. If your heart is in it, you're going to be the mentor. If not, you're just going to be the bitch. And they're just going to talk behind your back. Okay? So bad leaders just want to prove to you that they know more than you. That's not going to be who you are. So use your heart as your best tool. Understand that every person takes criticism differently. Every person, you can say different things. You're going to motivate them differently. You're going to criticize them differently. You can do everything differently. And you have to understand them. You have to understand their why. When we hire people, I don't know if Andy talked about this, but when we hire people, we hire like the whole family. We want to talk to the wife. We want to talk to the husband. We want to talk to the kids. We want to make sure they're all bought in. Maybe some of you guys, it's time for you guys to do that too. And really understand that they're all in there. You know, in public or private. Sometimes we talk about things in private, and sometimes we do things in public. You know, sometimes we try to prove a point, but it's going to encourage them to grow. Some people you can't do that with because it'll tear them down to the point where they can't even produce. You have to know who you can do that with to help encourage and push them. Okay, you find the most production from your team. You know, when they feel significant, when they feel a part of the journey, when they feel they're a part of the growth, when they feel important. You know, there's two ways, two different people. There's some people that you motivate and you push, and some people function out of madness that they like the criticism and all that. But you have really high achievers that you feel you don't have to micromanage, and then what happens is that you don't do either. Well, you're going to ruin a perfectly good employee by not giving them anything at all. Good or bad is better than nothing at all. Okay? All right. So we talked about making money and losing it all. The difference was that we made it together. But when you're making plans with your family, the important thing is to define what success really looks like. What is success to you? And how is your spouse and your family included in that success? Because they will support you if they know what success really means to you and they are included in that picture. Oh, honey, I want to make $1 million. Okay, wait, what are you going to do with it? How is that going to benefit them? Yeah, they're going to reap the benefits. They're going to have a better life, whatever it is. But they're not going to help you get to that goal unless you really include them in that vision. They will support you. Babe, I need you to push me. When I get home and I start freaking snacking and all this other stuff, I need you to stop me. I need you to make me eat healthy. I need you to not freaking let me eat the chips. Or I need you to I'm going to start studying 20 minutes a day when I get home from work. I need you to role play with me. I'll rub your feet, baby. Whatever it is, do something where you can do it together. She'll hold you accountable. When we started our business, Andy, and we identified what our goal was, and he told me, babe, you're my superpower. I'm going to get we're going to do this. We're going to build this training company. I don't care how hard it is. But I need you to help me because somebody's going to come along the way and he's going to offer me a job and I'm going to get tempted to do it. And it's your job to tell me no because this is a commitment that we're going to make and we're going to follow through. And boy, did we get tempted. There were so many people that came up and said, hey, I'll pay you this. I'll give you this. I'll give you ownership of this, that. And I said, hey, you know what? We made a commitment. And I'm the type of person that doesn't break my commitments. So if you include me, I don't care if we're freaking eating ramen noodle soups. If you tell me that you're not going to do this, you're not going to freaking tempt me with the steak. That's not going to happen because our word is more important. You need to start using your wife that way to hold you accountable. Because if he wouldn't have told me that, if he wouldn't have told me, babe, don't let me go back to my old life, I would have let him and we wouldn't be here today. It's your superpower, I'm telling you. Okay. Why is scaling tough? How's your work ethic changed? Oh, I got to $400,000 in 2 years or whatever, but I've been stuck at $400,000 for the next 2 years. Why? How has your work ethic changed? How have you not tried to prove yourself? Are you too good to do certain things now? Or you feel like you're overqualified for working as hard? What is it? You know? Being prepared and staying disciplined. I'm going to go a little faster because I'm running out of time. But right here, I see Conor McGregor lost a fight when he didn't follow through with his commitments, his rituals, what he was going to do, right? Not because the opponent was a better fighter. And discipline prevents you from making mistakes. Okay? Leadership fallacies. I always have this shit together, I'm telling you. We don't have our shit together, ever. Okay? Keep business strictly business. We don't do that. Always hire talent. We definitely don't do that. We train from within. We want our people to be products of our training. We hire from the heart. If somebody is coachable, then we invest in them, and they prove themselves that our training works. That's how our team works. That's how we hire. Never show weakness or vulnerability. We cry with our team every freaking week. I'm telling you. They know our hearts. They'll fight for us. Don't get emotional. We don't make emotionally stupid decisions, but we do get emotional. We want them to know that we have emotions. We want them to know that we're human and that we care, which is huge. Okay? Now, if you happen to make it by accident, ask yourself this question. Has my family learned to live without me? Has your family learned to live without you? You have money? Is your spouse there? Does she have a separate life? Does she have her friends? Does she go to coffee? Does she go shopping too much? Maybe a little too much? I got some eye rolls right here. Oh, shit. Okay. Because you can make a bunch of money, but if your personal life is shit, you're not winning. You're not winning. People have personal problems more than anything else. So, you can have it all. That's my message today. You can have it all. You don't have to be one-dimensional. You're becoming multi-dimensional today. That's why we're talking today, because you can have it all. You can have a successful business. You can have a great family life. You can have your health and everything you want in life. You can have it all. You don't have to give one thing up for another. Now go back to your first day. Remember the commitments that you made to yourself. What promises did you make? Quit making false promises. Keep growing. Keep pushing. Keep proving yourself. Don't retire. What happens to retired people? They die. They die. Why do they die? Because they quit pushing themselves. They're not fulfilled anymore. Okay? Lead like a leader. Don't manage like a manager. Are you giving it 100% in everything you're doing? Are you growing? Is your team growing? Is your family growing with you? Fulfillment comes from giving it your all, from stretching. Whether you're a woman and you're working, or you're staying at home, whether you're a man, you feel like there's another level. I know you do, because that's why you're here, and that's why you're growing. The thing is everybody growing with you? Are you the leader in your family? Are you a leader in your business? Are you a leader for your kids? That's the question. That's the question. There's room for improvement. There's room for improvement for me. So true leaders are followed regardless of money. Andy always talks about our team. When we moved here to Arizona and we hired on most of our team, when they came here, nobody ever knew what they were going to get paid. Nobody asked. They all packed their shit, never been to Arizona. They came from all the states, all over the country. And they came here because they believed in what we were doing. And they wanted to be a part of that mission. Now, is your mission that strong where you can have people follow you regardless of their money being involved? Ask yourself that question, because that means you're a true leader. So ask yourself, who's following you? Okay, so I think I'm out of time right now. So thank you so much for being here, guys. I really appreciate it.
Hello. It's not on. Hear me. Hello. Sean, this isn't working. All right, hello? All right, guys, so here's what we're going to do. Starting this very second, until we walk out of here, we're going to role play sales training. You feel me? You guys ready? All right, so here's what I want you to do. Number one, this is super important. We've been talking the entire time about building a life. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody do me a favor. Write down 2024. Okay? And I want you to write down 2025, and then I want you to write down 2026. Now, here's a commitment I'm going to make to you guys. And I know this for sure. We're going to build $1 billion business. I want you to write down what you're going to build. Are you going to make 200 grand? If you're a sales rep in here, do you want to make 200 grand? Do you want to make 500 grand? When I was 18 years old, I started selling cars. By the time I was 20, I was making $500,000 a year selling cars. Okay? By the time I was 22, I was making 800 grand a year selling cars. Car salesmen don't make that much money. This is in 2002. I want you guys to ask, what the fuck is getting in your way, and how can you create this life, and how fast can you go? Okay, now I want you to pretend and act like there's going to be a video camera following you around everywhere you go. Everybody write this down. Today, I'm going to start building my documentary. Today, I'm going to start building. Hey, do you want to look up in 2 years and see what evolved out of your life? Do you guys want to? Yes. Can I ask you a question? If I went back 2 years ago and I went and I said, all right, I'm going to go through your phone. I'm going to pull everything out of your phone, and I want to build a highlight reel for you for what your last 2 years looked like. Would you watch it, sit there, and have people go, my God, I cannot believe you did that much in 2 years? Or would it just be the same shit over and over and over? You feel me? Okay? You motherfuckers are the ones. If you're in this room, you're the fucking ones. If you guys don't fucking raise your hand to change your family's lives, no one else is, or someone else has to do it. That means you fucking wasted your time today. 2024, 2025, and 2026. I want a 1 year, 2 year highlight video. When I see you guys, hey, I'm 44 years old. I'm guessing a lot of you are going to be with me until I'm 70 or 80. Am I right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So can I see a fucking highlight video in a year or two of you? I'd love for you to walk up to me and go, look at this. Right? Look at this. And I want to be like, what the fuck? Like, that's what I want. Do you guys want that? Yeah. Okay. I'm going immediately into sales training, but I wanted to give you an example of what I want you to see. Okay? You guys ready? I want my brother to play this real quick. I asked him to put together literally a 2-minute reel what I want you guys to see. Because now you're visionaries. I want you to see this. This is what I want with you. Today is version 0.
And there I find you in the mystery, an ocean My soul will rest in your embrace. I am yours, and you are mine.
All right, guys, that's 2 years. That's 2 years. That's what I want you to know. We train over 500,000 salespeople. We get 150 million views every 28 days on social media. We've been on social media for about 2.5 years. We literally just started. So, how close can your dream be? Fucking really close. When you walk out of here today, if you'll go the next 100 days, that commitment that a lot of you made to run with me, you'll know I ain't fucking around. Our whole company built this building. We didn't hire contractors. We went in this building, my wife, and I'll just tell you, she goes, hey, we want to build this building. It was an empty shell. There was no electricity. There was dirt floors. Zero, nada, nothing. It was a shell. No electricity, dirt floors. My wife goes, we need to be in this building. And they said, it'll take us about 1.5 years to get everything done. She goes, well, we got a seminar in 90 days. Actually, I said that. And she goes, fuck it, we're going to build this bitch. Me and all of our team, we worked all day long and sold because we have to have money. And then all night long, we got about 1 hour or 2 nights sleep for 3 or 4 months straight. And I'm not a project guy. I don't fucking know how to sheetrock. We hung all this shit. We did everything. And Jackie had to go get all of it mostly redone, right? But we all did it. Now, I'm going to tell you something. The reason why this building feels so fucking great is because my wife made all of us build it. We built the last building. We built this building. We built the building in Oklahoma. We clean up after ourselves. Do you guys see a cleaning crew in here cleaning, or is our team cleaning? Anywhere we go, we leave it cleaner than we left. Okay? Everybody in my company are not, my wife said we don't hire talented people. Maybe you guys might have got that confused. We hire people. We see talent different than a lot of you. See, my wife looks at someone and she looks into their heart. And if she sees that you got a good heart, then you're worth investing in. We call the upfront line, you must be loyal. You must work for us until you die because we're going to give you our life. We're treating this like a marriage. See, a lot of you, you're going to keep jumping around from job to job your entire life and you're never going to get anything special. You got to realize the people that you work for, the company you work for, if you got a good one, just give them your life and I'm sure you'll be a part of the big picture and you'll probably build something really beautiful with them. I'm going to tell you this. All the people that we hired are underdogs. They're people that a lot of people counted out, but now all those people look up to them and they inspire other people. See, me and Jackie believe in overcomers. Me and Jackie believe in comeback stories. Me and Jackie believe that people that come from nothing end up with the most. Me and Jackie believe that hurt people, right, can hurt people, but also your wounds can be used as your weapons. And that really the people that have been hurt the most are really the most qualified to lead anybody. Okay? Preachers that have had a great life and that were raised by a preacher father and they never went out and had sex outside of marriage, got drunk, got in a fucking fist fight, did anything bad, how can they help me when I'm in trouble? They don't even know what I'm going through. They have no idea the demons I'm fighting. I fucking fought some demons. I sometimes think I am a demon. Sometimes, but you know what? That's why when I'm talking to someone, I can look right into your fucking soul and see that you're a fucking coward and that you need to stop being one. And that's why today, the Master Closer Seminar, I have so much sales training. I have so much techniques on how to close people, but I just can't get people to fucking change. So that's why inside of our training program, we have so much fucking programming into you like changing who you are so that the shit that you train on actually works. If anybody in here really wants to be coached by me, you're from a sales aspect. If you're like, I want to be the greatest salesman of all time, you'll have bought my Project 500. I think you pay like $500 a month or something, and you have access to all of my training. And that is what you do every day, and that's the repetition you get in, and that's what you practice. But when you're live with us, it's like basically living with us for a day or two. Does that make sense? So that you can come in, and then you can like re-look at us and look at your life and be like, oh, okay, cool. I'm going to fucking take that back home. And then you return, and you're a different person. And then like each time, we're different as well, and then that's how we grow. Does that make sense? Like some of you have been around me forever, okay? And you've changed so much. And I'm just telling you that. I wanted you to see that because that's my goal with you. Okay? And by the way, my team was with me. Do you see how happy everybody is? I want you to also know we have all been through fucking hell together. Okay? When you, as a leader, help someone that you're on your team, I call my team teammates, okay, on your team or your army, whatever you call them, and they're going through a hard time, most of the time leaders are like, don't bring that shit to me. No, if my team got a fucking problem, I want to know about it because I'm going to help them fucking fix it. I want to suffer with my team. That's the only way to get close to people. Now I'm going to say one more thing and I'll move on to this. Loyalty will get you farther than anything else in the world. Now I want to explain what loyalty is. I'm going to give you the definition. Loyalty to me doesn't mean that you come in one way and you commit to me and you commit to the company and you commit to the mission and you're like, dude, I'm going to fucking give you all I got. And then 3 years later, you stop working, but you're still showing up to work. You've become unloyal. See, I will demand you to fucking grow. You grow every fucking day here until you die. And so will I. And that's this life. That's fucking loyalty. Now, I want you to understand the ultimate accountability. If I lie to you, that means if you work for me and I lie to you, you have to quit and leave because I'm not worthy of your time anymore. Also, loyalty is a two-way deal. Accountability, I can't lie, I can't cheat, I can't steal, and I don't change shit. Now, if you fucking change on me, the rules change all the way. But it's like a marriage, right? Like, so that's why I want to tell you guys that, listen, man, like these underdogs, a lot of you guys in here are underdogs. You're the most dangerous motherfuckers in the world. And you know what you've went through. The deal is that's not who you are. You did need to go through that to be refined into who you are now. But now you guys are like a rocket ship waiting to fucking take off. When you leave, you must become delusional. You must listen to everything that my wife said. You must learn that all of you, whether you're a woman in here and you're like, oh, that was for women. No, that was for men to understand how women operate. So you need to wake the fuck up because like you're probably going to do life with somebody. Maybe not today, or maybe you are today, or maybe later on. So you better get that shit right. Because if you fucking build a business, or if you're doing great in sales, and you get a divorce, you give all of it up anyways. Like you know that, right? Like you give it all up. Like how many times do you want to keep starting over and going back to the finish line? I want you guys to make money for decades. I want you guys to get out of here. And by the way, you got to return. Little secret, you got to stay plugged in. See, you're not who you need to be because the shit that you fucking love, that you really want to become, you're not plugged into it enough. Okay? Now, total immersion and total obsession is the only way to get really good at something. This is the way we live all day long. We do these events every month. I said I spent $700,000 to become who I am. Some of you guys on the 997, you were like, I don't know. You can't spend $1,000? Bro, what's the top 1% in your industry make? If you tell me it's $1 million and you're making $200,000, you're fucking off $800,000 because you don't know what to fucking do. And you want to spend a fucking grand, or you want to spend 10 grand, or spend fucking 30 grand on yourself? Can I ask you a question? Go through your expense statements. Everybody, when you get home, pull your bank account, get a fucking highlighter, and start highlighting everything on your bank statement that is personal development and investment on you. I'll bet everything is fucking off and entertainment and fucking bullshit. If you guys really want to really audit yourself, really like no lies, like go through it. You'll be fucking disgusted. When you look and it says that you made 20 grand last month and then you spent 8,000 and then fucking $200 was on you, like on personal development, your fucking motives are not to grow. Your motives are to be entertained and have fun and spend the money you made. Dude, all this building, everything we've ever had, we've spent in cash. Me and my wife throw everything back in our company. That's why we're building 3 more buildings right now, and we're continuing to fucking grow. Because I know what's next. What's next with you guys? Whatever you really want, you'll put your money there. Okay? That's just the truth. So anyways, with that being said, like today, like our goal is when you leave to literally create a new identity, which is the best way to say it. Now, what is sales? Sales is helping people make a decision by doing what? Keeping their goals at the center of the decision. Everybody got that? Okay? And we got to do what? How do we do that? By communicating well. Okay? And what do? We help people help themselves. Am I right? Hey, do we want them to do something, or did they want to do it already, and then we're just helping them do it? Everybody get it? All right, give me an industry. Solar, go. Get up here. One person. Let's roll. I'm going to move quick. We're going to play fast games. Okay. All right, let's get another mic up here. Real quick. It's going to take, by the way, these are going to be 30 seconds. I'm going to roll through these. We're going to do these very quick.
Where's the mic? Who's got the softbox? I can be loud.
Here we go. All right, speak into that.
All right. Yo.
Okay, here we go. All right, hold on. Go ahead.
Homeowner? You're the homeowner?
No. Give me an objection. I already told you guys how to hit a door, right? I mean, that's simple. My name's Andy Elliott. My company's been allocated this area. Research shows the next 12, 18 months, utility bills are going to double or triple. You guys know that shit? Yeah. Well, you guys can have your own stuff. Hey, am I fucking making this shit up? Did I wing that or do I know this? I know this. Hey, you better know your fucking shit. Okay, so when I say no, you better hit me just like that. Okay? Prepared favors everybody. Okay?
Are we in the close?
No, here's what we're going to do. You're a closer and a setter, right? You do everything?
I've moved up to closing.
Okay, cool. So are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're at the kitchen table.
Yep.
This is presentation time.
Yep.
He's now showed me an option of what it takes to buy solar. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay? Now I'm ready to sign. And I say, hey, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for giving me all the information, but I'm going to think about it.
Yeah, I appreciate the situation that you're in where you feel like you need more time, Andy, but that really means that I probably didn't do my job right. Because at this point in the conversation, I mean, we've gone over how this is definitely going to achieve the goals that you outlined. You're really worried about how much money kids aren't going to have for travel volleyball and some of these other things that the TICO bills have been cutting into. So what in the information...
Look, it's just really not that much of a difference. I'm just going to cut to the chase. I don't need to think about it. It doesn't save me enough money right now, so I appreciate you.
Well, this isn't about now. This is about the legacy. I mean, you're renting your energy. You've got the ability to own it with no money out of pocket. I mean, I know your daughter's a huge Taylor Swift fan. Why did Taylor decide she wanted to own her music? And with the increases going up 62%, unless you are Taylor Swift, you probably didn't make an extra 62% the last 4 years. I mean, she's probably making more than that. But this is not a woulda, coulda, shoulda. This is a situation where, to quote Taylor, your daughter's a huge Taylor fan, you said you went to the concerts. I know all too well if you don't do this now, you're going to have regrets like she had about John Mayer 10 years from now.
So here's what I want you to understand. Hey, I'm all about tactical. Does that make sense? Okay, so I want to know, do you know what to say when I say no? That's all I want to know. Because if you're having to come up with shit on the fly, see, when I pull you guys up here, I can tell when you're coming up with shit. Right? Like, we can all tell and look in the salesman's eyes, and we can tell that he's thinking about what to say next. Would you guys agree? Yes. And that's the reason why I want you guys to understand this, that, he's thinking about what to say next. He generally loves talking to people. He's a great guy. He loves people. But at the end of the day, he doesn't have a planned approach in which he's going to go if something goes wrong. In the military, why do they train you taking your gun apart in the dark? Why do they blindfold you and make you take your gun apart? Why? So you'll know what to fucking do when shit goes wrong. Why do you train for shit that probably will never happen? So when it happens, you're fucking ready. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay? I mean, we got so many fucking plans in our company. If something ever goes wrong at an event, we're totally good. Like, we're fucking ready. Like I want you to understand everything in our life has been planned out 10 steps ahead. So were my sales. The reason why I could make so much money in sales, and the reason why, by the way, my wife said we did everything backwards. They told us when we started our business, buy a CRM. You got to spend money on advertising. Fuck that. We sold shit. How about that? Weird, isn't it? This fucking blew everybody's mind that we just sold shit all day long. Sell. Learn how to sell. But we tactically learn. There's a thing called 5 by 5. You take your top 5 objections and you come up with 5 different ways to handle all 5 of them. If you can do this, you're the most dangerous son of a bitch in your industry. Does that make sense? Okay. Now, he's a solar rep. Okay? Where is another solar rep in here? Real quick. Okay, you ready? Let me grab you. Come here. Yeah, I got you. We'll grab you. But my point is, I'm going to move. Here, I'm going to move real quick to him. And by the way, I know this, him coming up here, he's going to get way better when he leaves. Okay? But same deal. Yeah, hey, I really appreciate it, but I need to think about it. Go. This is after numbers are presented. We're at the kitchen table. Just quickly, I just want to know what's on his heart. Hey, I really appreciate it, but I need to think about it. Go.
Absolutely, Andy. Totally understand why you're feeling that way. I've been doing this for a long, long time. It's been about 8 years, honestly. A lot of my customers have said the exact same thing. And specifically, we were just talking about the fires that happened in Lahaina, right? All the customers up there that had their batteries taken care of, so they had power on the worst day of everybody's lives up there. When everybody right the next day was going through hell, they had power. They could keep the lights on. So my job is just to make sure that we get you prepared.
Okay.
Make sure that
But do you think that helps me make a decision?
Good point. No.
Okay, listen, hey, let me ask you a question. I'm glad that you brought that up. The fact is that we do need to really think about this. Is that me agreeing with you? Why don't we think about simply what you're currently doing now, and then think about what we would be doing. We'll look at the pros and cons to both. We'll look at what you would want and what you wouldn't want. And in the end, it's your decision, and it'll be a simple answer. Is that fair?
Yes.
Isn't that logic?
Yes.
Remember what I told you guys in the fucking close? Think about what they would want to do and they wouldn't want to do. Number one, if your utility bills doubles or tripled today, would you want to pay that bill, or would you want to keep paying the same rate? Yes or no? Which one? Same rate. If you signed an agreement and a contract in place, you would pay the same rate. Currently now, you're not going to pay the same rate. You're going to pay whatever the energy company wants to charge you, correct? Yes or no? Yes. Now, if you sign an agreement and there's an agreement put in place, kind of like a contract on a finance contract on your car outside, you would know what your payment would be. Do you want to know moving into the future what your budget looks going to look like, what things are going to cost? Yes or no? Okay, then clearly this is what you're doing now. We're going to think about what we're doing now, and then we're going to think about what we could be doing. Okay, do you want to have your own system? Do you one day want to pay the system off and no longer make a payment? And do you want to own it and then it creates a savings account? Yes or no? That's what you could do with this new information, with this new system, but with the old one, you're going to pay a bill until you die. Now, if you do believe inflation, we know what you're paying now, that number is going to keep going up, and whatever it is, you have to pay it. Would you agree? And you're going to pay this bill until your last breath. Am I correct? Pay bill until die. One day, you'll no longer pay a bill. Okay? Kind of like your house. Does that make sense? We're just going to walk down each one of these. Does that make sense? Can I ask you a question? With your current energy company, right? Does that increase your property value? No, because your house is the same as all the other houses. Now, if you had solar, hypothetically, I'm going to draw a little picture of a house, and you had solar and your energy bill was $500 a month, and in 10 years from now, everybody else's energy bill was $1,800 a month, okay? Could you sell your house for more money because your utility bill was $1,500 less a month, which would allow them to spend more money in your house because they could afford a higher mortgage payment because of lower electricity? Yes or no?
Yes.
Would that increase your property value? Oh, so saying yes today creates more property value, which is cash in your pocket, which is basically the system's for free. Listen, at the end of the day, it's just a bill swap. You're going to make a payment to one or two companies. It's not like I'm here today asking you to make a decision. You already have made a decision that you want electricity, so you're already paying for it. The question is, would you like to pay the same bill you're paying now, but get all these other benefits? Yes or no?
Yes.
Then we just thought about it. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad we had an opportunity to go through this together. Let's wrap this up. Do you guys get it? Is this how closing's done? What did I do? Now watch. Now listen, hey, and I fucking love you guys, and I love these guys. But this shit has to fucking end. This, and I love them. They're great fucking people. But we're not fucking trained. Like, you guys understand this. Like, we're not fucking trained. Hey, somebody could be like, but they're still good people. I didn't say they weren't good people. I said they're not getting paid what they're worth. Listen, I want you to walk into anybody's home if you're a closer, and I want you to close 10 for 10. Do you guys fucking get this like language that I speak of? Alcatraz, no one escapes, 10 for 10. I know this sounds stupid, but I can pick up the phone and I can close 10 fucking people in a row. If you answer, you're fucked. If I get my hands on you, you're fucked. And I don't mean in a bad way. I'm going to help you get what you wanted. Do you get that? People say, well, listen, hey, people that manipulate people to get things they don't need are shitty ass people. Okay? People that have bad intentions. Look, just so everybody's aware here, people are like, oh, that guy's training people to rip people off. Salespeople with bad intentions, I fucking hate you. But salespeople with good intentions who wants to help people get what they already wanted, I love you to death. But this is why salespeople can get rich. Not because we're ripping people off, because we're helping people get what they want. People freeze up when they start to see your amateur ass mouth. Listen, People have been fucking scammed before. People have bullshit fucking meters. Okay? Like you not getting solar, you're currently getting scammed. Do you get it? Like everything you can reverse engineer back into just selling it the right way. Which truly, real selling is actually like extreme helping. Okay? So does that help you with solar?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to another industry. Okay, I appreciate you. Let's go. All right, give me another industry. Hold on. What? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move quick. Life insurance, right here. Hey, this is fucking easy. See, I can do this all fucking day long. Watch this. Ready? Okay, do you work on the phone or face to face?
Face to face. Face to face.
Hey, listen, you work face to face?
Yes, sir.
I'm sitting here face to face. He just gave me a quote on life insurance. Everybody understand what life insurance is? Yeah, it's when you die. Right? Okay. So it's like, hey, I really appreciate it. Thanks for giving me all the information, but I need to think about it. Go.
Perfect. I totally understand, Andy, that you want to give this a thought. Here's what I want you to think about. Number one, what do you want to leave your daughter? You mentioned to me you want to leave your daughter with no financial burden when you pass away. You want to think about what you want to leave her, but also what you can budget for each month. Out of these three options here, which one would best suit you?
I need to think about it. You still didn't close me.
What is it that you want to think about here?
I just want to think about it.
Okay. So you mentioned to me your goal. All right. You want to leave this money to your daughter. You mentioned to me you want to stay under the $100 range. Here's what I'm gonna do for you today. You're gonna start with this plan here. It's the $10,000. It's gonna cover.
Okay, so he's going to downsell me, and then he's going to get me to buy a smaller policy, and then he'll call me later and upsell me. Can I ask you a question? Why not just close him for all the fucking dough? Okay, look, everybody say, let me ask you a question. Okay, would you like to know and truly know whether life insurance is right for you or not? Do you want to really know?
Sure.
It's very simple. Can you guys say that? Very simple. How do I know if life insurance is right for you? I know you, I get you want to think about it. But I know whether, there's a question I can ask you, whether we know life insurance is right for you or not. Okay? And I don't want you to buy any policy if it's not right for you. And I don't want you to buy not enough if you know that you need it. This is how I can tell you if life insurance is right for you. In the last 30 seconds of your life, the last 30 seconds, if you could ensure, and before you passed, know that your family, the people that you love, on the worst day of their life when you're gone, could be protected and taken care of with a tax-free check so that they're taken care of. Is that something you want to leave in place for them? Yes or no?
Yes.
Then you need life insurance. It's that simple. If you don't, then we don't need life insurance. It's just like we don't need to think. Like, listen, just so you're aware, I know it's $118, but buying life insurance is a selfless act. Okay, in the last, look, hey, I need to think about it. Totally understand. Look, I can make this easy. I know how I can tell you if life insurance is right for you or not. Look, I would never want you to get something that wasn't right for you. Matter of fact, I won't even sell you something if it's not right for you, even if you want it. If you want it, if I don't think it's right for you, I'll leave, and you can go buy it from someone else. This is how I know if life insurance is right for you. In the last 30 seconds of your life, okay, what are you going to be thinking about? People you love. That's all you're going to be thinking about. And you're going to make sure that they're going to be taken care of. And in the last 30 seconds of their life, if they could be left with a tax-free check, that would be taking care of them with all the burden that they have to make sure that they're protected, right? Would it be worth, would the juice be worth the squeeze to make sure that you put in a policy in place like that for them to be taken care of? Yes or no? It's a simple, no, Andy, in the last 30 days of my life, I don't want my family to be left with a tax-free check. I'm not worried about them. They need to figure it out on their own. Cool. Hey, life insurance ain't for you. It's just the facts. But if you say no, and by the way, can I tell you something? You know death is an uncontrollable? Did you know that death is an uncontrollable? Me and you right now, while we're alive and we're talking, we can control whether there's a policy put in place right now. Would you agree, yes or no? Yes. But after this time passes and I walk out of here, you understand, if 30 seconds goes by and you had a heart attack and this policy doesn't get put in place, they don't get left with a check. You know that, right? Look, I like risks, but I don't take risks when it comes to my family. Okay? By the way, if your family's first, okay, important things should be done today, and let's put important things first. which is making sure that we can sleep like a baby tonight, knowing that they're taken care of. Does that make sense? Yep. Hey, and by the way, listen to me. On the worst day of their life, if they could be left with a tax-free check to make sure that they continue to move forward, dude, listen, man, I'm good. It's my job as a man to make sure that they're taken care of. That's it. And by the way, compliment them. A lot of men, a lot of women, they'd be rather watching football right now than talking about taking care of their family after they're gone because they don't think that it's going to happen until it's too late. Truth. I talked to a lady a week ago. 2 months ago, I gave her an insurance quote, and she told me she needed to think about it. She was perfectly healthy. She was 30 years old. She has 2 kids. A week ago, her sister called me and asked, did her policy get put in place? And I said no, because I spent some time with her, and she said she needed to look at her finances. She had been in a car accident, and she has passed, and she doesn't have a policy put in place. If it feels like I'm here a little bit longer than I should as I'm talking to you guys about life insurance, it's because I just want you to do what's right. If you aren't here and there's people that need to be taken care of, you need a life insurance. Period. End of story. Buying life insurance is a selfless act. Selfless. When you go to the mall and you spend a couple $100, it feels good. When you buy life insurance, that's for someone else after you're gone. You understand? So I know it feels weird because we're used to buying stuff and feeling the pleasure of spending money, but this is something where you're spending the money ensuring that your family's safety is being put out there. It's a different kind of spend. It's probably the first time in your life you've ever spent your money and you didn't get any benefit from. But you know who did? Annie, Jeanette, and Eddie. They're the ones that are going to get it. Is $118 worth taking care of them if something happens to you? Yes or no? If it is, we need to set up the policy now. That is it. That is it. This, hey, I totally understand. I've been doing this for a long time. Listen, some of that stuff, like it works, but you guys got to get back to logical. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, your job is to create scarcity. Your job is to close common sense. But at the end of the day, how do I know if life insurance is right for you? How do I know if solar is right for you? How do I know if, buying this is right for you? And just pro and con them. Does that make sense? Well, it's simple. What if this happened? Would you be happy with the outcome? No. Well, then you do need this, which is probably why we're having the conversation. Remember, at the end of the presentation, when people try to talk themselves out of saying yes, it's because they forgot what we're actually fucking talking about and they think they're being sold. Does that make sense? Like they got out. It's your job to keep them back in, which is why I said keep their goals at the center of the decision. What is their goals? To make sure that if they died, their family would be protected and left with a tax-free check. Does that make sense? Okay? There's all kinds of stuff. What do they go, well, I got an estimate cheaper, right? Oh, well, I've got a cheaper estimate. Look, I'm going to ask you a question. Let's say you went with the cheaper estimate, okay? And then when you died, if you're up in heaven, you look down, you realize that the policy you paid for, the cheap one, they never issued a check, and it got stuck in probate, and they never freaking cut a check. And you paid for 20 years for a life insurance policy that never fucking paid out because it was a little bit cheaper. Would that have been worth it? Or do you want to pay with it with somebody that with a bigger company like ours that's guaranteed from a person that fucking honors their word, who has a contract in place, who loves their clients, who ensures that there's no black and white writing in which something happens to you, you're not going to get a check. Do you know your beneficiary, Sarah, Eddie, Jamie? Do you know when I get off the phone with you, I'm going to call them. I am. And I'm going to let them know that they've been placed as the beneficiary and that their mother or their father loves them so much that they made sure that in the event of something happening, that they are taken care of now. Did you know I'm going to make that call after this call? Well, that makes them really want to fucking do it now because they want to show the people how much they love. And did you know when something happens, they're going to have my number and they can call me and I'll get them that check immediately. Do you want someone like that by your side after you die? Yes. Write the fucking check. That's it. What card do you want to put it on? You just move on. Do you guys get it? Hey, but we're in an era where people don't operate like this anymore. You know what I'm saying? Okay, another industry. Okay, hold on, what? Hold on, watch. Let's go one automotive. Somebody give me an automotive. What is it? Hold on. What is it? Come on. Okay, here, I'm going to go roofing. Come here. I'm going to go roofing because I hit the automotive. And he's like, what? I'm like, hold on, bro. Okay. All right, number one objection you get. Huh?
Eating the deductible.
They don't
want
want
to pay their deductible.
Okay, are you ready? Listen, everybody please understand this. Hey, are you guys all closers in all industries? Yeah, can you guys understand sales and closing in anybody else's job? Yeah, you guys got a brain, right? Like this is where you guys start to get creative and start to learn. So he's in roofing. He goes to someone's house. Is this in a storm or you're just visioning, like seeing damage and stopping by people's houses?
In a storm.
An area gets hit with a storm. He shows up at the area, knocks. Hey guys, I noticed from the street you got damage on your roof. Does that make sense? He gets his ladder, checks it out, and then he says, all right, so this is what it's going to cost. Good news is I'm going to be the middleman between you and your insurance company, right? I'm going to get this squared away. There's a $2,500 deductible, and the client goes, oh yeah, I don't have $2,500. Does that make sense? Is that right?
No, they want. So basically, what we run into, a lot of other companies are cheating, and they're putting their clients on the wrong side of the law and waiving their deductible. But it's insurance fraud and it's a felony as well. So, but also what they don't understand.
Hold on. What's the objection? Somebody already said they could fix my roof, and I didn't have to pay a deductible.
Yes, you do have to pay deductible.
No. The objection is you go to their house and they say that someone else already said I don't have to pay my deductible, so I'm going to use them instead of using you because it saves me money.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, that is it.
Do you guys understand that? Yes. Okay. Go.
Okay. Awesome. I completely understand why you'd want to save money, try to use that deductible. But has anyone taken the time to explain to you why that is the wrong way to go?
Listen, I just want a new roof. Right now, it's not a good time. This storm, I didn't expect it to come.
Yeah,
Obviously, it's an act of God, right?
Yes,
So,
I understand that.
yeah. So, like, we're just not prepared with this. So the other way makes more financial sense.
I completely understand, and I can understand why. It does sound great. I got a whole new roof, everything for free. But I want to explain to you that paying your deductible isn't the problem. It's actually a key to a treasure chest. Because when you pay your deductible, and actually you're supposed to pay your deductible that you set up with your homeowner's policy in the very beginning, and it's a state law. And then also, let me ask you a quick question. How comfortable are you committing insurance fraud? How comfortable are you with having a felony on your record?
Okay. Look at you shaking. Let me see your hand. Put it up.
A little bit. That's a tough one to tell.
Hey, it's not. Guys, give it up for him. Hey, listen, it's not tough. Hey, number one, listen, I totally understand. However, let me ask you a question. Do you want to deal with professionals or amateurs? Which one?
I definitely professional. And actually, can I also add?
Add whatever you want before I close that ass.
The key to the treasure chest, you pay that deductible, so that insurance adjuster is going to come out. He's only really going to get 30-40% of the damages. When you pay your deductible, that opens the key to the treasure chest, what's called supplementation. So we get to come back, we go through your home with a fine-tooth comb, and we go through and get everything and make apples to apples what the insurance got, but also we get what they missed. And honestly, to be honest with you, sir, I'm pulling the same direction as you. The more money I put into this claim, the more money I get out of this claim through your insurance, the more money I make. So does it make more sense?
See, but I just don't like this conversation. Okay? By the way, listen, I love you. Okay? I love you. I appreciate you. But I want to give you a couple things. Guys, what does a confused mind do? Nothing. They do nothing, okay? We're giving way too much fucking information here. Like information overload, man. I'm like, okay, listen, and at the end of the day, can we dumb it down? Let's just dumb it down for a minute. Hey, number one, I totally understand. Look, there's a lot of amateurs in the area, and by the way, our company's been allocated to this area because we've learned that there are a lot of amateurs in the area, so I have a question. Do you want to do business with an amateur or pro? Which one? The pro. And you've been paying your insurance, probably your home insurance, for a very long time. Would you agree? Okay, so when you've been paying that premium every single month, you're probably expecting a 5-star roof. Would you agree? Yes. Well, people that make shortcuts that don't allow you to pay a deductible normally end up with a 2-star or 3-star roof. Okay? Now, if you've been paying this deductible for this long, you probably would expect a 5-star roof. Am I right? Yes, our company only installs 5-star roofs, which is the reason why everybody in this area is doing roofs with us. Now, I can't speak for other people, but a lot of people that have gone the non-deductible road, what we found is that the insurance company pays out way less money for 2- and 3-star roofs. But they don't care about you. They know that you care about not paying your deductible, so they get you a cheaper roof. Now that roof has to be installed by someone. And the people that install these roofs Do you want someone who's a professional, who is literally certified in installing roofs, which is the sunscreen to the home, which literally a bad roof on a home has to be torn back off? The insurance company is going to cut a check to one roofer. And then that roofer is going to have to put that on. And then when that roof's on, your insurance company is off the hook and they're not touching anything else. Do you understand? So basically, whoever you say yes and you do that deal with, that person is on the hook to make sure that roof gets put on your house right. Can I ask you a question? What if that company that waived the deductible hired somebody for $10 an hour and picked them up at the corner to do labor to put your roof on? How would you feel about that? Welcome to all these fly-by-night roofing companies. What we've learned, and the reason why I'm here is to educate you. We've learned that there's a lot of pop-up roofing companies that stay in business for 1 or 2 years. They chase storms. They hire people that'll work for $8 or $10 an hour to slap these roofs on as fast as possible. They get the insurance company cut any check. They don't care because they don't care about the client. All they know is that you care about waiving deductible. They put these 2-star and 3-star roofs on your home by amateurs. And then 6 months later from now, when your entire roof is peeling up, the insurance company, they're not going to pay any supplementation. And then you know what happens? You're on the hook for a $60,000 roof. Now, can I ask you a question? We know we only got a certain window of time after a storm to get your insurance taken care of and to get this new roof put on. Would you agree? You're aware of that. Since there's a time frame, and you've paid your deductible and remember that you paid your insurance premium every month, is it worth risking amateurs for a $2,500 deductible to do this wrong? Is it worth the risk? Yes or no? Okay. Then let's sit down together. We'll figure out how you can pay for the deductible. You can swipe it on a credit card. You can do it however you want. It doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. And then we will get you a 5-star roof. I will be the middleman between you and the insurance company, and I will make sure that I fight for you and do your job to get you a 5-star roof. You won't have to talk to the insurance company. You won't have to do anything, and I will show up here myself to make sure they give you what you've paid for. Is that fair? Okay. You must understand, you guys, the fly-by-night roofing companies, they're real and they exist. And when these storms come in, these people create these little roofing company LLCs. They roll in, they bring people for $10 an hour to throw cheap-ass roofs up. Okay? At the end of the day, remember, you need to talk to people about what they want and about what they don't want. You got to talk to them about the pros. You got to talk to them about the cons. Now, basically what he's saying is like, he has to get this $2,500 down. Now, his approach was, you don't want to do insurance fraud, do you? See, of course I don't want to do that. Okay? But this is something that you have, if you're going to approach that, you need to be like, hey, can I talk to you guys? Like, and I don't like to bring this up because I don't like to speak negativity or anything at all. But if somebody asked you to break the law, would you want to do any form of business with them? I'm just asking. If they wanted you to break the law, would you want to do any form of business with them? Yes or no? Not paying the deductible and then putting in the contract is insurance fraud, and I've seen clients go to jail for it or get sued for a lot of money. Now, I don't like to speak negative, and I don't even want to talk about that, but it is breaking the law, and they're actually investigating a lot of companies around here right now that are going around doing this. Look, you guys seem like you got a great family. You guys got a great house. Guys, we can do this the right way, and you can get everything that you've paid every month with your premiums for and get the roof you deserve. We just got to do it the right way. Okay? Look, it's not worth getting in a mess for $2,500. You guys know what I mean? And hey, listen, I don't want to bring this up to a lot of people, but look, I got a family. Okay? And there's no amount of money for me to save to not be able to go to sleep at night and sleep good. And then 6 months later, some investigator knock on my door. See, now I'm going to fuck you up. Okay? You know what I mean? Okay? So that would be how you do it. But if you're going to do that, you got to be like, hey, come here. Can we talk for a minute? Because you got to really fucking bring it down, and you got to like really talk to them about something that you really don't like to talk about, but you're educating them on a different tone. You guys got to understand this. There's sell tone, and then there's like, I need to talk to you about this, like it's really concerning to me. It's not a conversation that I enjoy having, but if I really honestly value my customers, I'd be an idiot not to have it based on the information you told me about. Okay, hey, and by the way, whichever way you go, like, I just want you to understand. Does that make sense? Because these guys come in, I know how they do it, because I know a lot of people right now that are in trouble in the area, and they had no idea what they were getting into. And you guys just don't seem like people that break the law. And like, they're going to be like, no, we don't want to do that. Good, now that that's off the table, let's figure out how to do this. Does that make sense? But when you're selling, and I get we're talking here, he must take this level of speaking and he must move it down. And he must be like there's a time in which when I'm talking to somebody, you're like, guys, can we be direct for a minute? Can I, guys, everybody else say, can I have permission to be direct with you? This is great. Always ask customers this, hey, would you guys mind, do I have permission to be direct with you guys for a minute? And you started out, if it was me, and if I had this house and this family and I was you guys, I would never do business with someone that broke the law. It's not worth it. I know people right now, good people, just like you guys, that are being investigated for insurance fraud. They don't even know they did anything wrong. They did. And that's why I just want to educate you guys for a minute. Look, guys, this is a roof. It was an act of God. You guys didn't do it. You didn't tear the roof up, did you? No, but you paid a premium monthly to ensure that if it ever did happen, you'd get it fixed, right? Okay. Well, that's what we're doing now. Now we just need to do what's right. We need to get the roof fixed. And it's the most expensive asset you guys have in your life. Anyways, with that being said, you guys have to understand this. Number one, this person we're becoming, this trusted person, is confidence important when you're having this conversation? Yeah, it's fucking so important, okay? Like, you guys got to become that person. So you guys see how I'm delivering these messages? This is how you got to do it, okay? All right, good job. All right, good job. Hey, let me grab him. What do you got? Come here, let's see what you got. Okay. All right, real quick, hold on. All right, what industry are you in? All right, here we go. Ready? All right, so this is real estate. Who's in real estate? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Well, usually that's a different number, but we got 2 real estate people in the room. Okay, it's all the same though. You guys know that, right? Okay, ready? Give me the objection.
Help me out.
No. Come on. It's easy. Just give me an objection.
Interest rate.
Interest rate. Hey guys, how fucking easy is interest rate? Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna give you an opportunity to overcome it.
Okay.
Are you ready? So you're the realtor,
Yep.
right? And I'm the customer. And I say, what's your name again?
Jeff.
Hey Jeff, I really appreciate it, man. But I think we're gonna hold off till rates come down. Go.
Andy, last time we spoke, you talked about where you actually wanted to be. Are you currently in your dream home now?
I mean, I like my house, but we know we want to upgrade at some point, but not with rates like this.
Okay, so how long have you been in your house again?
4 years.
All right, so roughly we're talking about anywhere from 50 to 62% appreciation over the last 4 years, yes?
Sure.
And you're married.
Yep.
So we have a little bit of built-in equity that we can simply just roll over into a current house, also sitting down there figuring out a way to bring down the rate as well, or at least the balance, yes?
Yeah, but I don't want to waste that equity. I'll just wait till the rates come down.
And he got me.
No. All right, you ready? Tell me the rate's too high.
The rate's too high.
Hey, totally understand. Listen, if this was 10 months ago, is it Jeff? Is that right? Hey, Jeff, look, I'm going to ask you a question. You see this beautiful house right now you're ready to buy? The only thing stopping you is the rate, am I correct?
Yes.
Jeff, let me ask you a question. 10 months ago, if we were looking at the same house, and then we were stuck in a bidding war because we were in a different economy with 20 other customers, and they ran the bid up $300,000 more than they were asking for the house, would you still be in to buy it? No. Okay. That's the reason why you didn't buy a house 10 months ago, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, but rates were at 4% then, at 3%, at 2%. You know, so what are you saying? You're saying that the payoff's more important than the interest rate. Would you agree?
Yes.
Because if the interest rate is more important, you would have bought when the interest rates are low, but property values were higher. Am I correct? Right. Okay, so today, there's never been a better time in the history of the world for a consumer like you to make a deal on a home. Am I right? This is a great deal. That's why you want to buy it. It's a beautiful house. The problem is the interest rates are up. But the most important thing to you is a payoff because you didn't buy a house 10 months ago. Okay, so the rate wasn't the most attractive thing. The payoff and getting a good deal on your home is what matters. And you're smart for that, Jeff. You know why? Because you date the rate and you marry the payoff. Right now, when you buy this house, the payoff is the payoff. It's right in line with loan to value. You're not going to have to pay cash for the house because you're going to be able to leverage it with an interest rate. Is interest rate a little higher than you want? Sure. But dude, the feds are going to drop the rates, and when they do, you're just going to refinance it. You're going to have the lower payoff. You're going to have the house you want, and then you're just going to get a better rate. You date the rate, you marry the payoff. What's more important to you? Making a good deal, not getting caught back up in an inflated market, and then when the rates drop, you just refinance it and you catch it. But at least you already got your dream home and the payoffs in line. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right, let's move forward on this house. That's what you need to do, guys. You guys get that?
I'm a seller. I don't want to list because the buyer demand's too low because rates are too high. He's a seller, not a buyer.
Okay, you're saying this. If I'm wanting him to sell his house, but he don't want to sell it?
He wants to wait till rates come down because there's more demand. I have a 2% rate. I'm not going to list at 8 when there's less buyers. I want for rates to come down so I have more demand. I make more money on my house, and then I can trade up.
Well, right now the market is still pretty good on homes. It is still pretty good. Does that make sense? So you're still going to get money, and then obviously you're going to have to replace the home you have now with another home. Is that right? Is that right? Okay, cool. So you selling your house right now, you're still going to get good equity out of it before the market completely drops out. Does that make sense? And that equity is real cash, and it really goes in the bank. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you sell your house, and when you go buy another house, I would just say to you, you date the rate, you marry the payoff. Right now, while the market's still fair, you can go find a house you really like, and then what? You got to sit on a rate for a year? That's nothing. Who cares? Dude, listen to me. Banks are always fighting for your interest. They're always fighting for your attention. They're always fighting for you as a customer. Does that make sense? Dude, every bank in the world right now wants you to do a loan with them. These rates are going to fluctuate like crazy, and over 2024 period, everybody's going to know when the rates drop, and they will. And once they do, guess what? Boom, you jump on it. We got an election coming up in 2024, right? You don't think they're going to want to sweeten up the fucking interest rates before the election comes? Yeah. Dude, so what do you want to do? You want to wait around and miss out on an opportunity to cash out on some good equity? No. Let's get your house sold, put some money in the bank, go buy another one, and then when the rates drop, we'll just refinance it. Look, I'm glad we thought about that. Let's move. Like you just got, hey, you got to be the authority. Does that make sense? But you have to be the authority. All right, hold on. Give me another industry. Hold on. Did somebody say alarms? Did you say alarms? Get your fucking ass up here. Hey, this motherfucker's like, let's go. Hey, I love that shit. All right. Okay, here we go. What's your name?
Dallas.
All right, Dallas. All right, Dallas. This is going to be alarm sales. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Number one objection you get. What is it? Anything about it? Huh?
I mean, it's a safe area.
Yeah. So it's just like, hey, I appreciate it. I don't think I need it. We're good. Safe area. Okay, you guys ready? Okay, so he's an alarm sales rep, okay? You're going door to door, you're getting leads.
Door to door.
So he's going door to door. He's seeing what people are currently set up with now, and then they tell him. He gets in the door. He's hitting him with a little pitch. He's telling him kind of how it works. And here we go. You give me a presentation. I say, hey, Dallas, I really appreciate you coming by. You seem like a nice young man. But look, we live in a really safe area. We're in a very low level of crime, right? And at the end of the day, we just need to think about it. We don't need an alarm. Go.
100%, Andy. You guys don't have to make.
Hey, is that working? Is that working, Fabio? You're speaking to it. See, let's get him a mic, Fabio. Here, speaking to it.
1, 2.
It works. Yo.
Okay, go. All right, hey, I appreciate it. I don't need an alarm. Go.
100%, man. I understand that. It is a super safe area out here. I'm actually surprised by how many of your neighbors have the alarm systems already. How long have you guys been here in the home?
Okay, does that bring any value saying you're surprised at how many of the people have alarms? Is there a trick to that?
Yeah, it's just reverse psychology, right?
Okay, cool. Go ahead. I just wanted to ask you.
If they tell me it's safe out here, then I agree with them. Naturally.
But you're wondering why everybody else has alarms.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Go.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was just asking you. Go.
Cool. I completely understand why you say that, man. I'm actually surprised by how many of your neighbors have the alarms already. How long have y'all been in the home here?
5 years.
5 years, perfect. An alarm is something you much rather have and not need than need and not have, and that's why so many people in the area have been going with it right now. Now, what would be your biggest concern moving forward on the alarm today?
I just don't need one.
You just don't need one. You got me.
Okay. Hey, number one, I totally understand that that you're not interested in the alarm. Let me ask you a question. Who all occupies this home?
Me, my wife, and my kids.
When you say kids, how many? What are their
I
ages?
got 2 kids. One's 4, one's 8 months.
Let me ask you a question. If you had to put a check on if you had to write a check for what your family safety is worth, could you write the check?
No.
If you could, would it be worth at least $49 a month?
Yes.
Write the fucking check. This is very simple. We don't need to overcomplicate this. Notice, I didn't get caught in the weeds. Look, I want to put, you want me to show you guys a trick? Listen, I said if you had to write a check for what your family safety is worth, if you had to, you probably couldn't write the check, could you? And they'll always say no. And you say, but if you had to, it'd be worth at least $67. Wouldn't you agree? Write the check. Look, as an adult, as the leader of my home, when I go to bed and I set that alarm, number one, I know that if something happens to any window and any door in my house, I know I'm going to be notified. I don't care how safe my area is. My job as the leader is to protect my children and my family. And that's my job. And if for $67 I can be notified and I can have a loud noise, probably scare off anybody, but even if they dare exist, at least I'm aware and I know. That's $67 I've ever spent. Write the check. You guys need to understand that I want to explain what's happening here. By the way, I know we're past, so if there's some people need to go catch a plane and you get out of here, you're cool, right? Like, this is how I live. I live in this shit. This is my favorite stuff. When the client says, no, we don't need it, I want you to explain, I want you to envision, and I want you to think about me the next time this has it. They're putting out their hand, and they've got some bullshit fucking food in their hand. And basically, they're not sold. Do you understand? Or they're not logically thinking, which they need your help. But when they're putting their hand out, don't you fucking eat out of their hand. Your job's to eat out of my fucking hand. Do you understand? So when I see their hand come out like that, and I see that bullshit, I'm like, hey, I totally understand. However, and then I'll move right into me giving my hand. Does that make sense? Look, I get it, totally understand. You guys see my great parents, and you'll notice I asked, who occupies this home? What did that do? That brought the goals to the center of the decision. You see how fast I fucking moved him? I said, can I ask a question? And by the way, you may have answered already, but I just want to make sure I got it right. Who occupies this home? You, your wife, and your children? Okay. How many kids? What are their ages? And then I immediately go straight into a power close. If you had to write a check for what your family safety is worth, you probably couldn't write the check. But if you had to, it'd have to be worth at least, and then I would go to whatever that is. Wouldn't you agree? And then I would say, write the check. You guys see my great parents and great families. Nobody can predict the future. But what I can guarantee is that I can tell you if somebody dares, touches a door or window in this house while you're sleeping, you're going to know. And they're going to know they messed with the wrong house. And that's worth $67. That's it. Like that, you have to fucking play that. And then they're like, all right, let's do it. Because if you don't, you're a fucking dick. And they don't want to. You notice when I say if you had to write a check for what your family's safety was worth, do you hear the key words? If you had to write a check, because now I'm like fucking, as a man, I'm like not taking care of my family. Okay? Like if you want to mess with me, and by the way, I didn't strike them with ego. Okay? So does that help you?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, let's go. Give me another industry. What? Okay, let's go right here. Right, I got a chiropractor right here. The biggest, buffest chiropractor in the fucking country. Okay. All right, number one objection.
I need to talk to my wife.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so you got to talk to your wife. Hold on. So is it a payment plan?
So we have a payment arrangement we're going over. It's usually around
Okay.
$2,000.
Okay. Are you ready? You guys ready? Are you guys cool to maybe we'll work for like 15 more minutes? Okay, because, dude, I know we've been here all day long, right? Okay? We've talked about who you are, who you become. Hey, and by the way, I want to say something real quick. So I have an event that I'm doing in March and in May. In March and May are the Master Closer Seminars, okay? I don't ever have speakers. Does that make sense? Rob Bailey's my fucking boy. I've been waiting for fucking years for him to be here, okay? And I love him to death. And I want him to speak at every one of my deals. But I normally don't have anybody. It's just me. Does that make sense? And then Keaton's my boy. Keaton's shit this morning was fucking fire, along with Rob's. They're both amazing. 2 different people, 2 different messages, all fucking made, just like all 3 of us. You take everything we all taught along with my wife, it's fucking crazy. But like in March and then in May, like all I'm doing is sales training. Does that make sense? Like I don't have a speaker. I don't have anyone else. Like you're just going to get me from 9 to 5 fucking doing this. So like we have 25 left of these deals. Remember look, you guys can buy a seminar to come back to May or March for $9.97. Or you can do this fucking deal that all of us did, and there were 25 of them left. So when somebody's leaving, if you want to walk up to one of my coaches and go like, dude, hey, I'm going to buy me a fucking ticket for fucking March or May. You know, basically you get the program, the 100-day deal, you get the calendar, the dog tag, everything. You also get a ticket for $9.99. You get a ticket to come, and then you do this with me all day long then. So some of you guys that really want to go home and study and change, like, dude, we got 25 of these if some of you guys that didn't take action want to do it, because this will make you fucking dangerous, what I'm doing. And this is how most of our seminars run. So here we go. So the objection is me. I'm telling him, right? I'm like, hey, he says, Andy, so number one, he adjusts me. I'm like, oh, I feel better. And he's like, hey, so this isn't like a one and done deal. Like we did the x-rays. I see some shit here. It's going to take some treatments to get this done. Does that make sense? So we need you to come back, right? We need you to come back, 15 times, whatever, right? 15 times, and it's going to cost this much. Does that make sense? This much per visit. Is that about right?
Yeah.
I mean, am I saying it right?
So we do 24 visits, and then we package it all together, and it comes out to about $2,600.
Okay, for $2,600, you get 24 treatments, right? Which is basically $110 a treatment. And I can guarantee and ensure your back is fucking right and you feel great. Does that make sense? And he said the objection he gets is I got to talk to my wife. Okay? All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Hey, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for showing me that. I'm going to take this home with me, and I'm going to talk to my wife, and I'll get back with you. Go.
Hey, Andy, I totally understand. With as busy as life is, making the decision to get chiropractic care is typically a planned event. Because of how much we can not only impact your life, but the life of your whole family. I can already guarantee you that you and your wife have had a conversation about the pain that you've been in that led you to seek care in the first place. That being said, can I ask you one question?
Sure.
If I'm able to guarantee you that I can fix those herniated and bulging discs in your spine and not only get you feeling better today, but keep you feeling and functioning perfectly long term, would that be something that your wife would be on board with?
Yes.
Anything that can be done today shouldn't be put off for tomorrow. Let's get this wrapped up and get you the care that you deserve.
Okay, good job, buddy. All right. Hey. Guys, number one, hey, good job. Great word track. And listen, I could say this a million other ways, but I promise you this, if your wife was here right now and I asked her a question, if we had to write a check for what your health was worth, we probably couldn't write the check, could we? Wouldn't you think she would agree? Okay, but if we could, it'd have to be worth at least $110 a month. Am I right? Or $110 a visit to get you healthy. That way you're right back at home. You can do things. And obviously you're probably in a better mood when you are healthy. Would you agree? You can probably help out more. It probably helps in every area of life. And by the way, I'm going to ask you a question. If your wife was in pain and she was in the same situation, would you approve it for her? Well, we know she's going to do the same for you. So it's not a problem. We need to get this wrapped up. You guys just need to understand that. Does that make sense? But that was good. Okay? All right. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do 2 more and we're done. Okay? 2 more. What is it? Get your pest control ass up here. Hold on. What's the other one? What is it? Did you say cars? Oh, man, this is fucking... You guys are just fucking with me with cars. All right, I'll do a car one. All right, here. Hey, bring Big Pun up here. All right, so I got Patrick and I got my man over here, and then we're good. By the way, listen. If you guys didn't get a ticket, I told you guys, everybody that did this made a commitment. I got 25 more of these. I said I'd do 200, 175 people were in. I love it. Hey, by the way, can I give a shout out real quick to, where's Spencer at? I want to give a shout out to this kid real quick. This is super cool. And I just want to shout him out because I want you to know something that I saw this and I was like, dude, that's a fucking leader. Okay? Spencer, I just role played with him on insurance. Does that make sense? Right? You guys remember he was just up here? Yeah. So there's a dude that was sitting next to him, which I don't see right now. This guy. Yeah, this guy right here. And Daniel. But they were sitting next to each other. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And they don't know each other. Right? Yeah, you're cool to come up here. But I wanted to call this out because you know when you see something cool, you need to tell somebody, right? And I know that these things are things that should be done in private, and we really don't talk about them because when you're doing good shit for people, we just need to like let the good thing happen, right? But man, I'm like, fuck that, dude. Like, I want to encourage people to fucking do some cool shit and be like selfless, like be a good leader. So, how old are you?
22.
How old are you?
22.
These are 22-year-olds. Some of you guys in here want to grow a business, and like you're looking for the right people. Like we got 22-year-olds in here paying their own money, self-developing, want to be killers. I mean, bro, if I had a fucking business, I would come to Andy Elliott seminars and I'd be fucking looking around for all these little fuckers that are training and shit. Because I'd be like, I'm gonna grow a fucking army. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, that's besides the point. I'm so proud of this young generation. They aren't in here fucking drinking and fucking partying and fucking off and being shitty people. They're good fucking people. Guys, this is the future. This is raising our standards as the leaders, if you're older, to show these younger guys what the fucking future needs to look like for them. I'm just telling you, man. And it fucking pisses me off that we got a lot of people not doing anything about it. This is why everything's so fucked up. But this is cool. This is how we know we're doing something right. So Spencer comes. He's in the right room. Is this your first time here?
Yes, sir.
First time here, comes here. He buys the 997, right? Now he's talking to him, and like Daniel's fucking like obsessed with like getting better right now. But Daniel spent his last money to get here. Isn't it cool that somebody spent their last dollar, put their back against the wall, and bet on them to get here? Like he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it, you know? He's the one that gave everything that he had to get here. You know, if you have $100,000 in the bank, would you give $100,000 to get here? You're probably like, no, I'm not risking all that I got. He risked all he had. You know, Jesus talks about that in the Bible, right? Like he gave everything that he had. But here's what I love, is that the eyes are the window to the soul. I can look at every one of you and I can fucking tell who wants it. And he, at 22, noticed that when he said, I said, you guys can leave the room if you don't want to do this, because I wanted to just get everybody's attention who wanted to do it, and I didn't want people in and out, right? And I wasn't doing that disrespectfully. I just wanted to talk to the people that were going to do this with me so we do it right? Because you came for training and we're giving it to you. But I want to talk about additional training. We're going to talk about doing more, going deeper with me. He didn't leave. And he sat there and he goes, man, I really want to fucking do this, but I don't have the money. He's like, fuck, you know? And dude, he said, dude, I'll fucking get it for you. Yeah! He don't even know him. I mean, he's 22 years old. You know? Yeah, he did. I want to just tell like some of these younger guys in here that you guys can be leaders at your age. And they don't know each other. They didn't come here together. They just met. And I'm just like, dude, when you see someone that you don't know and you're willing to do that, I'm going to tell you what it does. Number one, it just reaffirms that he's a fucking leader. And it reaffirms where his heart is. And it reaffirms where the treasure is in his heart. Okay? Which is why he's going to be very successful. Okay? And by the way, and then it also, like with him, he'll never forget how it felt to have someone else help him. And now he's going to go kill it. I know he is. But dude, he's going to fucking want to help somebody immediately because he has to pay it back. Does that make sense? And I told him, I was like, dude, I mean, there's no like, will you join my team? Can you work with me? How can you pay me back? It's like, dude, go win. Maybe we're buddies now, but go win. Guys, isn't that fucking cool? So let's just give it up for him. Good job, buddy. All right, I just wanted to call that out. Hey, so it's your turn. All right, it's your turn. Okay, all right, you ready? Yep. Okay, I got my guy, pest control, right here, okay? So number one, you want to talk about at the door. Hold on, do you get leads or you go door to door? You want me to fuck you up with the door or you want to get you an objection?
We can do both.
Okay, ready? Hey, and if somebody needs to leave, you guys are cool. I'm just telling you, like, you're totally cool to leave. Because I understand that I don't follow rules, so I'm way past time. Listen, I have a habit. My team's like, we got to get you out of here, right? I need you to understand something. I just feel like we're going to cover these last two and we're good, okay? We've covered a lot of fucking shit today, but I live for this shit, okay? But here we go. Hold on, I'm going to do this quickly at the door. Ready? Knock, knock. I open the door. Yes.
Okay, is this on? So how's it going? My name's Patrick. I'm just the local supply chain guy here at Hawk Services.
My company's been allocated to this area. The reason why is because research shows that in the next 20 years, the bugs are super bad in this area, and they're just going to keep getting worse. Do you guys have a guy or not yet?
No, we don't have a guy. My husband sprays.
Okay, cool. You'll be really glad I stopped by. Here's what I'm doing.
I'm just fucking with you. I was just trying to fuck him up. I'm sure you fucking get that shit all the time.
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to keep going, or do you want to go to the injections?
But that's it, we're good?
The whole pitch?
Yeah, but like, should I be like, oh, fuck, well, spray the whole house, I'll pay you.
Okay, so...
Listen, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to get your point across. You see these guys? Gals? Sorry, I call everybody guys, but they're your client. Okay? You got 30 seconds. Knock, knock. Go. Get them.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? My name's Patrick. I'm just a local supply chain guy here at Hawk Services. My company's been allocated to this area for the last week or so. The reason why is because the bugs out here have been pretty bad for the last 20 years, and they're going to get worse. I'm just out here doing pest control for all the neighbors. It's mainly been the spiders, ants, mosquitoes. Who do you guys have coming out for you guys? Nobody. No one. Okay, cool. You guys are really glad I stopped by. Now, here's the deal with bugs, is they cause a lot of damage to the lawn landscaping. The fact that you guys don't have a guy right now means you guys are going to be really glad that I stopped by. I'm doing the promotion. If I could just get you guys in with everyone else, I'm doing it for super cheap. Not interested. Good job.
Okay, hold on. I'm not interested.
Okay, you'll be, yeah, for sure. No one really is at this point. The reality is I'm just doing a good deal for all the neighbors. And do you guys have kids or anything like that?
Yes, we have kids.
Okay, cool. So basically, with pest control, it causes, just a lot of harmful disease and stuff like that. And so I'm just kind of getting everyone in, just making sure that, kids are being protected. Now, at the end of the day, pest control is not really for everyone. But if you got kids, I'm just kind of throwing in.
Okay, well, tell me this. What area where do you live?
What's up?
Where do you live?
Me?
Yes.
Arizona.
Okay, you live in Arizona. Okay, do me a favor. I'm going to tell him to write down the 5 most dangerous insects that are in Arizona. Name them to me. What are they?
Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Black widow.
Black widow.
The wasp.
Wasp. Centipede.
Sure. And then probably ants. Fire ants.
Deadly red fire ants. Okay. All right. Hey. Hi. My name is, what's your name?
Patrick.
Patrick.
Yeah.
How you guys doing? Nice to meet you. Remember, we're going to raise our hand. How you doing, sir? My name is Patrick. My company, what's the name of the company?
Hawks.
Cox?
Hawks.
Hawks?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, my name is Patrick, right? I'm with Hawks. Our company has been allocated to this area because research shows in the next couple upcoming months, centipedes, right? Scorpions, black widows, ants, and wasps, right? Are going to be in this area. Now, what we've learned is they're very, not only harmful to the lawn and the garden, but also if you have children. Do you guys have children?
Yeah.
Okay, most people wait till it's too late to do something. So that's why we've been allocated this area, because we realize we're about to get into a very bad season. So we've created an offer that everybody, including all your neighbors, are taking advantage of. And what we would like to do, and at that point, you say, is to give you an offer to come in and make sure that these insects can't invade your yard, your area, and your perimeter. So we're going to start with the outside perimeter, right? Kind of like military. And we're going to go through your entire yard, and we're going to make sure that everything is safe. It's okay for pets, but most importantly is that if we had to write a check for what your family's safety was worth, you probably couldn't write the check, could you? But if we could, it'd have to be at least worth $249, and then we'll come in and spray, and that'll last for at least 5 months. Does that sound fair? But that would be my deal. If you had to write a check for what your family safety was worth, I would literally name off. And by the way, you see, if I did this for a living, my shit would be flowing like water. Like I would have that. We've been allocated. We've learned that there's a lot of, and I would say harmful insects. See, when you build a word track, it needs to be like, we've been allocated this area because we've learned that there's a lot of very dangerous, harmful insects that are in this area right now, and they're moving in the perimeter of homes. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like you start adding it until it sounds fucking dangerous. And you're like, oh shit, that shit's sick. So then you just got a repetition. You got to say it over and over again until it's smooth and your words are flowing nice and easy, right? You guys get it?
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, but hey, good job. Hey, by the way, if somebody says I'm not interested, I would say most people aren't until someone gets bit. Okay, most people are until someone gets bit. Okay? My wife always says, let's not wait for something bad to happen before we take action. Does that make sense? So I'm glad you guys are here. You sound like you got an amazing family. Obviously, meeting you here today, I understand the parameter and the outlay of your property. I've got someone in the area. We can actually do the spraying today. Nobody even needs to leave the home. It won't take very long. We can plan it around your schedule, and I can take care of this because we're here. Most of the time, we're two or 3 weeks out because we understand the demand of this area, getting this done before they start coming in. If all your neighbors spray and you don't, they're going to be coming to your house. Okay, so I've got someone here. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. We'll get this taken care of. And if we do a great job, who knows, maybe you'll use this next time. Is that fair? Let me show you an amazing job on the first transaction we do. Okay? Does that make sense? Hey, I love it. You guys just got to build these out. Does that make sense? You got to build this shit out. All right, let me grab you. All right, he wants to do, here, hold on. He wants to do one objection. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool. Hold on. What is it?
Spouse objection.
Okay, you ready? Okay, what is it? I gotta talk to my wife?
Yeah.
I gotta talk to my husband. I gotta talk to my partner. Okay, you ready? You go. I gotta talk to my partner.
Okay, for sure, 100%. I definitely don't want to sleep on the couch with pest control. The reality is, most women I know hate bugs. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So at the end of the day, she's ultimately going to be the one that's going to talk to you about all the pest control, and she's probably going to scream, shit, there's an ant right here. So you're going to have to be the one taking care of it. Why don't we just do this? Let's get you in with everyone else. Get you guys a smoking deal. That way, you guys can sleep together and not have to worry about any pest control.
Well, so again, it's not about like attacking, you know what I'm saying? Like, your wife's gonna scream, she's gonna do this. I know that's like painting pictures, right? But at the end of the day, common sense is I'm spraying all your neighbors, okay? Like we're gonna spray 95% of the, by the way, everybody say stats. Statistics, okay? What you need to do is say, listen, what we've learned, the reason why I've been allocated this area, what we've learned is that the insects are going to be coming in here. We're spraying my company, we're spraying 95% of this area. So if there's 127 houses, we're going to spray 110 of them. Does that make sense? So the only concern that we have are the houses that we don't spray are going to be the houses that all these bugs are going to move to. So at the end of the day, I just want to say this, obviously if you had to write a check for what your family safety is worth, I'm sure your wife would agree that for $249, if we could guarantee and ensure that the next 4 months your house is protected and that while everyone else is getting sprayed, you guys are safe and the whole parameter of your house, the dogs are safe, the kids are safe, and everybody's good, for $249, she's not going to have a problem with that. I mean, look, at the end of the day, and by the way, like why we're here and we're doing this, and I would always say this, why we're here and we're doing this, like once I leave, like we'll have to set up 2 or 3 weeks to have a truck back out. We're doing all this spraying today because most of the time you guys can spray same day or within the next 2 or 3 days, right? I would say, look, we're 2 or 3 weeks out on spraying, but since we're in the area, I can probably get you guys in today. And that's one of the reasons why I want to say, if we can call your husband real quick, we can actually spray today. I would make him call. I would say, because if you call me back, when I leave and you call me back, I got to schedule you 3 weeks out. So if we're in the town, I got a truck right around the area. So that's a big one. I'd be using that truck. Like, we need to call your wife or your husband now because we have a truck in the area. Because if not, it's not about money. It's about timing. It'll be 2 or 3 weeks before we can get back out. Hey, by the way, make up a stat. Be like, dude, I'm spraying 95% of this area. If it was pest control, bugs, harmful insects, like, dude, if I spray all these areas and we don't spray your house, like, we know where they're going to end up. Like, what does that create? It creates fear, right? All right, let's go. It's you now. All right, good job, buddy. All right. Hey, and you guys got to build these 5x5 word tracks. Okay? All right, here we go. Is it Ty Lil?
Yes, sir.
Ty Lil. Let's go, big dog. What do you got? Give me any objection.
I want one from the crowd.
Okay, but give me an objection. Are you in automotive?
I am.
Okay, I'm going to give him, hey, guys, you want? Okay, hold on. I'm going to hit him with a couple objections real quick. Is that cool? Because I used to fucking school motherfuckers in automotive. And I still do, but let's just go through this. So Ty Lil, I'm going to play a game with him and we're done. It's called Battle Objections. I'm going to run him through 3, quick. I'm going to hit him, and then he's got to fucking close it. Is that cool? You ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we're outside on the lot. We just got done test driving a vehicle. Okay, we get out of the car. Me and you are sitting there. I like the vehicle. Ask me to buy it.
Hey, Andy, so it looks like you really enjoy this car. Why don't we go inside and talk some numbers?
Cool. Hey, I really appreciate it, but I need to think about it.
So, Andy, what is it that you need to think about?
I just need to think about it.
I completely understand that you need to think about it.
Well, at least he understands.
I completely understand that you need to think about it, Andy, but can you answer this quick question for me?
Sure.
Is it the money or the car?
Stop. Stop. Do you want to talk about money on the lot? No. Do you want to talk about money on the lot? Why the fuck are you talking about money, dog?
It's the way I was trained.
Okay, motherfucker, I didn't train you.
I know. That's why I'm here.
Okay, you ready? Okay, so he's going to hit me. Say, I need to think about it.
I need to think about it.
Of course you need to think about it, Ty Lil. I haven't given you enough information not to think about it. What I'd like to do is give you a quick 5-minute proposal of all the numbers, so when you go home, you truly have something to think about. Would that be fair?
Yes, it would.
Okay, done. And I'm going to take that motherfucker inside. We're going to go sit down, start doing some paperwork and shit, and he's going to forget about this. I've just got to get him in the building. I got to move him forward. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay, now notice, I said, of course you need to think about it. I said, I haven't given you enough information not to think about it. I mean, I really hadn't truly given you anything to think about. So what I would like to do is give you a quick 5-minute proposal of all the numbers, so when you go home, you truly got something to think about. Would that be fair? And I stuck my hand in his chest, and I'll shake it. My motherfucker ain't going nowhere. He's going to go inside. He's going to sit down at the kitchen table. He's going to sit down at the table, and then we'll be like, hypothetically, how do you want your new car titled when you are ready? Okay? And then what address do you want that sent to? Oh, is that your vehicle out there? You're trading that in? Let me go get the keys to that. I'm going to have my manager check it out. Hey, also, Ty Lil, payment's going to be important to you on the new vehicle. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to go get 2 seconds of information so I can get you the payment to the penny on the new vehicle. That way you can see all the numbers and make sure that makes sense. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker, I got a credit app, I got a trade appraisal, I got the keys to his car, and I got a write-up sheet. This dude's buying a car, dude. Come on, man. Don't let him bullshit you. He's buying a car, okay? Like, dude, we sold everybody off that, okay? But this is good. Anyways, hey, I appreciate it. Now watch. Now we're inside on the pencil, okay? We're inside the office, right? We're inside the office, and the customer says, hey, Andy, I really appreciate it, but I need to think about it while all the numbers are on the table. Go.
Hey, Andy, I completely understand that you need to think about it. This is a really big decision that you're making here. If you don't mind me asking, what is it that you feel you need to think about?
I just need to think about it.
You need to think about it? What if I can take that away from you? What if I can make this numbers agreeable and affordable and get you out of here in your dream car?
I love the car. You just showed me numbers. But I need to think about it. Are you saying there's a better deal? I mean, like this is the practice deal?
So you love the car, right?
Or is this the real one here, or is that the fucking practice?
No, that's the real one. So you love the car, right, Andy?
I love the car.
So we got that out the way. What's stopping you from buying this car today?
I just need to think about it.
What is it that you need to think about?
Okay, see, now we're challenging him. Does that make sense? Okay, guy says he needs to think about it. What I want you to understand is this. People get stuck sometimes, okay? So you say, hey, number one, I totally understand. Look, I've been doing this for a long time. And when someone says they need to think about it, what I've learned is it's one of two things. Number one, you're no longer interested in the vehicle. Ty Lil, but I don't think that's the case because we drove the car, you said you loved it, and we made it this far. Wouldn't you agree? We wouldn't have done all this if you didn't really like the car. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
So it leads me to believe it's got to be the second thing, that something's concerning you, Ty Lil, within the numbers of the deal. What is concerning you the most? Is it the price, the payment, or the trade-in? Which one?
The payment.
Okay, then I take the motherfucker to the payment and I go close him on a payment. It's like, but now it's not I need to think about it anymore. Now it's the payment's too high. And that I can't overcome because now I can show money justification about how your old vehicle's costing you this. Our vehicle saves you more money in gas. We got a better warranty, different technology. I mean, I can go into that shit. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand that? Is I need to think about it even a real objection? No, because until you understand what they need to think about, then you can't even close anything. So what I did is I multiple choices asked. I said, I need to learn what is concerning you the most, the price, the payment, or the trade-in, which one? And I kind of make them fucking pick. And they're like, price. And I'm like, hey, I totally understand and I appreciate you, going into that with me. And then I'd go into a price objection. All right, I'm going to hit you with one more. Is that cool?
Yes, sir.
And then we're done. Okay. So, what's an objection you struggle with? Other than the other two. I'm just kidding. Hey, you better be fucking training, bro. All you gotta do is get on my training, bro, and then you're gonna sound totally different. But give me one that you've really gotten stuck on.
Don't pull my credit. Whoever said that, that's a great one.
Okay. If somebody says don't pull my credit because they don't trust you, does that make sense? Don't pull my credit because they don't trust you. Okay. All right. So listen. So let's say I'm going to hit them with one from earlier. Is this cool? Do you take phone calls?
Yes.
You take phone calls? Okay. The interest rate's easy. It's the same thing as we did on the mortgage deal. Same date the rate, marry the payoff, cars away. You'd have paid a $20,000 higher addendum 10 months ago. But in today's times, there's never been a better deal for a consumer to make a deal than right now. Okay? With everything going on with the UAW and the strikes, all the prices on cars are about to go back up. So they're going to be exactly where they were 10 months ago. So you secure your better deal now, your payoff's lower, you pay a little higher rate, you get to leverage the money, which is amazing because you get to keep the cash in your bank, and you date the rate with the feds lower it, you got a great payoff, and you refinance it. Abracadabra. Great deal. But welcome to making the best deal you ever made. And you just move right through it. Do you feel me? Okay, I want to hit him with one, and I did this earlier, but I want to see if he was listening. Okay, because I know a lot of you retain information and some of you don't. It's like, remember, there's a difference between training for education and to level up and then entertainment. Like what I've learned is a lot of people watch my content for entertainment, and I'm like, bro, I wish you would watch it because you would educate yourself, right? Educate yourself how to move someone, how to influence somebody. Guys, your ability to influence and persuade people will amount for the vast majority of all your wealth. Okay, like just understand that. So I'm going to go with this last one. Remember how I said earlier there was a guy on a Dodge truck? I said I entered a credit application. Remember that? I think it was my guy. And I said, what's my payment going to be? Remember that? Okay, like people fucking hate salespeople on the phone because they suck. Salespeople suck, okay? But I want you to give me your best. Are you ready? Okay, so a lot of people, before they come in, they're going to say, like, you're like, hey, what time can you make it? I'm going to hit you with 2 real quick. You ready? Okay, what is your best price?
So Andy, our best price is the best price that we put forward. We use this system that 90% of other dealerships use. So we're not just pricing this based off of what we have here. We're pricing off of what everyone is pricing it on. With the access to internet now, you're probably going to go where you can get the best deal, right, Andy?
Sure.
I'd be wrong if I said that you wouldn't.
Okay.
So what we got to do is we have to do something what we call market-based pricing. Now, we're going to price this thing really aggressively because we want you to come in here. When you can look on the internet and see 30 other ones in the area and all of them have the same miles, all in the same condition, which one are you going to go with?
So can I get a better deal? Hello? Can I get a better deal? What, is this a quiet fuck game? Like, is this where you like mind fuck me by not saying anything? And I'm like, fuck it. All right, I'm coming. I need you to talk to me. Like, he's playing hard to get. You gotta say something, bro. You don't know what to say.
No.
Just say, listen, hey, this isn't a museum. We don't buy these cars to keep them. We buy them to sell them, okay? All I need, know what I say. Hey, we're not a museum. Listen, Mr. and Mrs. Customer, we're not a museum. We don't buy these cars to keep them. We buy them to sell them. All I need you to do is come in, touch it, feel it, smell it, make sure you love it. And in the end, if you like the car, I'm going to make you a deal you can't say no to. Sounds fair, right? Okay, awesome. What time can you make it in? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a picture of me when I hang up so you can put a name with the face. I'm also going to send you the address to the dealership. Can you make it down right now? Would after work be best? I'm the one that's going to personally meet you out front when you get here so I can throw you the keys so you can go out and check it out. I'll also look at your trade-in when you get here. And then if you like it, I'll make you a deal you can't say no to. Fair and fair. Is that cool? Yes, sir. Like, you just got to fucking move. But that's my point, though. But everybody just understand this. And we're going to end this with this, okay? This is my favorite game. Like what we're playing right here. And when I hear you guys come up, I'm always like, all right, tell me a scenario. Like, what do you do? Where's the objection? Is it outside? Is it inside? Is it on the phone? Is it face-to-face? Is there money presented yet? Like, I need to know this stuff, right? And I want you to understand why. Because I go into companies, and I got to say one more thing. And then you guys are going to have to get me out of here. Because, like, I'll fucking keep you guys. It's midnight. It'll be like an all-night fucking skate. Okay? We'll be together. But when I see people's problems, a lot of people, they go to the script, right? First, you know what I'm saying? They're like, just look at what we're saying. That's not the fucking secret, guys. The secret is in what you're saying. It needs to work. It needs to sound different than your competitors. It needs to be elite. It needs to be professional. You need to be a pro. You must go pro. But the two biggest things that I've learned is before we get to the scripts is I usually go like, where's the fucking sales team? And I like go find the people that are talking to the customers. And what I learn is number one, that they don't fucking care about people. Like this sales team that's interacting with the people, like They don't care about the clients more than the clients care about themselves. And to me, that's like a golden rule. Like, dude, my goal when I'm with you is to truly care about you more than you care about yourself. And when you see that I care about you more than you care about you, you're going to become sold on what I have because you can see how much I care. It's a care rule, okay? So I see that with teams. And so I see people that have commission breath, they want to make money, but they really don't care about nobody. So that's rule number one, okay? Rule number two is people don't believe, okay? What do you do for a living? What industry do you work in?
Car sales.
Transportation. Change your fucking language. Guys, what's going on? Andy Elliott. Look, I've been working in the transportation space for 13 years serving families. God, man, when you take car salesman out of it and you change it, I've been working in the transportation space for 13 years. People are like, damn, man, okay. Transportation, man, all I want to do is help you with your transportation. That's all I want to do. At the end of the day, transportation is getting very expensive. Computers getting very expensive. Times have changed. Things have changed. People have changed. Lots of things have changed. Yes, cars are more money. Yeah, in the last 4 years, they're $15,000 higher than they were 4 years ago for a new car. But also the benefits are much higher as well. We've learned that there's purchase prices, but then also there's ownership cost. And these new cars have a lot lower ownership costs than a lot of these older vehicles because it's so expensive to work on them now. Does that make sense? So you literally could spend more money and actually save more money by spending more money, right? Do you understand that? Okay, so it's like we work in the transportation space. Solar reps. You're not fucking salespeople. You're solar fucking salespeople, which means you must love selling fucking solar. But salespeople that don't love what they do are fucking normal salespeople. You're a dime a dozen. Does that make sense? Yep. Now, I want you to be able to work in any industry, but I want you to believe in the industry that you're in. Okay? Whatever you do in this room, if you do roofs, I need you to be obsessed with roofs. Do you guys feel me? Yeah. Okay. Guys, I'm going to ask you a question. Was it worth your trip coming out and training today? Okay. All right. I want to say thank you guys. You spent all day with us. You spent a lot of time. I love you guys. Let's get the fuck out of here. Love you guys.
We love you guys here. Thanks for coming to the Master Closer Seminar. Make sure you grab your stuff as you exit the back door. Y'all have an amazing evening. Be safe.
Hell yeah. That worked out easy. Alright guys, hey, don't fucking skip your trash. Go to the line. Make sure that you finish when you touch the line. Throw your trash out as you exit. And hey, we are so grateful for you guys. We can't wait to work with you guys more in the future and kick some ass. Thank you guys.
Please stand the clipboards. They're expensive.
And put the fucking clipboards down. Don't you motherfuckers grab no damn clipboards and shit. Hey, I'm looking for the damn clipboard. I'm looking at the camera. Hey, we'll post it on social media. But no, thank you guys. So many of you guys traveled from all over. We truly appreciate you guys. You guys mean everything from us. Hey, no, from the bottom of our heart, we really appreciate all of you guys and we love you guys. Thank you guys. And thank you guys for throwing your shit away.
We should always set the standard. If we do one little thing in jobs, we're gonna post it on social media.
Ian, you gotta get next to someone's name. Like if they put a name out there, get right next to it.
Here, hold it.
What? If it's usable, keep it. If not,
Back to the chairs.
fucking name clipboard. Yeah, throw it somewhere and we'll kind of bundle up and go. You have a fucking amazing evening, you guys. You guys have a fucking great time? Yeah. Hey, dude. Hey, dude, Stay in touch, dude. Look at you, and let me know what you talking to that fucking solar dude. What you're gonna do, dude?
Yeah. How long are you gonna be around?
I gotta bounce. Like, yeah, we're already about an hour behind. We go to another event after this.
Oh.
That's why you saw the entire coaches like, we gotta go, dude. Yeah, now we're playing catch up, but it's all good. How long are you in town?
My flight don't leave till like almost midnight.
Midnight? Yeah. Oh.
So I gotta be there for like 11, and then I leave around 10.
Yeah, hit me up, and then we're coming back out to Tampa in March.
Okay.
So.
Hey, I don't have the money for that. Revolution. Save me a spot.
Yeah, we'll take care of you, dude. Gotcha.
Oh, thanks, sir.
I don't know who this is. This was left.
I don't know.
On a chair. I don't know if somebody will come back for it. You have keys to the media room up on you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no, I don't. They're in the meeting.
Okay, we need to make sure we have keys outside the media room.
Okay, let me go grab mine now.
Could you grab mine in my bin, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. Appreciate you. We're just gonna grab the equipment, get it all back upstairs.
Let's go.
Ready to go.